Hello and welcome to another day of exciting power soccer action here at the Turnstone Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana. We have a thrilling Champions Cup knockout stage matchup. The Minnesota Northern Lights in white are going to be taking on the Sacramento Republic in red. This is a knockout stage game. My name is Peyton Sefik. I'm joined here by my broadcast partner, Britton Nemesek. Britton, another day of power soccer here.
Yeah, it's set to be a good one. Good to be here. And we're going to jump right into the action here.
Yeah, nothing but knockout games at this point. So things are really going to be heating up today. We look for some really high-level play as it will be only Champions and Premier. Yesterday, if you joined us, we had all the cups happening at once, so it was a very busy day for us. Today, it's not necessarily going to be. It's going to be just as busy with the highest level power soccer that USPSA has to offer. So looking forward to it.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
We are about to get going here. Head referee Mike Hayes, often known for coaching the Circle City Rollers, will be calling this game from the center. It looks like it's going to be Northern Lights ball to start. We have a sister-brother combo out there for the Northern Lights. Look to see Lene and Grant Larson working together quite often. Lene has that brilliant green, highlighter green goalie pinion, but she's also playing in the center, so look to see her all over the court. We've seen Sacramento Republic on the stream a few times. Really good ball movement, and yeah, I think we're gonna have a fun matchup to start today. And we're underway. Lene to Grant. Grant up the sideline. Looking to find Lene in the middle. He does. It's going to go out for a sideline kick in. Hunter Horkheimer for Sacramento Republic, playing that deep defensive role. He's going to be all over the court as well. Often working with his partner, Josh Berger, who's on the bench currently. I'm sure we'll see Josh later. Really good look early on from the Northern Lights. Just missed the far side post. The number 9 for Northern Lights. Grant Larson stopping the ball, not letting Sacramento Republic out of their own end.
Sacramento takes the goal kick. Up to Blunt. Jostles with Grant at midcourt. Grant brings the ball up on the left wing. A little bit of space here for Grant. Working down on the goal line. Just loses the handle, and it's going to go out for a goal kick. Oh, I'm sorry. It went off the keeper. That's going to be a corner.
Good play by Grant Larson there to ensure his team retains possession. First corner kick of the game, coming near the 2-minute mark. Lene winds up, lets one rip. Grant and Hunter come together. It's going to go out for a goal kick. A little bit of extra contact there. Head referee Mike Hayes. Fine with just giving a goal kick. Let's see if Sacramento can break out here. Nice play by Hunter to just gain a lot of space up the field. Good move by Lene. Met by Hunter, top of the box. Lene trying to work it down into that deep corner. Can't really get it, but gets it around Hunter. Grant's going to come crashing in here. Grant now looks to swing it to his sister. And it looks like
is that a 2-on-1 there against
Sacramento were a little too close. That's going to be a 2-on-1 on top of the box. Lene goes back into goal. Number 10, Jason, comes up. They look to run a set play here. Looks like we're going to get a tip and a quick kick. Minnesota United. Saw that with what they were trying to do there, but just didn't have the execution.
a dangerous chance early for Minnesota. Sacramento dealt with it very nicely and gets the ball back out to half court.
It's early for these teams out there. They got plenty of time to warm up. A lot of the games we had yesterday, if you were with us, started with a lot of fireworks. So on the caster side of things, it's nice to warm up a little bit before we get too excited here.
Right you are, Peyton. It's been early days here at the Turnstone, but calling each game has been absolutely wonderful.
Really good looking play from Minnesota Northern Lights, but better defense on Sacramento Republic. Blunt now on the side. First real possession spell for the Republic as Hunter tries to get it around Lene. He gets a pass to his teammate on the wing. Punch pass back to Hunter. Hunter's going to put it across the face of goal. That's going to be a shot for Sacramento Republic. Very dangerous shot there. Blunt now working against Jason in that goal box. Good defense by Jason. He's going to take this all the way down the floor. And Hunter tracking back. Going to stop the ball around half court. Grant's going to lose the handle out of bounds. Republic ball. First chance for Sacramento Republic. Looked very threatening. So we'll see if this game opens up a little bit. It's been all Minnesota Northern Lights early on. But Sacramento Republic showing that they have what it takes to get some offensive pressure.
Jason inbounds the ball to Lene. Lene met there by Hunter.
Whoa. What do we do? Okay, that was a scary moment. Looks like Josh Blunt's arm came off the handle as well as his head off the headrest. Scary moment there for everybody on the court. Mike Hayes quick to act though. We're making sure everybody's okay. Head coach Lisa Blunt on the pitch just to make sure her players are all right. Get a tap on the shoulder from Mike Hayes, and seems like we're okay. Round of applause from the crowd. Good to see. Time to do a quick substitution here for Sacramento Republic. Josh Berger is going to make his way on. Bit of a scary moment there, but everybody's okay. Grant Larson, strong dribble against Josh Berger. Good look from the Minnesota Northern Lights. It's going to go out for a corner for them. Lene Larson lines up a kick. Her brother Grant waits in the middle. Michael Sack, far side wing, sets up top corner of the box. Lene's going to look to get it all the way over to Michael on this far side. Actually, she's going to try to go behind Hunter. Heads up play by Hunter to stay home.
Yeah, usually you see the ball come out to a player at the top of the box, but Grant was looking for a shot there, and Hunter met it nicely.
One thing we've seen from a couple of games, good look from Lene, just wide. A few games we've seen of Hunter Horkheimer, his defense has been impressive all tournament long. Hunter blasts one all the way down the court. Lene meets it. Kind of playing volleyball here, back and forth. Josh Berger to take the kick. Big hit from Hunter. That's going to go all the way down for a goal kick. Good looking play from Sacramento Republic. Alleviate any pressure that might have been building for the Northern Lights. Lene looks to inbound to her brother Grant. Grant met by Berger. Larson on Berger now. Good pass by Josh Berger into the middle. Hunter leaves it. Nice control by Lene there to put it off of Sacramento Republic. It's going to be Northern Lights ball. Just about to hit the 10-minute mark here in the first half of this knockout stage Champions Cup game. 0-0 tie. Lene and Hunter battling near the top of the box. Lene's going to stay on the ball. Hunter meets her in the deep corner. Lets it out of bounds off of Lene, and that's going to be a goal kick. Big kick by Hunter. Nice read by Josh Berger there off of Lene. It's going to go out deep in the Minnesota Northern Lights end. Really good job by the Sacramento Republic to switch the pitch. Go from a goal kick all the way down to this deep corner. Not quite the deep corner, but close enough. Looks like we're going to get a substitution for both teams. Josh Blunt finds his way back into the game. Good to see. He's feeling comfortable again. Paolo Felton sees the first minutes of the match. Good looking play here from Minnesota Northern Lights. Grant Larson lining up a kick, trying to find his teammate on the far side. Lene set up down low. He's going to go to Paolo. He's going to get a touch in and a goal for Minnesota Northern Lights. Great play design there. Let's see the replay again. Lene had set up down low. Made the defense think about where she was at. Kept the goalie down low. And Felton was there to drive it home off a really nice pass from Grant Larson. Good play by the Minnesota Northern Lights, and let's see how Sacramento Republic respond.
Yeah, Felton had only been on the pitch for about a minute there, and he immediately makes an impact. That's great to see for the Northern Lights as they take the 1-0 lead.
going to go off a Hunter for another kick in for the Northern Lights, looking to add to their lead here. This could get dangerous for Sacramento Republic. Don't want to concede multiple goals too quickly. Soft touch by Lene into the middle. Hunter's there to read it. Hunter against Lene. She's going to do her best to keep it in the offensive zone. It's going to go out of bounds. Off of the Northern Lights and Sac Republic ball. Josh Berger to kick it in. Big kick from Josh. Met by Grant. Touch into the middle. Grant's on the ball. Looking to set himself up to get a pass to a teammate. He does. Good defense by Hunter.
Berger bringing the ball into the box. Nice chance there for Sacramento, but it's handled nicely by Lene. Lene and Berger jostling with the ball at midcourt, trying to find some space. Ball squirts out over to Grant. Hunter, looking for Berger on the far wing. Close one there. We're going to have a kick in for the Northern Lights.
Really good idea from Hunter and Berger, looking to get that two-player combo going.
Yeah, looks like they're starting to connect with a few passes now.
They haven't quite found the rhythm yet, but I think they're well on their way to.
Absolutely. Hunter and Grant again come together at midcourt. Hunter doing a lot of good work back there for Sacramento on the defensive side.
Going to get a 2-on-1 call against Sacramento here. Just a little too grouped up, says Mike Hayes, head ref.
Hunter looking to push the ball up there at half court. It ends up going out of bounds, and we have another kick in for Minnesota. Grant looking for the big pass across to Felton. Felton plays it off his guard. Ball ends up with Hunter. Met again at midcourt by Lene. Lene working on Hunter. Brings the ball all the way across the court. Ooh, that one just comes out. And we have another Minnesota kick-in. This time Grant finds Lene. Brings it across to the far side. Lene. And that again neatly there by Hunter. We have a fast break here for Blunt. Blunt on the right side. He's got Hunter in the middle. Elects to go for the shot. And that is turned away by Jason.
As you said, Britt, he elected to go for the shot instead of the pass. Looked like he had Hunter in the middle there and the ball on the side of his guard, exactly where he'd want it. Hunter now finds the pass to the middle. Met by Berger. Berger, good ball control into the corner, sends one in. Hunter's able to keep it down there. Josh looks for a shot. It's going to go off of Lene, and she's going to shepherd it out of bounds for a side out. Smart play by Lene Larson to ensure her team doesn't concede a corner. Still a dangerous position, though, for Sacramento. Josh Blunt sitting at the top of the box. Josh Berger on the far side wing. Hunter's going to kick it in. He's going to try to go behind Lene. Takes a really nice touch off her back tire, but can't catch up to it. Still Sacramento ball. Just north of the top of the box. Josh looks to go for Hunter in the middle. They lose a little ground here, but retain the ball.
Hunter and Renee in a deadlock at center court there. Ball stays in bounds and ends up just popping out.
That seems to be the matchup this game. Hunter v. Lene. Looking forward to seeing how that plays out as we approach the second half here. Josh gets a good pass across to Hunter. Lene, stout defense. Lene still on the ball now. Working the ball down. It's gonna go off of Hunter and go out for a Minnesota kick in their offensive zone. Gonna try to find Paulo Felton on this far side wing again. Set up pretty low down there. Good defense by Sacramento Republic. Josh Blunt on the ball. He's got the ball on the side of his guard. He elects to go for the pass this time. Just not enough wood on it to get it over to Hunter to do something dangerous. They're still on offense though, as Hunter works against Lene.
Great ball control here by Lene. Brings it up on the right wing. This could be dangerous. Try to keep it in on the end line. Oh, just can't do it, and that's going to go out for a goal kick.
We're into stoppage time here in the first half. If you spot Lene, next time she's on the screen, you'll see her chair looks a little different than others. She's got a cage around her seat to protect from the ball bouncing up. One of many different customization options that can happen with the Strike Force. Brought to you by the Power Soccer Shop. So thanks, fellas, for keeping our players safe. Thank you to our other sponsors as well, MK Battery and Biogen. Without the three main sponsors, this tournament would not be possible. It's also brought to you by all the volunteers working tirelessly to ensure the highest level of competition. Lene in that deep corner sends one into the middle. Good look from Minnesota. Sacramento Republic seem content to just let the time tick out on this one, on this first half. 2-on-1 going to be called here at the end of the first half. This is going to be Northern Lights ball.
Oh.
Right at the end of the half. Berger displeased with the call. Mike Hayes got that one right. I thought they were a little too close together, and it appears that they were. Minnesota now setting up another set piece. Larson's just going to touch this ball.
Dangerous here.
Good look.
And that will be the halftime whistle.
So we have Northern Lights 1, Sacramento Republic 0, heading into the second half. I'm Peyton Sefik alongside Britton Nemisek. We'll see you shortly. We are back for the second half of Northern Lights versus Sacramento Republic of California. Northern Lights, of course, of Minnesota. Got a 1-0 ball game. Northern Lights executed very well on a set piece. Outside of I think it was a kick in from around the top of the box, correct, Britton?
Yeah, yes, that's right, Pate.
Grant Larson sent a beautiful ball over to Paulo Felton, who's playing that far side wing over there, looking cozy. But he's saying, I might be dressed for warmth, but I came to play. Last second equipment check here from the Northern Lights. Mike Hayes gives the green light. It's going to be Sacramento Republic ball, from what I remember from the first half. Got the same starters out there for Sacramento Republic. Josh Berger back on the bench. I thought Josh and Hunter had just started to develop a good flow in the middle of the court together. So we'll see how we start to settle into this second half. Starts off with a contact penalty against Sacramento Republic. This is a knockout stage game for both of these teams in the Champions Cup as they chase the Finn Cup, named after legendary head coach Chris Finn. Passed away a few years ago. Great way to memorialize the man, the myth, the legend, Chris Finn. Led Team USA to a World Cup victory. Mike Hayes was an assistant coach on that team, who's our center ref this game. The history of the sport is in the USPSA and around the globe is pretty intertwined. A lot of people coach, ref, play, all of the above.
And Pay, you've been a member of that U.S. team and been able to travel all around the world for that.
It's been an incredible journey, Britt. I feel very grateful of everything Power Soccer has given to me and hope to give a little bit back. Glad to be here today. Obviously, wish I was playing. It's been interesting though, sitting up here in the caster's booth, being able to watch some incredible Power Soccer action and drama unfold. Yesterday was just an unbelievable day of competition. Both the Founders and President's Cups came to conclusion.
Oh,
really good look here from Minnesota, pouring the pressure on early.
yeah, Grant trying to jam the post down there, and it pops back out to Lene, who's working against Hunter.
Gonna get a call against Lene there.
One puts the ball into play, up to Hunter. Hunter and Grant at midcourt. Neither player wanting to give up any ground here.
Hunter gets the ball off of Grant eventually, but he's met by Lene. A really good tandem for the Minnesota Northern Lights here. Lene and Grant do such a good job of switching on and off. Good pass into the middle by Felton to Grant, who's going to rip a shot.
Great shot there by Grant.
Lene sends it back into the middle. Grant winds up a kick, sends it down to Lene, puts it back into the middle. Really good passing here from Minnesota. It's going to just clip off of Lene's guard and go out of bounds for Sacramento Republic to take a collective sigh of relief.
The Larson duo is really coming into their own now, putting a bunch of passes together, looking real nice.
And the pressure continues. It's going to go out for a corner kick. Felton lines up on the far side. Linné in the middle. Grant's got options here. Let's see what he chooses to do. Goes into the middle. Linné gets a touch. Well, we're going to bring this back to do the corner kick again, as Hunter had jumped into that 5-meter zone a little too soon. Mike Hayes resetting the play. Hunter set up a little deep into his zone. We'll see if Minnesota Northern Lights take advantage. Good touch over there by Linné. Felton gets a shot off the back wheel, but turned away by Hunter in the end. Gonna get a substitution. Josh Berger is gonna come on here for Sac Republic. Let's see if we can establish that two-player game for Sacramento that is working so well for Minnesota Northern Lights currently. This is shaping up to be an exciting finish. The knockout stages here in the Champions Cup. Hunter looking for a big kick. He finds it. He's got Josh Bunt on the sideline, or on the side. Just misses the touch.
Good turn there by Hunter. Grant gets the ball for Minnesota, bringing it up the right wing. Puts one towards the net. Hunter steers it away. Up to Linné at the top of the box. He's looking for space on the near side.
Both players doing a really good job keeping the ball a little bit away from their guards, be able to swing into it. You know, back in the day, power soccer was all about pushing through your opponent. These days, the Strike Force wheelchair hits the ball so well, it's much more advantageous to keep the ball a little bit away from you.
Oh.
Linné rips a shot off the post. The pressure is mounting for the Minnesota Northern Lights here. Hunter wheeling and dealing, but turned away by Linné. She swung in a little too hard there.
You feel the energy starting to pick up here. The crowd's starting to get into it.
It is picking me up a little bit here early in the morning. And I need the pick-me-up. Hunter versus Grant. Grant on the ball in the deep corner. Looks to swing it up to his sister, Linné. Can't get around it. That ball's going to stay in by way of the goalpost. Grant working on the keeper. Seeing if he can get any daylight. Doesn't look like they're going to allow him to. Overplays that, and Hunter's going to bring that out. Contact from Hunter. He looks displeased with himself. He knew he could have done a little bit better there. Sacramento had a break there. Just a little too much excitement from Hunter, and that ball's going to be staying in the offensive zone for Minnesota Northern Lights. Big kick over to Felton. Back to Grant. Sends it over to Linné. Linné rips a shot. She is looking dangerous. That's her second or third shot already here early in the second half, as Minnesota continue to pour the pressure on. Hunter now trying to relieve his teammates. It's been all Hunter Horkheimer for Sacramento Republic here. A few touches by his teammates, but he has been a one-man show the past few minutes as he defends tooth and nail against this Minnesota Northern Lights unrelenting offense. Hunter keeps the ball in. Good play by him. Great chair control. That ball is going to be sent into the middle to Grant. Grant can't really find a teammate with that. They're playing a very tight rotation on Minnesota Northern Lights. But they're just spacing out enough to avoid the 2-on-1. Really good job on their part. And I think that's why we're seeing so much Hunter on Sacramento Republic, because the Larson duo is doing such a good job switching off. There's no way for Hunter to pass it to a teammate currently. Hunter keeping the ball away from his guard. Good job by him. It's going to be a 2-on-1, just as I was talking about the great rotation. Caster's curse strikes again. And Josh Berger says, "Give me the ball, man." It's not Hunter's fault, though. Hunter smashes a ball out to the sideline. Goes off of Felton. Josh Blunt's going to keep that in. Nope, it's going to roll out before he touches it. Minnesota takes Felton off. And play will resume. Sacramento Republic ball. Michael Sack on. Hunter now trying to put it off Lene. He does. The Republic finally get a possession over half court, just barely, but it's going to be enough. Let's see if they can find the far side wing, Josh Blunt, who's lurking with tons of space over here. Let's see if Josh Berger sees him. Josh lines up a big kick. Well defended by the Northern Lights. Just in case the line judges missed that call, Josh Berger's letting them know which way the ball's going.
A very, very animated player out there.
Brings a lot of passion to the sport. Jason in the middle now. Haven't called his name too much. He's going to be on the ball and drag Hunter into that box, into that far side, near side. That's going to be a great play from Jason to force a top the box kick in here. Grant winds up, takes the shot. Doesn't get all of that one. It's going to roll out for a goal kick for Sac Republic. Big kick here from Hunter, trying to gain a little space. Beautiful pass from Lene to her brother, Grant. Josh beaten out by Lene. Lene met by Hunter. Hunter now battling with Lene Larson. He wins out, met by Grant immediately. Wins out again. He's beaten both Larsons, and he's still got a Larson in his way. Sacramento looks to be having a tough time rotating here.
Lene refusing to give up any kind of positioning to Hunter here.
A rare moment where Sacramento finds the ball in their offensive zone. Let's see if they can get a pass away. Hunter electing to do it all himself here. He's going to be hard stuck to get it through Lene Larson. And on cue, she dribbles it all the way down the court and gets it back into their offensive zone.
As you were saying earlier, Peyton, it's been tough for Sacramento to get get any passes going together because Minnesota is just their rotation has been great. They haven't really had anybody open or giving up any openings for Sacramento to get those passes away.
Sac Republic finding themselves deep in their own end for a goal kick. Looking to break out here. Big kick over to Josh Blunt. Finds its way back to Hunter. He's met by Grant. Grant's going to get the ball across the box. He's going to stay on it, though. Rotation continues for Minnesota Northern Lights as Lene switches off. Staying on the ball now. Gets it into the middle for Grant. Hunter's going to whiff on that, but Grant cannot get a pass away. Excuse me. Hunter now. Luckily, one of our sponsors is MK Battery. Hunter's going to need every ounce of juice that those batteries have. Lene's going to get a look at goal here.
Ooh.
Good defense in the end by Hunter. Great pass across the box by Lene, but nobody on the end of it. Really good turn here from Josh Blunt. He's going to be getting into the box now. Met by the keeper. That's going to go over to Josh Berger, who's going to take a shot, and that's going to roll in near side. What a beautiful play by Josh Berger and Josh Blunt. The Joshes combining, as we see on the replay. Josh Blunt getting the pass over to his teammate Josh Berger, who just finds himself in the right place at the right time to hit it near post. What a beautiful goal. Northern Lights have been threatening for I don't know how long, Britton, 10 minutes or so.
The entire half.
The entire half. We're 16 minutes into the second half. Only 4 minutes to go in the entire game. That went by in a blink of an eye as Minnesota Northern Lights were on offense the entire time. Sacramento gets one breakout. And we've been talking about Hunter Horkheimer being on the ball all game long. Without any, he has no other option to because the rotation between the Larsons has been so tight. Hunter has no other recourse other than to stay behind the ball. The one time he gets it out to his teammate on a break, they score. Beautiful team play by Sacramento Republic. And we're tied up going into the end of this game. Are we looking at overtime early in the morning, Britt?
It might be early enough in today, Pate. We have some reinvigorated energy now from the Sacramento side, and like you said, this one's late, and that goal kind of came out of nowhere. Minnesota, as you said, was controlling the play the entire half, and that was a bit of a shocker. But now, we have a game again here, Pate.
Very exciting stuff. It's woken me up again.
Absolutely.
Lene beats out Hunter, met by Josh Berger, the goal scorer. Big contact through the ball there. Referee's okay with it, though. These two are going at each other. Neither one trying to give up an inch of space. Good chair control from both of them. It's going to find its way into the box. Met by Hunter. Whoa. Good look from Lene. As we stated earlier, Lene threatening on offense. She's ripped a few shots here. Let's see if she can continue. Grant's going to have a kick in. Gets all the way across. That's going to be a shot from the far side wing, but met expertly by the goalkeeper. Lene tries to put it up to the top. Hunter there. Puts it off of Grant. The crowd coming alive here at the Turnstone Center. And at the perfect timing, we are in stoppage time. That's going to go to Josh Blunt, who puts it back to Hunter, who gives it back to Blunt. Blunt gets it around Lene. He's in the deep corner. Let's see if he can get it back to the top of the box and establish that triangle. For those not aware what the triangle means, in power soccer, there's 3 offensive players.
Oh my. Dangerous play there. The post comes off, and
The post is designed to come off like that, so players don't smash into it. But what it's not designed to do is smack the referee in the face.
you looked a bit shocked by that one.
Mike Hayes is a really tough guy, though, so I'm sure he's okay down there. Checks his watch, knows we're in stoppage time. This is going to be a corner kick. I didn't realize. I was too busy checking if the head ref was okay. Josh Berger set up down low.
Dangerous late.
In front of Grant. He's going to take a shot. That ball's going to bounce up, and we're going to get a set. A neutral ball set. Ball bounced up a little too high for the referee. 2 players will come together here, a meter apart. No crashing. Have to go straight into the ball. Cannot turn out like that. You got to go straight in. Good recognition by Mike Hayes. Hunter trying to keep the ball in the box. Looking to get the ball off his guard to one of his teammates. He's got Berger lurking behind him. Lene wheeling and dealing here. But that is all the time we have in regulation. As we predicted, this is going to be going to overtime. An incredible game. Late drama here in the Champions Cup quarterfinal. Knockout stage. Minnesota Northern Lights 1, Sacramento Republic 1. We're going to go into 2 5-minute overtime periods after a short break. And if it's still tied up, golden goal. Looking forward to that, Britt.
Absolutely, Pate.
We'll be back after a short break. Thanks for sticking with us.
back.
And we're back. We have overtime in the knockout stages of the Champions Cup. Minnesota Northern Lights and Sacramento Republic all tied up after regulation. We're going to start with 2 5-minute overtimes, 2 5-minute periods in overtime. Doesn't matter if a team scores or not. They will play out the full 10 minutes. There's going to be no break between. It's just going to be 5 minutes and switch sides immediately. And play another 5 minutes, and then if we're still tied up after that, Britton, it's golden goal.
A new job.
Um,
Right on. That's the way to keep them working.
we're on a call right now. We'll have to talk to you afterwards.
Oh, I'm hiding.
All right, here we go. Josh Berger and Lene met in the middle. Josh looking to establish some offense. Josh Blunt posturing with Lene, trying to work that ball into the corner. Lene is just trying to do everything she can to work it out. Josh flips around, looking for a pass into the middle here. He gets one off. Berger takes the ball down, directing his teammates. Good look from Josh Berger here. He's going to send one into the middle. Oh, it's a little too high. Good touch there by Hunter. It's going to go out of play, but Minnesota Northern Lights ball. 2 minutes into the first overtime period. Kick in to Lene. Lene takes a touch. Met by Hunter. Those two very aggressive with the way they push through the ball.
And Payne, I'll just mention we did have a 90-minute overtime game yesterday.
Holy crap.
So, you know, it might go full 90. We'll see what happens here. But, yeah, sometimes these athletes are going for long, extended periods of time.
Good thing we have MK Battery as a sponsor. Good-looking play here from Sacramento Republic, but to no avail. Josh Berger keeps that ball in. Great play by Josh. He's going to try to find Hunter at the top of the box. He does. Hunter tries to send one down low. It doesn't quite get there. Met by Lene. You know, theoretically, I believe the rule states it's play until you score. And if we don't get any goals here, this could be going along. It could be going much longer than 90. Eventually, all the chairs are going to, even with a beautiful sponsor like MK Battery, we're eventually going to run out of juice, and potentially the goalies will be left. I always wanted to start taking players off slowly but surely after each overtime period until it's a 1v1. I always thought that would be a fun idea.
Yeah.
But the USPSA probably knows a little bit better than I do. Me being a one-on-one type of player, too, I'm a little biased. But internationally, if a game is tied after the overtime periods, it goes to a penalty shootout where back in the day, the keeper had to sit on the line until the ball was touched, and then they could try to make a save, which made it very easy for the offensive player. A new rule change has happened where the goalie can move as much as they want, making it a lot harder for the offense to score, especially if this is going to be a pass across goal. Great touch by Hunter. He's going to find Josh. This is a breakout. Grant's in the back. Josh Blunt just can't get a pass across. Really dangerous looking play there from Sac Republic.
Big time save from Grant.
Minnesota Northern Lights look to be playing a little more conservative, having Grant back there, who is providing a lot of offensive prowess early in the game. I believe we're going to get a set ball here as the ball jumped up off a guard. Hunter Great turn on Grant there. He's going to try to take him into the box. Grant very adept at avoiding the box, though. Really tight play there.
Grant looking to work it up the wing now. Comes together with Hunter at the top of the box.
Sends it down to Lene, who goes back to Grant. That's the first 5. They're going to switch sides here and get right back to playing.
Lene Larson for Minnesota outlets the ball to her brother Grant.
Beautiful touch on the sideline by Grant. Met by Hunter, who's going to send it right back down the sideline. Josh is going to be trying to get around this one. It's just going to trickle out, though. Back and forth stuff here from both teams. If you'll notice in the background, head coach Kevin Larson is plugging in a chair to make sure Felton is all charged up when his name is called back onto the court. Becomes a tactical play now to keep chairs as charged up as possible as we approach the golden goal era of this overtime.
See if we can get a few more fireworks out of Josh Berger here.
And you know, Britt, at this stage in overtime, it's not golden goal, but if one of these teams were to score, it certainly would spell trouble for the other, as a goal late in the game here would almost certainly put them over the edge. 2-on-1 call against Minnesota there. It's going to be Sac Republic ball. Hunter lines up a big shot over to Josh Blunt. Takes a touch off the back of his guard. Over to Hunter. He sets up a big kick. Just can't connect, though. Good play by Hunter there. Met by Grant. Returns him. Starts going up the sideline.
Great play by Grant. Grant's going to bring it in for a shot. Met there by the keeper for Sacramento. Grant now looking to work the ball in low. Hunter is there as well. Sacramento has 2 players stacked in their goal.
Grant, no eyes for his teammates here. It's going to be a contact foul on Grant, and the ball is coming out. Calm defense there by Sacramento Republic. I'm not actually sure what the call was here.
And Minnesota getting the ball back at the top of the box.
Looked like there was a contact foul. I thought that if it was against the defense, it would have been a penalty kick. Potentially a 2-on-1 that we missed. I'm not exactly sure what happened, but either way, very dangerous position here. Grant Larson takes the kick. It's going to deflect off his guard and go out of bounds for Sacramento.
Yeah, it appeared both Sacramento players were still in the box, but
I'm wondering if Josh Blunt came in a little too far on the near side. That ball's going to float all the way across the box. Go back to Grant. Grant's going to rip a shot. Good save there by Hunter. Josh puts it in the middle for Hunter. He's going to take a touch, try to get it around Lene, who's in great position to stop the advancement of Sac Republic. Good inbound here from Josh Berger. Touched into the middle and then out to the wing.
Lene Larson working on Hunter. Hunter bringing the ball down low for Sacramento into the box. Looking for any kind of room here against Lene.
Good rotation by Sacramento here. Making sure they keep their space.
Grant takes over the ball in midcourt into the offensive zone. Over to, no, he keeps the ball himself. Brings it to the far side, working on Berger. Ball squirts back out to Lene. Lene looking for Grant on the side. Just misses him.
Time ticking down here in the second 5-minute overtime period.
Berger the inbounds. Hunter now at midcourt.
Gets it around Lene.
Over to Sack. Full of contact. Berger looking for the foul, and he gets it.
That was big contact, but Josh also made sure the ref saw how big the contact was. That's the end of the 5. We're into stoppage time here. Not going to be too much, though. And just as I say that, we're going to take another very short break. We're not going to go anywhere, though. Maybe just take a short break for a sip of water. But other than that, we will be sticking with you. It's a really, oh, okay, cool, yeah, that's good. And we're back for the thrilling conclusion of the Minnesota Northern Lights against the Sacramento Republic. It's been a tie ball game through 50 minutes. And you know what that means, folks. We are on to golden goal. We're going to take 10-minute periods with short breaks between them. And first team to score is going to take this one and move on to the next round of the Champions Cup. So we could be in for the long haul here, Britt, but nowhere I'd rather be.
We're going to dig in here and bring you the calls for the rest of the game, no matter how late this one goes.
Both teams showing flashes of brilliance earlier in the game, but mostly it's been good defense and tight rotations. That's going to be a shot from Grant Larson. He looked like he had an opening there. Big moment here. The early stages of the golden goal. That's going to be a shot from Lene. She continues to threaten anytime she gets a shot. Just missing wide there.
Minnesota taking no time at all to get pressure down on Sacramento's net.
You know, earlier in this game, Britt, Minnesota had all pressure all the time, and it was one quick breakout play from Sacramento Republic that turned the tides in this one.
Yeah, just when it's looking like, you know, one team has all the possession, all the pressure, that can change in an instant.
Big kick here from Grant. Met by Lene to move it down the court. Really adept touch by her. She brings it down to the deep corner, sends a great ball over to Grant, who just opens up a little too much on that one and sends it wide. Really good looking play from Lene. Grant was in great position. Hunter now.
Lene maintains possession up the far side wing. This might be a chance for Lene. She gets a shot on, gets knocked over to Grant. Or I'm sorry, Sack. And that ball goes out of play.
Some confusion on whose ball it is here. It looks like it's going to be Sacramento Republic. Josh Blunt steps up to take the kick. Sends it into Hunter. Good kick by Josh Blunt. Ball pinballing around a little bit. Hunter stays with it. Grant, though, strips it. He's going to get the ball down to the goal line. Lene's waiting there for a pass. See if Grant can get around it. He sends one in, but not past Hunter. It's going to go out near the top of the box. Michael Sack waiting on that far wing. Really good defense here by Sacramento Republic to ensure that that ball doesn't get all the way across to the far side. Lene, she's got a little space here.
Dangerous.
But closed out very quickly by Sacramento Republic. She gets a pass up to Grant. Grant shoots it over to the side. Just a little too far north for the number 9 on Northern Lights to catch up to. Grant with an opening. Can't catch up to it. Hunter's there. Hunter now relieving the pressure for his team.
Little contact there, no foul. Grant maintains possession, but Hunter gets back neatly. Working at the top of the box now. Grant on Hunter. It's been a great matchup to watch all game. Hunter not giving up anything here, and he gets, thought he'd get possession, but no, Grant turns it back down into the corner. Working on the goal line. Grant brings it down low into the middle of the box. Hunter still on him.
Great defense from Hunter here. Giving Grant any options. Almost baiting Grant to continue to dribble. Grant decided not to look for a pass there. Lene was lurking at the top of the box. I'd like to see a little more passing from Minnesota. They had done such a good job all game long. But in overtime, you know, it's easy to get tunnel vision and see if you can slip one through, especially in a low-scoring affair like this, where passing just hasn't been clicking late stages of the game. But there's only one way to really make it happen, and it's just continue to try. Lene past Hunter. Hunter recovers, though, taking it out on the sideline. It's going to go Northern Lights way. Grant sets up a quick kick. Goes for it. That's going to get all the way across. Back into the middle by the far side wing. It's going to roll out for a goal kick, but Minnesota Northern Lights are threatening once again.
Well, it's like Sack was trying to hit Grant back on the near side there, and Grant couldn't quite catch up to it, but a good-looking pass play there out of Minnesota.
Hunter is going to line up one of their big. Oh! If Grant connects on that, that could have been a very dangerous play.
You see it in Grant's eyes. He wants to put this one away. He's been working the ball all overtime. He's a player to watch here for Minnesota as he brings the ball up in the far side corner. Not again there by Grant. He works on Hunter. Grant brings it in. Dangerous.
Ball's right on the goal line here. He does have Lene up top. Let's see if he goes to her. Got a little too close. Josh Berger came a little too close into the box. That's going to be a 2-on-1 against Sacramento Republic. And Northern Lights are in a very precarious situation, or excuse me, Sacramento Republic are in a very precarious situation. Grant is going to set up down low in front of the keeper. All Lene has to do here is blast it off the side of his guard. She takes it. She kicks it. Oh, Grant looked like he kept it out. Someone had to touch that as that was an indirect kick, so the ball couldn't just cross the line. Someone had to touch it, and that's why Grant swung into it. He might have overswung a little bit, though. Lene's going to have the ball on the goal line. Sacramento Republic would love to get this ball over half court just to take a deep breath here.
Yeah, it was dangerous on the free kick. It looked like the ball might have almost crossed the line, but that was about as close as it gets there, Pate.
Right you are. Sac Republic advances the ball about 15 or 20 feet up the court. Exactly what we like to see, a little chunks at a time. Good touch by Josh Berger, better touch by Hunter, who finally gets some pressure on, even if it's just a little bit, any pressure will do. Hunter sends the ball into the middle. Lene waiting for it though, read that the whole way. Hunter now working against Lene. Good play by Lene. Working on Hunter. Lene keeps it moving. Back and forth on Hunter. She's got it on the back of his guard. Just where she wants it. She's got it on the side of his guard now. Well defended in the end. That ball's going to go across. Grant's going to take a shot, and he splits the defense. That's a goal. Minnesota Northern Lights are advancing to the next stage. Let's see the replay on that beautiful goal by Grant Larson. Just sticking with it. Ball comes into the middle from the number 9. A 180 spin kick using all parts of his chair. Really good control there by Minnesota Northern Lights. Devastating for Sacramento Republic.
And who other than Grant Larson, we've been calling his name all game. You know, he clearly made an impact on the game and had a great one himself.
Heartbreak for Sacramento Republic. And Minnesota Northern Lights continue their campaign towards the Finn Cup for the champions. We will see how they do in their next game. Looking forward to it. It was a extended overtime, nearly 60 minutes. Their chairs better hop on the charge very soon. Good game had by all. Thank you to our referees. And we are going to sign off shortly. We will be seeing some knockout stages for the Premier Cup. Britton Emisek alongside Peyton Sefik. Thank you to MK Battery, Biogen, huge sponsors for this Conference Cup Championship Series. Of course, Power Soccer Shop is the home for that very series. And we will be going all day today, so looking forward to catching up with you soon. All right, we are live for Premier Cup knockout stage. We have the Turnstone Flyers, the home team, against the New England FC, the away team, obviously. Turnstone, of course, we are at the Turnstone Center here, so this is where they practice and play. Expect to hear a lot from the hometown crowd. And New England, a young team that has proven themselves time and again in the past few years. It's going to be a good game here. No substitutes, it appears, on either side, so we're not going to have too much to worry about in terms of substitutes. It's going to be a fast one. Luckily, MK Battery is sponsoring us, so hopefully the chairs stay charged out there. If we go another 60 minutes like that last one, though, Britton, it's going to be tight.
Absolutely, Pate. Yeah, the last game was a thriller, close one all the way to the end, and try to keep that intensity and energy coming into the next game.
Right you are. Head referee Mark Jones, one of the very best the USPSA has to offer. Excited to watch this one get underway. Knockout stage in the Premier Cup. Sam Lebus, head coach for the Turnstone Flyers, squares off against Mark Chapata, head coach for New England FC. David Dowling, a member of the U.S. national power soccer team, is going to be mostly featured in the center here. His partner Luke, who they've been playing together for a long time, will be taking kicks, I would assume. New England starting early here. Nice offensive pressure off the Turnstone kickoff. David posturing for position. Great turn there. David working against Owen Norton. Owen and Andrew Chapata will be playing a very central role with their teammate Mark Feely. He's going to be playing more of a far side wing for New England. David, a very passionate player. Getting a little too close with his teammate Luke. It's going to be a 2-on-1, first call of the game for Mark Jones. Mark to kick it in. Looks at Owen. That's going to be a big-time shot from David Dowling. Just going wide. And we're starting early and often here in the Premier Cup.
Certainly got all of that shot. Rocketed it down.
David so good with his chair. Very good spatial awareness out on the court, always knowing where his teammates are and where the opposing team is as well. Luke Levis, content to just hit that out of bounds for now. Make New England FC earn it a little bit here. You're going to hear a lot of talk in this game from the players. Tiffany Labus bumps that out to David, swings it out. Mark trying to keep it in, only as far as David. Great play from Mark there on David. Gets it off of David Dowling's chair, and this is going to be New England FC's first opportunity in the offensive zone. Andrew Chapata parked in front of the keeper here. Trying to open up Owen on that far side. Big kick over. That's going to be a shot from Owen. That's going to be a goal. Beautiful set piece by the New England FC. As we see here on the replay, one of the Chapatas screening the keeper so they can't drive forward, and Owen just waiting on that far side to blast it home. Really nice looking set piece from New England FC. Luke going through Mark. We get a contact foul here. Coming back a little bit on Mark. Let's see how Turnstone respond to the early goal. Luke goes quick. That's going to go off the keeper and in. A heads-up play by Luke Labus. And boy, how did we have fireworks early.
Great response by Turnstone. You know, New England put the pressure on early, and Turnstone responds immediately.
Luke did not hesitate there. He saw an opening and he took it. It was a contact foul. He knew it was a direct kick and that he had an opportunity to score, and he just went for it.
You know, it reminds me of the kicks Brendan White was taking yesterday.
In the Founders Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, not taking any time, just getting it down and catching the opposing team unaware a little bit.
Brandon White, of course, the MVP of the Founders Cup. A well-earned distinction. There used to be a big difference in the level of play from Founders to Premier, but now we are starting to see even the young squads come up with a high level of play. But right now we are at the top. Turnstone and New England FC tied up. Early goings of the knockout stages in the Premier. David on the ball. Looking to get it around Owen Norton. He's going to get it off of oh no. That's going to go off of Dowling last. New England ball. Now, oftentimes we see in these games where early goals are scored, teams start to settle in afterwards. We'll see if the fireworks continue here or if teams start to settle in a little bit. Good play by Dowling. Force the turnover here. Derek Sellers patiently awaiting on that far side wing. David's going to try to get it over there, but it's turned away. Good touch by Tiffany. David with an expert turn to get it out of his own end. Posturing against Mark. A depth play by Mark there on the far side wing. Hit it off of his opponent. Gained possession. Players shuffling around here, getting into the correct positions. Turnstone playing very far away. It's going to be a turnover.
Not quite sure what the plan there was for New England.
Looked like they wanted to send it down low and play possession, but the kick-in was just a little rushed. Words of encouragement between the two players from New England. Shake it off. Attack the next one. Luke, soft inbounds to David Dowling. Doesn't go too far as he's met by Owen Norton. Dowling and Norton battling. David, strong dribble. Gets it around one. Looks to get it into the center. Elects to chase the ball. Put it off the back guard. He's got the New England FC player all crossed up here as he continues to advance it down the court. Great job by David there. Luke, let's see if he lines up another quick one. This time, New England FC seemed to be ready for it. He's just going to blast one towards the net, trying to get a deflection off the keeper and get a corner, but doesn't have the best accuracy on that one. It's going to go out for a goal kick. New England elects to bring all of their players north of the ball here. No one's going to be in the box. They killed enough time to get the goalie back in there. Troy Trapata. Dowling now passes down to Luke. Luke swings it in. Met by Troy. David takes one touch around Troy. Now Andrew steps up. And no, ladies and gentlemen, you are not seeing double. They are twins out there.
There we had the brother-sister duo of the Larsons last game, and we got the Chapata brothers in this one.
We have a brother and sister-in-law. Well, actually, head coach and player Luke. Sam and Luke are brothers. And Sam, head coach, and the keeper, Tiffany, are married, so it's a family affair here.
Speaking of families, we just wanted to wish a happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there, both in the audience and in the crowd, coaches.
And on the court.
That's right.
Yeah, thank you to all the families, all the fathers out there, a lot of which are so involved in power soccer and taking a monumental role for a lot of these players. Whether it's just, that's going to be a shot from Dowling.
Oh,
huge save by Troy.
Dowling's looking dangerous here from mid-court. He's really firing the bombs in. Great looks from Dowling.
That is his style of play. Speaking of bombs, here comes another one. He's going to shoot it. He's going to score on cue. Great call, Britton. They're going to take a 2-1 lead here, the 10-minute mark. Beautiful play. Luke knew his teammate was lurking in the middle, just swings it into the middle, and Dowling rips a shot. There was no way either Chapata was going to be able to keep up with that one.
Now, if I'm New England, I'm putting a guy right on Dowling all game. He's been very dangerous.
Derek Sellers touches it over to Dowling. Dowling sends it up to Luke. Luke sends it through the middle. And Dowling continuing to press, taking the ball down, sends it into the middle to Luke. Luke takes the touch with the front of his guard, stays with it. Good rotation here from Turnstone. Andrew Chapata shepherds the ball out of bounds for a side out. Not a goal kick, or not a kick, corner, excuse me. So the defense is allowed to stack up on that near post, creating a lot more surface area to play defense with here. Luke searches for the best option. He elects to just hit it into the defense. Sometimes that's the best play with a, oh, Dowling's going to get another look here, sends it over to Sellers. Hits it off the defense. We have another kick in. Sellers might be quiet on that far side wing, but seems to be taking some really nice touches so far in this game. Ball reset for Luke. Dowling trying to find the best spot to set up. He just holds the ball. He's going to get a look. Dowling now trying to find the best position to pass it back to his teammate here. Battling in the corner. Keep it working. He's going to get around it. Send it up to Luke. Luke sends it down to Sellers. Just a bit outside.
And Turnstone's really firing on all cylinders here. They're finding their open men, and they're getting the shots right down to the cage, Peyton.
9 minutes to go in this first half, and Turnstone is really turning up the heat. Hometown squad is feeling themselves, and New England kind of on the back foot here. But as we saw early in the game, they can change that right away. It's important to not lose your head. This game is not out of reach by any means. Plenty of power soccer left to be played. David working on Andrew. It's going to be a contact foul on Dowling. And New England FC can take a little bit of a deep breath as it's time for them to try to work it out of their zone. Good play by Mark there to just send the ball down the court. And that by Andrew Chapata, working against Dowling here. Dowling thinking that ball's going to go out of play. Andrew sticking with it. Really good play by him. Keep it working. Dowling so skillful on the ball. Dowling content to not really look for a pass quite yet. He wants to work the ball down a little bit deeper. He sends it into the middle, but Luke had just started to rotate. unfortunate timing for Turnstone, as there was a good look from David into the middle. But Owen was in better position. Mark sends the ball, gets a missed touch. That's going to be a 2-on-1. Could have been a contact foul, but the 2-on-1 penalty happened first. Lucky for Luke.
Call from Sam Labus out there to have a little more rotation for the Flyers.
I believe that was Mark Chapata on the New England side.
Oh, my apologies. Yeah, looking to get a little more movement on the New England side of the ball.
Either way, both coaches are very vocal out there. David electing to let that one run. It's going to go out of bounds for Turnstone, but New England did a really good job flipping the script and sending the ball all the way down into the deep corner of Turnstone. Let's see if they can capitalize and turn some defense into offense here. Luke with that big kick. Lines went up, touched by David. A little contact there from Mark, but Mark Jones lets them go. Nice control by Andrew Chapata. David just proving to be such an adept ball handler. Gets the ball onto his back wheel, and he's going to bring that into the box. Send it into the middle for Luke. Luke with the punch pass to the far side. Dealt with by Troy. Luke stops the ball. David calling for it now from his teammate. Luke sends it into the middle. That's going to be dangerous. Good play by Owen to jump in. And as you called earlier, Britt, Owen jumping in there so David doesn't get a big shot of his away. The pressure continues here for Turnstone. Derek Sellers lurking on that far side. See Luke just smash it into the offense, get the ball on the top of the box, exactly what he was looking for here. We have two Turnstone players set up on the far side. Let's see what they're looking for. Derek Sellers set up pretty low here. Doesn't look like Turnstone was quite set yet for the kick. That's going to roll out for a goal kick.
Now, Payne, if you're New England here, what are you looking to do to kind of turn the game around? Looks like Turnstone's really taking control.
Yeah, you know, well, first of all, as we said earlier, it's not time to panic. There's plenty of time left. You've proven that you can score, not just to yourselves, but to the other team, that they need to respect your prowess on offense. But I think something that New England started with earlier in the game was Owen Norton being a little bit more involved in the middle with Andrew Chapata. They've kind of gone away from that. And I think if they reestablish a two-player game in the middle, as Turnstone has with Luke and David, they'll be right back in this one. And already they have a nice little combination three-person passing play and works the ball into the box. So as long as they see that happen, Owen Norton actually rotating through the goal. Lucky that the referees missed that. If you're going to rotate out of bounds, you have to go all the way around the goal. You cannot go through it. That could have been a costly mistake by New England. Owen sends it into the middle. Chapata just out of position, can't catch that one. Play continues, out of bounds. Young fans up front might need to watch themselves. These guys get pretty intense.
Chapata came off the pitch there, almost into the stands.
Luke working against the Chapata twins. Have David up top. He sends it over there. David's going to rip a shot here. It's going to come back across the face of goal to Luke, who sends it back into the middle. Oh, no, he can't turn around on it. Almost the exact situation that led to the second goal for Turnstone there. David still working. Trying to set it in the middle to Luke. Doesn't feel like he has the right angle on it quite yet. He'd be okay with getting a corner kick here as well. There it is. Oh, really good play by Andrew Trapata to keep that out of a corner kick. When you have a strong kicker like Luke, and the ball goes out for a corner, defense looks like they're set up for a corner even though it's not one. Little miscommunication there. David sends it down to Luke. It's going to go out off the Chapatas.
And for those at home who might not know, what is the difference for the defensive setup between a corner kick and a side out?
Well, you see here the defense stacked up. That's because the 5-meter mark starts at the out-of-bounds line. But when on a corner kick, the 5 meters actually start at the bottom half of the corner triangle. So that's why you have to have a defender outside of the 5-meter mark. And I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure out what the call was here. It looks like it might have been a 2-on-1 as one of the Chapatas slipped out. This is going to be a really dangerous play here for Turnstone.
Got Dowling in the middle. Dowling looks for the shot. Big time save.
Big time save. It's going to go out for a side out. Turnstone continuing to pour the pressure on here in stoppage time.
Yeah, right you are, and they've been unrelenting this whole half. The score could be 3 or 4-1, but the Chapatas back there are playing some staunch defense. Very patient on the ball and not getting too far out of position. Let's see if they can turn the defense into offense. But no, we have the halftime whistle here, as we have Turnstone up 2-1 on New England.
This is the knockout stage of the Premier Cup Championship Series. Us here at the Power Soccer Shop, thank you for stopping by. We're going to be back for the second half finale of this one. See if New England FC can claw their way back in, or if Turnstone continues their run of being a second half team. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen. Us here at Power Soccer Shop, I'm Peyton Sefik, joined by Britton Nemisek. We'll see you in a few.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
we're back for the second half. Turnstone Flyers lead New England FC 2-0. There was a couple of early goals from both squads, and then Turnstone kind of took over. Had a lot of possession there at the end of the first half. New England struggled to kind of get off their back foot after David Dowling scored a beautiful goal to take the lead for Turnstone.
Oh.
It's going to go off the post. Good look early from Turnstone here. That take a deflection, Britt? Is that going to be Turnstone ball?
Yeah, it looks like the lineup for a corner. I thought it came off Dowling, but Chapata might have. Nope. Now the refs are signaling for a goal kick.
Yeah, I think it took a deflection off the post that crossed up one of the refs.
Yep, I think you're right there, Pete.
They got the call right in the end, and that's all we care about. Mark swings it out to Luke. Takes a touch into the middle, and Dowling's going to be there. Words of encouragement from the New England FC sideline. Got Dowling set up down the line here. Plenty of space in front of him. Let's see what Turnstone's looking for. Looking for Dowling to go between the two defenders.
Cheeky little play there by Turnstone. Dowling rotated right behind Luke. Gets a tight shot on the near post and comes out for a corner.
Luke's going to be looking for the far side wing. Derek Sellers here. Blast one across. Very well read by Andrew Chapata. Luke squares up to smack one across again. It's a better position for him to go all the way across. David with the movement. Is a little too low from Luke there. Mark's going to be able to get on the end of this one. Oh. Just swing and a miss in there for Mark. There's going to be a contact foul on Troy. Coming back deep into the own end. That was might have been a tactical foul there by New England FC to trap Turnstone deep in their end. Nice little hesitation here from David to get around Owen. David still on the ball here against Andrew. Really good job by David to gain possession there. David checking out his options, smoking one in there. Easily dealt with. New England's grouping up a little too much here, and head referee Mark Jones is going to get him for it. 2-on-1. Heads up play by David Dowling to jump in there. David sets up quick. New England's not giving him much room here for anything, though, so we'll see what David draws up. Just smacks one down the middle. Retains possession. Wants to take Mark down into that deep corner. Can't quite do it, though. Good play by Mark. There you go, Mark. Good job. Playing well against David. David wins out in the end, though. Punch pass. Ball is pinballing all around here. Both teams kind of struggling to establish a possession. Owen now on the ball. Like to see him get a little bit more involved here. Brings a nice layer of versatility to the New England FC offense. Gets around and keeps that ball in. Really good play by Owen. Looking for a rotation here. Owen's got to get off the ball. Let his teammate in. Good job. Great play by David Dowling, though, to keep the ball moving. Well dug out by Andrew. Really good job there, playing defense. That ball's coming back. I think Mark Jones called the 2-on-1 violation against Turnstone. Mark happy to just send that ball down and relieve a little pressure.
Lavis on the inbound. Over to Dowling. Dowling, a little bit of a mishandle there. Goes out on the far wing.
Rare miscue by Dowling.
Mark looking to bring it in now for New England. Dowling takes control in midcourt. Met there by Chapata. These guys are really grinding down there. Ball comes back to Dowling. Comes out on the left wing, and Turnstone retains possession. Good little sequence there by Dowling.
Getting a lot of pushing and shoving on the ball. Like to see this open up a little bit more for both teams. Would certainly help New England FC to get the ball rolling a little bit off their guards. Same play by Turnstone there. As you said earlier, Britt, a cheeky little play with Dowling in motion. Troy Chapata now with that keeper penny on. Finds himself out of the box. Going head to head with Dowling. Dowling dragging him back down onto defense. Dowling trying to get around it. He's going to find Luke for the pass. Luke just wasn't set up correctly. They had that far side wing. Derek Sellers wide open. He's still looking over there. There's a lot of space over there. He's going to go for it. Derek Sellers is on the side. He takes a touch. That's going to go in. Huge kick from Luke Labus. He saw it the whole way. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with it. A little too much space there from New England FC. Derek Sellers was backing up initially and flew into the correct position. Took a nice touch with the side of his guard, a cushion touch. And that ball trickled in on the far post. Turnstone Flyers go up 3-1. New England, 13 minutes, actually check that, 12 minutes remaining in this one. It's time for them to put the pressure on. A lot of space here as Luke checks that. They're going to bring the keeper, Troy Chapata, up. They're going to be playing 4 up. Playing very aggressively, as they should. This is the knockout stage. Doesn't matter if they lose by 1 or lose by 10. They're going all out here. Dowling with an open net. That's just going to roll all the way down. That's going to be a goal for David Dowling from about 70 feet. As we see the replay, New England FC elected to go 4 up, and they find themselves in a pickle with Dowling just having a wide open goal to shoot on. 4-1.
As you're saying, Peyton, it's a high risk, high reward situation there. New England electing to bring everybody up the court, and when the play doesn't work out, you know, it ends up in your own net, and that's tough. But like you said, they got to do everything they can to put some pressure down on the Turnstone Flyers.
I still think there was plenty of time for them to score 2 goals. Oh! Beautiful shot. That's coming back the other way. 2-on-1 call. A really encouraging look from New England FC, though.
A good response there from Andrew. They're not giving up yet. They know they need it, and they're going to keep applying the pressure here.
Bringing the goalie up on offense, as you said, is such a high risk, high reward play.
I'd say it's kind of like pulling the goalie in hockey. You get an extra attacker, but you're very vulnerable at your own end.
You're not really trying to do that in hockey until the final minute of play, maybe two. New England FC electing to do that with still 10 or 11 minutes on the clock. Might have been a little too early. And if they did it before, they're going to have to do it again here, as they're down 3 goals. 10 minutes to go in this one. I still think they have a shot. Turnstone is a second half team, and they're going to look to close them out here. But with how quickly New England FC scored at the start of this game, I'm not ruling them out.
Yeah, I think they've got a few tricks up their sleeve still. They're definitely not going to go down without a fight. And should be a good end to this one.
David Dowling just kicking that down the sideline, letting the opposing player hit it back out of bounds. He's going to tip that forward. And Dowling with a heads-up play there just to get the ball in and start dribbling it. And that's exactly what David Dowling wants to do right now. Dribble this clock out as much as possible. Still 9 minutes to go, but no time like the present to start bleeding that clock.
Owen now on the far wing, working against Dowling.
Great control by Dowling there. Again, beautiful play by Dowling. Good touch by Andrew here.
Andrew working against Dowling, trying to bring the ball into the box. Dowling turns him aside.
Sends
Touch
that ball
back to the middle. And Owen's looking to keep the ball, keep the pressure on Dowling. Still working here on Dowling. Ball a little locked up. Dowling knocks it out to the middle. Owen takes it in the middle. Dowling staying right with him. Big spin kick, Dowling. Chapata meets him there.
It's a dangerous place to go for a 180 from Dowling, but seemed like he had it under control. Andrew Chapata had that lined up a little bit better. That could have been a really dangerous play. Luckily for Dowling, it just got cushioned off of the New England FC guard. That's coming back for a 2-on-1 here. As we stated earlier, Dowling is so adept at controlling the ball around his guard. And I think he's going to be trying to do a lot of one-on-one stuff here at the end of the game, just to waste as much clock as possible.
Dowling again takes over at midcourt. Met there by Andrew Chapata. That ball's going to go out for New England. Mark with the kick in. All the way down to Dowling. Dowling that patented spin kick. Right back over to Mark.
Again, a dangerous situation if Andrew gets on the end of that one. That one's a little bit more advised, as there is no defense in front of him. But that first one, if that goes off the front of Andrew Chapata's guard, that's going right in the goal. Tiffany would not have had much reaction time there, as the ball would have been moving very quickly.
There's been a lot of high-powered boomers in this one, Pate.
Yes, indeed. And as we get into the later stages of this tournament, expect to see more and more of them. All these players are so in control on the court, knowing where the ball is, where their teammates are, where the opposing team is. The spatial awareness firing on all cylinders for these teams, especially a player like Dowling, representing the U.S. on the national team. And you can see why. Very technically advanced player. Turnstone, such an interesting style of play. Great shot from Luke here. I was just about to say, Turnstone kind of lulls you to sleep and then pounces when the moment's right. And before I could even say it, Luke took a snapshot that I did not expect coming. Well, good passing here from New England. Thought Owen should have gone far side there with it, but didn't have time to set up into good position, so he elected to go for the punch pass on the front of the guard. A wise decision to keep the ball on offense. David Dowling doing his best to relieve some pressure on Turnstone. Owen strong on the ball here. Continues his good run into the deep corner. He's going to have Andrew at the top of the box if he can get it off his guard. Dowling too good to allow that to happen. Four minutes to go. The score is 4-1. Turnstone, the home team, up trying to go into the semifinals of the Premier Cup Championship. Searching for that ever-elusive Finn Cup. That's going to be a 2-on-1. We're just going to play on here. Luke's going to send a pass into the middle to David. Back to Luke. Back to David. David's going to wind up for the kick. Derek Sellers finds himself on the far wing, scores his second goal of the game. 5-1, and I think that's going to do it. Only 3 minutes left in this one. Beautiful team play here. Dowling to Luke. Luke back to Dowling. Dowling over to Sellers on the far side wing, who punches it in for his second goal of the day.
Yeah, we haven't had to call Sellers too much this game, but the few touches he's had have been very effective. He knows exactly what to do with it, and he was patient there, just let the ball come to him and puts it in the back of the net.
I think he has 2 goals on 3 shots. Really high shooting percentage for the far side wing for Turnstone. And they are executing at the right time. In a tournament like this, you want to catch fire going into the knockout stages, and that's exactly what happened. There's no quit in the New England FC team. They're down 4 with 2 minutes to go here, but they're not giving up. Dowling now sees an open goal in front of him. Elects to just knock it off the defense and go out for a corner. I would not be surprised to see a little time wasting here. Goal differential doesn't matter in the knockout stages, so unless Turnstone want to continue to keep their momentum trending in the right direction, I think they're just going to try to kick this one off the defense or otherwise play possession here. Unless they want to increase Derek Sellers' shooting percentage. And that's exactly what they go for. Unfortunately, Luke miskicks it, goes out for a goal kick, but all time ticking down. That is a good play. Not exactly what he wanted to do, but it's going to run clock either way. Ball's going to jump up a little bit. Head referee Mark Jones is going to stop it for a neutral ball. Set ball. When the ball bounces up like that, we like to stop the play, or we have to stop the play to keep it safe for everyone. Not just for the players, but I've seen plenty of balls fly into the crowd. And that's not good. So we're going to do the safe thing and stop it. David just can't keep it in, excuse me. It's going to trickle out of bounds. Turnstone Flyers are going to be marching into the semifinals. We will see who they face, depending on how the seeding shakes out. David trapping the ball in that deep corner. Just trying to kill as much clock as possible. He'll just hang out here all day. Mark Jones checks his watch. Only a couple minutes now. Luke smashes the ball into the defense. Trickles around a little dangerously, but just going to hold it there against the D. Luke's going to actually try to drive this one over.
That's a good goal there for Luke. Just kind of powers it over the line. Looks like New England was kind of lulled to sleep there, and Luke is not ready to give up yet. He's still putting them in for Turnstone.
As we said, Turnstone has that style of play where they lull you to sleep and then they capitalize. 6-1. A thrashing in the quarterfinals. Not much time now. And that's about it. Turnstone Flyers, the home team, 6-1 over New England FC. A valiant effort by New England with speed tests left to go. This one's all but over, and we will see you in the next round. From all of us here at Power Soccer Shop, I'm Peyton Sefik, joined by Britton Nemisek. We'll take a break. Thank you. All right, we are live for Premier League action. Glass of Chicago Fire taking on Lakeshore Power. Got a special guest for this one. Joel Rodriguez is joining us in the booth. Joel, feeling comfortable?
Feeling comfortable, ready to go.
All right, sounds good. We're throwing you right into the fire here. So
there we go.
You're coming off a game, correct?
Yes, we just played the Shockwave.
Okay. How's your vision of the court right now?
You know, luckily I got the replay screen
Monitor?
right here. There we go.
Okay,
I got the
perfect.
monitor.
Yeah. We got to work with what we got, right?
There we go.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
No, it's all good.
All right, cool. I'm glad you can see him, and I'm excited to have you on. You used to play for Chicago Fire.
I did.
So definitely honored to join you on this one because you're going to know the players a little bit better than me.
We've had a lot of experience playing against each other, and I know we've had experience playing against these teams over the years as well. So I'm excited to call this one with you, definitely.
Awesome. Thanks for joining us. I did notice that Anthony Mercado's not in the lineup here.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, we've seen it across the league this year. He's dealing with some health issues, so we want to give him all our positive thoughts and everything. And, you know, we miss him here. Everybody misses having him here, and we can't wait for him to be back on the court with us.
Of course. Shout out to Anthony Mercado, strong young player from Chicago Fire. Hope you're doing okay and getting better. This one's going to be an exciting game. Glass of Chicago Fire against Lakeshore Power. This is actually for 9th and 10th place in the Premier Cup. So these teams didn't have the best showing, but they're out here having fun, and it'll be a good match. So
absolutely.
Both of these teams are actually going to be dropping down into the Champions Cup next season. So we're out here just playing for fun and having a good time. Head referee Jonathan Newman is going to keep a clean game out there.
Newman's a great ref.
He's a storied one, definitely a legend of the game.
Oh, absolutely.
Head coach for Glassa coming off for a sec. All right. Who's that with the goalie penny on?
That is David Rodriguez.
David Rodriguez.
My brother.
Sounds familiar. Okay, there we go. There it is. All right. David Rodriguez sets up with the goalie penny. He's going to be playing. He's going to be playing a central role, it looks like. Going for a big shot to start this one. Chases it down.
Good follow-up.
Stopped by Steele at the top of the box. Steele is a player we've had on the broadcast a couple of times now. He'll be all over the court. He rotates a lot. I was talking to him off stream. He said he doesn't get to practice too often, but whoa, big shot from Jerry. Jerry Walsh with a massive shot.
Good defense by Steele, though, to stop that.
Looks like this one's going to get going quick. Joel, how are you finding the tournament so far?
This has been great. It's been such a fun year. I love getting together with all the teams and watching everyone grow. Over the years, watching how the level of play has increased from every cup, founders all the way up, has been amazing.
And I know you've moved to LA recently, but you did, as we mentioned earlier, you did used to play for the Glass of Fire. What is it like watching it from up on high up here?
You know, it's been weird not being with my team, but being able to watch them play and see how they grow and how they've been able to deal with the adversity this season has been awesome.
Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. Not playing in this tournament. It's a unique perspective to not bring that competitive fire, but instead trying to keep it neutral up here. And I know it's going to be tough for you to keep it neutral in this one because
maybe a little biased.
Yeah, Chicago Fire are near and dear to your heart, but we're not going to hold that against you. I'm looking forward to a fun game.
Well, you know, it's weird not having you on the court, but it's nice having you bring your soccer intellect still to the broadcasting
I
booth.
appreciate that. Yeah, I'm definitely missing it down there. Kept in by Nikisha Adams.
Ooh.
Big contact.
A little bit of a risky spin there in that tight quarters.
David Rodriguez getting a little too amped up here to start this one off, following Steele. Steele's going to have a free kick in his defensive zone. Looks to work it out a little bit. Lakeshore have had a tough tournament, especially on stream. Gave up a bunch of goals to a few different teams. Let's see if they can dig deep here in this one.
Absolutely. It is their first year in Premier, though, and it's still a very good showing. I remember our first time there. It's difficult to get wins against these teams when it's your first time against this level of speed and strategy.
Yeah, as a player in a lot of different tournaments, I've pretty much only gotten to spend time around Premier League teams. You know, obviously socializing with people outside of the game, but haven't been able to watch too much of the founders and presidents as those tournaments happen a little bit before the Premier League Cup. And just being able to witness the level of play, how much it's advanced over the past few years. We got our first touch from a youngin on Chicago Fire. He's going to find himself in here.
Jerry with a big shot.
Another big shot. Looking for David on that far side, just missing. They're looking to connect soon, though.
A lot of pressure from the Fire early.
Jaden Mertens is that far side player in the high back chair here.
Yeah, I believe this is his first year playing.
Nice.
Got thrown into the Fire.
You know, quite literally on Chicago Fire. Nikisha Adams takes a good touch. Met by Jerry. Jerry versus Steele. I feel like this is a matchup we're going to see a lot. Jerry brings it down into that deep corner. Looks to swing it up to David Rodriguez. He does get there.
Pass.
David Rodriguez with the front of his guard.
Oh, Jerry with the shot.
Big time hit. That's going to go all the way down. Well met by the keeper on the Chicago Fire.
And that's Jack DiMatteo. Good young player. He's been with the Fire for about 6 years now. It's been nice to watch his growth as well.
It's always incredible seeing those young players develop slowly but surely.
Makes me feel old.
Oh, you and me both. My neck's hurting just watching these players. David Rodriguez is going to have a kick in at the top of the box. This could be dangerous. He's got Jaden on the far side wing, prowling at the far post. Let's see if he can blast it over there. Jerry
has it stacked on that side.
Yeah, Jerry's set up over there as well. It looks like Jerry's going to be in motion here, trying to seal off Steele. David just doesn't get the best contact on it. Deflects off of Alex Burse. Excuse me. Played into the middle by Steele.
David just couldn't get around that.
Let's see what the call is from head referee Jonathan Newman. 5 minutes into this one, we have a 0-0 tie. Want to take a quick second while Jonathan Newman explains what the call was to thank our sponsors, MK Battery and Biogen, huge sponsors of the Conference Cup Championship Series with the USPSA. And of course, Power Soccer Shop, home to that same series, will be broadcasting games all day long as the action starts to heat up more and more. Premier Cup and Champions Cup going to be heading into the final knockout stages before the championship games. It's going to be an exciting day of action, power soccer action here. We'll have a few guest speakers rotating in through the booth. I'm joined here by Joel Rodriguez. As we have Chicago with a dangerous set here. Jerry's going to look to take a shot to the far side.
Just wide.
Just missing wide there. Definitely could see what he was going for. Didn't work out though. Goal kick for Lakeshore. Lakeshore is a... Oh, this is going to be a look on frame.
Oh.
Just wide from the youngster, Jaden.
Just couldn't get his front on it.
Chicago looks to have good ball movement early. Jerry's got that big-time kick down. Alex Burst with the inbound. Looking to get to a center steal. Steal with the touch. It's going to go off of David. They gain a little bit of floor.
That's all you need sometimes. Just inch it up the court so you can earn an opportunity.
We've been talking about that a lot on the broadcast. This idea of possession is obviously important to score goals, but to win games, it often comes down to position on the court. And nickel and diming a team can go a long way.
Absolutely. You got to hit him with the Tom Brady.
I'm a Buffalo Bills fan, so
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not going to really respond to that one. That ball's going to go out of bounds for a goal kick, it appears. David Rodriguez lines up a big kick. Nikisha Adams jumped in there, almost got it on the side of her guard, but instead deflects it out of play.
Another dangerous opportunity here for the Fire.
Now, when you were playing with Chicago, was it David and Jerry both taking kicks, or were you taking kicks as well?
I really have never been a big kicker for my team. It was mostly JJ and Jerry. Thankfully, I had them, because if it was up to me, nothing would get across.
You and me both, my friend. But when you have two players like David and Jerry, both have the ability to take kicks, it just gives the defense two different types of looks.
Absolutely. And
adds an extra layer of versatility out there. Steele now looking to capitalize here to the far side wing. He's got Nikisha Adams set up, far post. Alex Burst is shielding the defense, but David, adept on defense, able to sniff that one out.
Beautiful.
Burst tracks backwards.
David looking for a pass.
We're going to get a 3 in the area call as David dragged Burst in there. The ball's going to come to the top of the box. It's going to be an indirect kick for Chicago, so somebody's going to have to touch it before it goes over the line. Rodriguez posturing himself inside the defense there, shielding out the box player. All Jerry has to do is smash the ball off the side of his guard, and that's going to be the first goal of the game. We'll see how it goes. Jerry lines up, smashes one. Nobody's going to touch that. And that's going to be no goal.
Accuracy just a little off there, just missed David's side.
Saw what they were going for. It was a good set. Coaching staff for the Glass of Fire are going to be excited with that one. Jaden pushes that out of bounds. Oh, we're going to have a re-kick here. Not exactly sure what the call was. Steele again. Over to Adams. Adams, nice touch into the middle. Met by Rodriguez. And again. Steele goes for the big kick. Connects. Hits that out of bounds near half court.
Lakeshore's doing a really, really good job defensively of preventing the Fire from executing on their plays.
And on cue, another great defensive series here for Lakeshore. As they clear it all the way down, that's going to get on frame. It's going to be harmless, but alleviating the pressure that was mounted by the Fire.
A little bit of a mishit from Jag there. I don't know if he meant to knock that out or carry it up the sideline, but we're getting another offensive opportunity here for Lakeshore.
Big kick from Steele off the back of his number 32. Tries to put that off of Jerry. It's coming back the other way. Jerry did a good job of avoiding. David in control in the middle of the pitch. Staying on the ball, working on Steele. Keeper on keeper here in the middle of the floor. Don't often get to say that.
Really hard battle here.
Good move by David. Great chair control to put that off. Oh, no, it's coming back. Off of David in the end. It's a good look from David initially. Just couldn't get the final result at the end. Steele now. Directing his teammates. Sends it forward to Burse, who stays with it. This is going to be a dangerous situation for Glassa. It's got to be a smart play from the youngster in the back. Two players from Lakeshore come together, but doesn't matter. It goes out on the sideline. Let's see if Lakeshore can trap the Fire deep in their end.
Such a tough spot to be in, this deep in your own defensive end.
It definitely is. Defense to offense can happen in a blink of an eye here for Lakeshore, but they elect to not pressure too much, giving David enough space to dribble to half court. Strong play by David here as he continues to work on Steele. Steele and Rodriguez going at each other, keeping the ball away from their guards.
Nice move.
Very
Looking
nice.
for the pass. Oh, just mishit.
Just missed it. He had Jerry lurking in the middle, and I think that's what you saw. Could have been a really dangerous play if he connected with that one. Jerry looking to line up a big kick here. Doesn't have much of an option in front of him, though. Good defense, good defensive set here from Lakeshore. That's going to go all the way across to the middle of the box here. David Rodriguez and Steele. Oh. Big contact there. A little out of control from Steele. Over-rotated on it.
Both of the goalies like to go for that big spin.
I'm not complaining at all. This is going to be a dangerous situation here, as Glassa has proven to have a big kick.
And I believe this is a direct kick because it was contact, correct?
Indeed it is. Good defensive set here, though. David's going to shield off Burst from backing up. So Jerry is probably going to go across to the youngster, Jaden, who hits it with the back of his, front of his guard, excuse me. David's going to have an open look. He's going to push it over the line. It seems to be some confusion from the referees whether that's going to be a goal or not. I'm not sure how it could not be a goal. Line judge Andy Green.
I did see a goal get called off early in the tournament for them saying that the ball didn't roll over and was carried over the line. So maybe this could be something that they're looking at.
Still no indication from the refs. As soon as we get the call from the head ref, Jonathan Newman, we will relay it to our audience here. It looks like it's not going to be a goal. A little too much contact through the ball, it seems. The ref on the far side had signaled goal, while the ref on the near side said no goal. And we're going to get a re-kick, I guess?
Interesting.
Not exactly sure what's going on here, but we'll get it sorted out. So we're going to have a re-kick. Potentially what might have happened was a 5 meters call. Can't be closer than 5 meters on the kick.
Correct.
And I'm guessing that's what they're going to call the re-kick on. That's the only thing I can think of. So we go again.
We go again. Now, you see Lakeshore trying to adapt, but they're opening up a little bit of a gap there. I don't know if that's smart on this direct kick.
As you stated earlier, this is a direct because it was a contact foul. The referees explaining the call to both sets of coaches here. I'm pretty sure we used our principles of detection to figure out what was going on.
I told you bring that intellect.
You can call me Batman.
I'm happy being your Robin. It's all good.
Jerry with a big kick. Well dealt with in the end by the defense.
He did look for that gap in the middle, but just couldn't hit it. Very strong defense by Lakeshore.
Lakeshore clamping that defense down. Seems like Chicago Fire have had a sustained amount of pressure here, but they just can't crack through quite yet. Looking to get Jaden a goal on that far side wing. Just a little too high up for him to deal with it. David.
Ooh, with another big spin.
A little too
He's
much.
got to be careful.
A little too much contact. Jonathan Newman is never afraid to go into his pocket to issue a card.
Never.
Especially a well-earned one with scary contact. In my book, that was okay. Definitely a call, but nothing deemed a card there. Steele directing traffic as always. He's going to send this one in. Unfortunately not on the same page with his weak side wing. David's going to collect this ball, send it into the middle. Jerry's going to take a big kick. It's going to get a deflection. Nikisha Adams is going to be on a break here.
Let's see how Jack defends.
Jack with stout defense here at the top of the box. Really good rotation as well from Chicago Fire, making sure to keep spaced out. Nikisha looks for a pass. She finds her counterpart on the side. Stays with it. They're going to be a little too tight there. Jonathan Newman's going to halt that play for a 2-on-1 call.
Nikisha just not quite able to rotate out of there in time.
It was a good looking play initially from Lakeshore. At least they relieved some pressure on them that Chicago had been mounting for a long time here. We're entering the last minute of play in this first half. Consolation game in the Premier Cup. Oh, big contact again. That's going to be coming against Lakeshore here. The youngster, Jaden Mertens, was fouled.
And once again, it's the goalies.
He doesn't seem to be shying away from contact. Good to see from the youngster. For a lot of us power soccer athletes, we don't have too much contact in our lives, so sometimes the thrill of contact keeps us going, reminds us that we're alive.
Oh, David just hit that pass from Jerry.
Jerry and Steele on the ball now. Two of the very best ball handlers on the court. David and Jerry switch off. Good rotation from Glassa. Steele content to let that ball roll.
Good pass.
That's going to go across the face of goal.
Oh.
Missed by the goalie. Oh, and Jaden just can't connect. That's going to go out for a goal kick. Really golden chance there for Glassa Chicago Fire. I feel like it's only a matter of time before they connect on one of these, Joel.
Absolutely. Play the law of averages, right? One of these should go in, but Lakeshore has been playing amazing defense this whole first half.
Indeed. David with a big kick. Dealt with well by Alex. Alex stays on the ball.
Wow.
Jerry just lost control of that one. Jonathan Newman's going to blow the halftime whistle. Initial first impressions of first half?
very exciting game. I mean, good defense on both ends. Glass has been able to keep the pressure on for most of it, but Lakeshore, little by little, has started moving into the offensive half. Let's see if they can continue that pattern going into the second half.
All right, that's 1 half down, 1 half to go. Glass of Chicago Fire against Lakeshore Power. My name's Peyton Sefik alongside Joel Rodriguez, my broadcast partner. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, and of course, us here at Power Soccer Shop. We'll be back after a quick break.
NIMI is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours. The Strike Force has redefined the power soccer game, giving the individual the ability to express inside of him how to play the game without holding back. We have built a chair, the Strike Force, to be low profile, fast, quick, and take over the game. The manufacturing of the Strike Force has led us into the manufacturing of the Track Force chair, which is an outdoor, rugged chair built for the beach, hunting, any outdoor enthusiast that wants to get out of his everyday chair and be able to go around in his yard even.
And we are back for the second half. Lakeshore Power against Glasses Chicago Fire. We have a 0-0 ball game here. And it's going to be a thrilling end to this one. I'm joined by my broadcast partner, Joel Rodriguez. Joel, thanks for being here.
Glad to be here. Glad to do the second half again.
Yeah.
And now Lakeshore is coming out strong offensively.
Good to see from Lakeshore. Before we get too far into this one, your team, the LA Galaxy, has a game coming up, so I know you're going to have to dip out on us a little early. So before we get into the thrilling match, I just wanted to say thanks for joining us, and you're welcome back anytime.
I appreciate it. I can't wait to do it again.
Yeah, just let us know when you got to go.
For sure.
All right, we have a substitution coming in for the Fire. Looks like J.J. O'Connor is going to be playing that deep defensive role for the Fire. Joel, what can you tell us about JJ?
JJ's been playing for a long time. 2009 now is when we first started playing together back then, and he's a big guy, obviously. 6'3". He's a tank.
Yes,
and
he is.
Very strong defensively. I think, we're going to see his impact on the court.
And as a opposing player against JJ, I can tell you that, as a power soccer player, he's very passionate. And as a lover of the game of sled hockey, sometimes he forgets that it's not sled hockey out here.
Oh!
Jerry rips a shot just off the post. Beautiful look early from Chicago Fire here in the second half. But as I was saying about JJ, sometimes he forgets he's not playing sled hockey, and he makes you pay out on the court.
He loves a good check.
Indeed he does. My guard is a testament to that. I have a few dents from JJ.
Oh, so was mine. Believe me, our practices were even more physical than games wherever.
I can imagine. I remember one time JJ smashed me into the scorer's table. I felt so bad for those scores.
And there's the goal.
Jerry smashes it in off the post. He hit one post and it went out. He picks out the next post and it goes in.
Beautiful pass across from David.
Let's see that replay. Good pass into the center. A shot rip there. David hits it far side to Jerry, and he buries it home. Fire are up 1-0 early in the second half here. The crowd is starting to pick up for the Chicago Fire. You love to hear it.
Now let's see if Lakeshore responds with their own goal or if it starts to pour.
That's always an issue when the floodgates open against the team. Personally, I'm hoping Lakeshore can respond.
Absolutely. I love a good competitive game.
And they've played with a lot of heart all tournament long. The results haven't necessarily gone their way, but they haven't gotten down into each other. They've stayed true to their teammates. And that's all we want to see, especially in a game like this.
And to your point earlier, Lakeshore also playing without one of their main pieces at this Nationals tournament. So, even with that being said, the fact that they've come out and played with so much heart and you can see the effort and the teamwork, it's amazing.
Shout out to the Lakeshore Power family. Hopefully next season we can get everybody here. Great play here by Alex to gain a lot of floor for his team. He sends it across. Let's see if Steele can get there, just out of reach for Lakeshore Power, but encouraging play, not being discouraged by the early second half goal. Jerry smacks another one down there. Nice little tip there by Steele to get the ball continuing to move.
And it just snuck behind David.
Alex sends the ball down further down the court. Excuse me. It's going to go off of Lakeshore, but they gained a lot of ground. Encouraging play from them. Jerry on the kick in, looking for David in the middle. David controls it on the side of his guard, flips it around Steele. Back to Jerry. Jerry's there. Really good team play here. They come together a little too close. A really good-looking play, but just too close for Chicago.
Need to give each other just a little more space, but that was a beautiful setup. Let's see if they can do it the right way now.
We've talked a lot about on the broadcast the two-player game in the middle of the court for a team. Jerry and David clearly starting to connect here in the second half. Obviously, spacing was an issue there, but it's got to start somewhere. Jack coming out of net, playing that far side wing, finds himself on the ball, and maintains possession for his team.
Good defense by Alex, though, to stop him from advancing more.
Big kick here from Jerry. That's going to get stopped out by Steele in the middle. But only as far as David Rodriguez, who keeps the ball in, trying to take the ball down into that deep corner. He's got Jack floating around the top of the box, waiting for a pass. The ball comes to Jack. Glassa, again, a little too close to each other.
Jack needed to make sure to back up a little bit to give David that space so he could receive the pass from him.
There's a 2-on-1 call against Chicago Fire. That goal will not count. Lakeshore is going to try to bring it out of their defensive zone. Soft touch up to Alex. Alex touches it back to Steele. Steele didn't get moving after he touched it. Kind of got caught watching there. It's going to be Chicago ball. Jerry looking to set up a big kick. No, he goes for the possession option to David. David with the ball in the back of his guard. Getting in position to look for a pass. A little ill-advised there from David. That's going to send Alex on a break for Lakeshore Power. Positions the ball on the side of his guard. Sends it into Steele. Steele back to Alex. Just too high for the pass back. I thought Lakeshore Power was going to establish a possession there.
JJ was looking like he was getting ready for some action.
JJ was revving the engines indeed. Ready to lay the smackdown on anybody that comes close to him. Potentially his team, it sounds like, from Joel earlier. Jack's going to have an open shot on goal.
Oh.
Gets the deflection and in. Really nice shot from the youngster, Jack, number 1.
Beautiful pass across from David, just sneaking it behind Steele right there.
David sticking with it the whole way down the court. Good job there by the Fire to capitalize. JJ comes out, playing up the court a little bit, sends the ball into the middle, met by Steele.
Jerry able to save that up the line. Can he catch up to it?
Really good touch by Jerry. Steele's going to keep that in. It's going to go to David, who winds up, takes a shot. Met by Steele over to Nikisha Adams. Keeps it in play. Over to JJ, who finds David. David touches to the far side. Chicago really starting to heat up here.
Starting to see the ball move a lot more. But Lakeshore, in spite of the 2-0 deficit right now, still holding strong, still playing tough defense.
JJ not even thinking about offense, just trying to get in. Oh, that ball's going to jump up in the air, and we're going to get a stoppage of play. Set ball. Neutral dead ball here. If the ball jumps up over 20 inches, the referee's going to blow the whistle every time. Reset the play as to avoid a dangerous situation.
Thankfully, we haven't seen too many of those this Nationals, not too many jump balls.
The first day I was wondering if this ball was bouncing a little bit extra, but it seems like the ball design is staying down most of the tournament, especially when it gets moving really quickly, and that's good to see. Nikisha keeping it in on the offensive zone.
Picked up by David. Oh.
Good play by Nikisha Adams there on the sideline to gain a possession for her squad. Steele now assessing the defense, seeing what he's going to have. Ball still rolling there. It's got to be reset. Sideline judge taking his time to set the ball here. Steele directing traffic, trying to set up something. He's going to blast that at the goalkeeper. It's going to come back down. Steele sends it back in. Alex Burse is there to keep it in the offensive zone. Steele now goes for a big shot. Dealt with very well by Chicago. touched over to JJ by Jerry.
A lot of good shots by Lakeshore there.
Good movement here. Sorry to cut you off, Joel.
Oh, no, you're good. Let's see what JJ does with the ball.
Playing very patiently, JJ is. Over to David, who swings it to the far side. Cut off there by Alex Burse.
David just couldn't quite save it. I'm sad I won't be able to see the end of this game myself, but I know you're going to do a great job calling the rest of it. Unfortunately, I think that's my cue. I got to get ready for my game.
Appreciate you stopping by. And we will see you on the next call, hopefully.
Big thanks to all the fans and Power Soccer Shop. Thank you.
Maybe Julia could help Joel out a little bit. Or not. JJ takes a great touch into the middle of the field. Alex Burse stops the initial run here from Chicago. We got 9 minutes left to go in this one. Chicago Fire up 2-0 on Lakeshore Power. Big kick by Steele. Sneaks it through all of Chicago defense. That's going to ricochet. Alex Burse just missed the ricochet. Good look. One of the best looks for Lakeshore Power here. We're going to get a sub on for Lakeshore. One sub per team. Everybody's getting out onto the floor here for both teams. Good to see. In this consolation match of the Premier Cup Championship Series. Got a kick in for Chicago Fire. Jonathan Newman just communicating with the sidelines, making sure all goes smooth with the substitutions. Jerry Walsh putting it off the defense there. Chicago has a kick in here. They got their classic two-deep set on the far side. David smashes it to Jerry, takes a shot far post. It's going to trickle out of bounds. Didn't really hit that with any conviction. Both teams still playing with a lot of heart here. Good to see. Steele directing traffic yet again. Making sure he sets up his teammates in the best possible way. Good kick here from Steele, but snuffed out immediately by David Rodriguez. David gets it around one, trying to get it around two. Met by a good defense by Lakeshore. Kept in though. He's going to throw that into the middle. Jerry can't get it around Steele. Good touch here by the Lakeshore's weak side wing. Ball bouncing around a little bit. Nobody really grabbing possession of it. Steele sends it across. David's going to be there. Can't quite get a shot, so he's just going to dribble it in. He beats one. He's got it on the guard of the second. Elects to pass it out to Jerry. Nice play from Alex Burse. He's going to be able to get around this too and get it into the box. A little bit of contact there, but everybody's good. Ref didn't mind that at all. It's going to be a really good look. Oh, a little too much contact from Alex Burse backing into the defender. That's coming out. Jerry just bleeding the clock a little bit here. Alex Burse has really come alive in the second half, finding himself all over the court, stopping Chicago's advancements. Alex looking to send the ball into the middle. Doesn't quite get around it. David Rodriguez does a good job sticking with the ball. Those two come together, show good sportsmanship. It's been a long weekend for these athletes, pouring their heart and soul out onto the court. Definitely understandable when hand slips and a little extra contact is called. Good call by the referee. Looks like we have a little equipment issue happening for the Lakeshore winger. The joystick is completely off here. He's going to need that one to continue. Looks like assistant ref Lauren Perry figured it out for her player. Steele now on the ball. Going head to head against David Rodriguez. Gets the better of him on that occurrence. Ball's going to go into the goal area. Dangerous situation here. Great defense by Lakeshore. They don't need to overwork it here. David's going to get a goal by pushing it through here. Similar situation as the first half, but this time the Lakeshore defense kind of separated a little bit and gave them a little extra room to push that over. Tough play on Lakeshore. And persistence by the keeper for Glasser Chicago Fire. They're up 3-0 with about 2 minutes to go in this one. Still being encouraged by their traveling fandom. Would love to see Lakeshore get a consolation here. That Steele blasted on down. Tracked by Nikisha Adams. Just missing it. Good chair control by Steele. Great breakout here from Lakeshore, but only as far as Jerry will allow. Half court. Touches it over to David and just too spicy for him. Big kick by Steele, trying to take advantage of Glass, who wasn't quite set up yet. That's going to go all the way out for a goal kick. Gained a lot of floor there. Let's see if they can turn up the pressure on defense here and get some offense going. Big kick by Jerry. That's going to find its way all the way down. Go out for a goal kick on the other side. Talk about flipping the script. From goal kick to goal kick. Final minute of the game here. Jonathan Newman, head referee, signaling only 1 minute to play. Great play by Jerry. Over to the far side wing. Jerry's going to take another touch. Good chair control by the Lakeshore defense. Avoiding each other, keeping the ball out of their net. David with the pass over to the weak side wing. Jaden now on the ball. Passes over to Jerry. Jerry takes a shot. Got to watch the spacing here if you're Lakeshore. Good defense in the end. Jerry goes for goal just wide. It's going to be a goal kick. Time ticks away here. Probably not much more time than this goal kick and maybe a few extra hits. Big kick by Steele. That's going to roll out. Jonathan Newman checks his watch and blows the final whistle. 3-0. Glasser Chicago Fire over Lakeshore Power. It was a fun one. Thanks again to my broadcast partner who had to get to a game, Joel Rodriguez. My name is Peyton Sefik here at the Power Soccer Shop. You're home to the 2023 Conference Cup Championship Series. Thank you to USPSA sponsors MK Battery and Biogen. We are going to take a short break here, and we'll be back for some more games. Talk to you soon. All right, we are live with a knockout stage game in the Champions Cup. The Dasa Cyclones will be taking on the San Jose Flash. My name is Peyton Sefik. I am joined with Jack Weaver, Power Soccer superfan.
Yeah,
Jack, how you feeling today?
good. I've actually played it with one of these teams.
Oh yeah, which team was that?
The San Jose.
The San Jose Flash?
Yeah.
Well, we got to keep it impartial, remember.
Yeah.
We're rooting for both teams and the referees. But yeah, it's going to be a good game. This is a knockout stage, as we said earlier. So both teams are vying for a spot in the championship game, searching for that elusive Finn Cup, named after legendary coach Chris Finn. Jack, what are you hoping to see in this game?
Passing.
A lot of passing, keeping the ball moving. Will make
because
yeah.
one of the players on the Flash
Mhm.
just drives it all the time.
So you're hoping a lot of passing opens up everything?
Yeah.
All right, well, the Flash start with the ball. They are in black
Ow.
against Dasa Cyclones in the white. White and blue, excuse me. It's going to go out deep in the Cyclones' end here as the Flash look to lock them in. We're going to be calling Matthew Rayton's name a lot, who's on the ball currently. Michael, excuse me. Thank you for the correction, Jack. Number 6 on the Flash is going to be all over the pitch, as we were saying.
2-on-1, I think.
Good call by the referee there, 2-on-1 against the Cyclones. And the Flash look to get an early foothold in this one.
Alejandro Aguirre over to Michael.
Rayton is going to get a look.
Is driving.
Michael Rayton still on the ball. Can't control it, though. That's going to go out for the Cyclones. Head coach Chris Faria for the Flash. He's joined us in the broadcast booth, as well as played for the San Jose Steamrollers. A multifaceted man over there on the sideline.
Yeah. And he also works on the board.
Yep. What was that?
He also works on the board for the team.
That's right. He's done a lot of work for the USPSA over the years.
It's like Mike Hayes.
Good shot by Michael.
Michael.
Dasa Cyclones are missing Sarah Schwegel. She wasn't able to make the trip. We hope we wish Sarah well, hoping she gets back out on the court with her team soon. Sarah, like Chris Faria, has done a lot of work for USPSA over the years. Would love to say thank you to Sarah.
Who's the goalie then?
Looks like the goalie for the Cyclones will be Tyler King. That's going to go in for a goal.
And let me guess, Michael.
Let's see the replay on that. They had a corner kick. Michael Rayton set up down low. Kick into him. Tyler King left the post a little early. And Rayton in the right spot to knock that in. Flash find themselves up 1-0 early goings in this semifinal game in the Champions Cup. Let's see how Dasa Cyclones respond here.
And they have won all 4 of their games. And they've not been behind. No, they have won all 4 of their games and then not been behind.
They have been undefeated up until this point.
And
They look to continue that.
not
Michael, great pass to the center.
Alejandro.
Big shot by Michael. They are peppering the net currently, the Flash. Good defense in the end by the Cyclones.
Who's the referee? Just curious.
We have number 21 on the kick. Michael takes a shot. He's going to get it on the front of the guard of the defender for the Cyclones, but good defense. Passed out to center. A little too close there from the Flash.
And
Sheeran and Rayton came a little too close to each other, so that's going to be
2-on-1.
a 2-on-1. Looks to get the ball to Brady Cage in the middle. Good passing from Dassa here. It's going to be a breakout. Their first offensive pressure of the game. That's going to go off the keeper of the Flash, out of bounds, and Dassa has an early chance.
Which is also Michael.
Brady Cage. Big kick. Done well by the center for the Cyclones. It's just going to get out of play, though.
Who is the center if Tyler's the goalie?
I believe that's Andrew. For
Michael.
the Cyclones. Brady Cage now. On the point.
2-on-1.
A little too close there from the Cyclones.
Scratch ball. And they only have one play. Alejandro to Michael, who drives it on the court.
Not this time, as he's snuffed out by the Dassa Cyclones defense right away.
Take it, Wayne, says Chris Flyer.
Miles Schaefer strong on the ball against Michael here. Good play by Miles to keep the ball moving down the court. Michael Rayton looking strong on the ball here.
Michael!
Good defense in the end by the Cyclones. Brady Cage out to the wing. Oh, just can't catch up with it as Miles. That's going to go out of bounds on the Cyclones.
Have you ever had it where the different courts have, and you have not noticed who the ref, which court that is?
What's that?
Have you ever had it where you have not noticed which court has won the whistle?
Oh, sometimes that can be an issue in spaces like this, like Turnstone, where there's multiple games happening at the same time. You look to the body posturing of the referees and the other players. You really want to play until you know the play is stopped. You don't want to give up a little too early. So these players are such big competitors. Sometimes they play past the whistle a little bit. This is really good passing from the Flash.
Oh,
Great defense in the end by the Cyclones. They are locking it down despite being down 1-0. Great ball handling here from the Cyclones. Gets it around Michael. Keeps it in. Oh, just can't get around it.
Alejandro to Michael.
Number 17, Andrew, doing a really good job on the Cyclones to get it around Michael Rayton.
Alejandro to Michael. No, actually.
Michael passes it back. Oh, a little miscue there from the Flash. Number 21, Alejandro, sends that out of bounds for a goal kick.
Alejandro and Gilly,
This is going to be a goal kick here for the Cyclones.
Tyler, probably.
Andrew takes it, looking for Brady in the middle there. Alejandro playing very aggressive defense, sniffs it out.
They've won 5, and both teams, whoever wins this game goes up to the Premier Conference.
The championship game. They will be headed up a division, but that is not on their minds right now. They are always thinking about capturing that Finn Cup, winning the championship. Obviously, it would be a great honor to play in the Premier, but right now, all they're thinking about is winning the tournament.
And I played against the Flash. They will get spanked in the Premier if they make it.
Brady Kedge on the near side. Can't control the ball. It's going to go for the Flash here. Alejandro winds up a kick. Sends it in. Good defense. Andrew happy to just hit that ball out north of the top of the box. Not giving much of an angle. Rayton down low now. A little motion here.
Alejandro to Michael.
Great move by Michael. That's going to be a foul on Brady. Brady can't believe
Is it
it.
a direct?
This is going to be a direct kick from the contact.
Is it in the box or?
It is out of the box. If it was in the box, it would be a penalty kick. Big kick here from Alejandro. Good save by Tyler King, the goalkeeper of DASA.
Corner.
This is going to be a top of the box side out for the Flash. Big kick again from Alejandro. That's going to get all the way through. Good defense in the end by the Cyclones. They're trying to work the ball out here.
That's a foul.
No foul, says the ref. Good ball movement here from the Cyclones. But Michael Rayton sticking with it here. Lines up a big kick. Oh, all the way across. Brady Kidge is there to hit it out. Flasher dominating possession here. Let's see if DASA can get a foothold. Well dealt with by the Cyclones. Miles now on the ball.
Close to it, 2-on-1.
Brady. Good play by Brady to give a little breathing room for the DASA Cyclones.
Michael trying to get 5 meters.
Looked like everybody was in good position there. Great play by Brady here. Looks to pass it into the middle. Back to Brady. They're getting a little close. But the ref thinks they're just spaced out enough. Brady looking to get it into the center. Just can't get a pass on it. Brady now against Michael. Michael fighting very well here. Dribbling the ball.
Michael's a good dribbler. In fact, if he would pass more, I think he could be as good as Riley Johnson.
Well, he's a young player. He's got some stuff to learn still. Great defensive play here by Tyler King, the keeper for DASA. He's going to take it all the way down the pitch here. Very impressive play here from Tyler King.
And if you're out of the box, you can still get a 2-on-1 as the goalie.
Yep, that's true. That's why DASA did a good job spacing out when Tyler did come out of the box there. Nice move by Michael. Good play by Brady to advance the ball down the court. Might not have possession, but it is important to have good position on the court to apply pressure, turn some defense into offense here. Andrew comes together with Michael. Michael gains a lot of floor back. It's going to go off of the DASA Cyclones. One nothing here, 12 minutes in, 8 minutes to go in the first half. Alejandro's lining up a kick. Peyton Sefik on the call with Jack Weaver. Jack, what are your initial impressions of this game?
Good passing.
Good passing led to the first goal.
Compared to what they normally do, I think what led them to pass more is one. They got the winning goal in the quarterfinal off a pass instead of off Michael driving it.
And they saw the power of the pass.
And two, when Michael was driving it later in the quarterfinal, they got a jump ball because the ball was not moving enough. So
gotcha. It's going to be a contact foul on Michael Rayton. Tried to drive the ball through the defense of the Cyclones, so it's coming out. Alejandro now on the kick. Brady Cage lurking above the top of the box. Michael looking to get it by the box defender. Gets it by one. He's got the keeper to beat, and he does. That's going to be a goal for Michael Wrighton and the San Jose Flash.
And look, it's right. Let's see.
Michael twisting up the defense. Gets it on the back guard, gets it on the front guard. Tyler King didn't get himself
That
into
was not driving, but kind of clever play.
It was a clever dribble goal indeed.
No.
Flash find themselves up 2-0 in the late goings of the first half here in this semifinal. Dassa, no time to panic. Plenty of soccer left to be played. All good, Jack?
Yeah.
Okay. There was a substitute after that goal. The legend himself, Mark Pratt, finds his way into the game. Mark is going to be playing that weak side wing position. Mark, another one of those players that has given
Who got an award at the
given
social
so
last night. I mean, 2 nights ago.
Mark Pratt has given so much to Power Soccer.
So
He has retired his deputy vice president status, and I am humbled and honored to take over for him. I hope I can do half the job that Mark Pratt did.
So did Michael Archer.
Of course. It's going to be a shot from the Flash. Great defense by Dassa Cyclones. And the pressure continues to mount here for the Flash.
If I'm Dassa right now, I kick it down the court.
Yeah, they'll have to get the ball before they can kick it down the court. They're just going to send, Flash are just going to send this one in and let Michael do his thing.
Let Michael do his thing is right.
Andrew says, I got a little thing of my own, and I'm going to take it down the court. It looked like it went off of Michael Wrighton there, and the ref gets the call correct. Dassa ball. Brady back in the game after a short break on the bench.
Goal kick, I think.
Head coach Glenn McRoberts of the Dassa Cyclones brings a lot of passion to the sport.
And it's also Welsh.
That's indeed correct.
And the reason why I figured that out is I actually was running. I actually ran into him, not literally, while I was going up here, and his accent is very, very strong.
Yes, it is. Brings a lot of passion to the game of power soccer. We thank all the coaches represented on the sideline.
Including Mike Hayes, because
Mike Hayes is not involved in this game, but of course we'd like to thank Mike Hayes. He's done a lot for the sport of power soccer.
national team coach, coach of Circle City, referee,
multiple championships.
Multiple championships.
It's going to go out
against Yale.
That's going to go out for a goal kick. Good job by Andrew here.
I'm not sure if 100 was 5 minutes, but the ref's ready to go.
So, gonna have a wide open play for Michael. That's gonna go out of play for a goal kick here.
Same for the cycle.
Unsettled situation.
It was funny. This morning, the Flash were playing, and the goalie for the way they were playing against said, "Thank you for calling a 2-on-1."
Because stoppage of play here.
Michael was going straight towards him, and I would say Michael and Alejandro are just like core of this team. And if they go up to the Premier and do well, it's because of Michael.
Well, power soccer is a team sport. It's going to take everybody. Can't pass it to yourself out there. As Michael
Have
Archer.
you tried?
Michael Archer talked about that in his farewell speech at the Power Soccer Social a few nights ago.
I think that lesson would be very, like, if Michael's coach, Chris Foyer, got anything out of the social, I hope he also got a plaque. But I hope that it was Michael's retirement speech. He said, Mike has made me go against the presence and the rest of the Sun Impact team, and I didn't score any goals, and he looked at me and go, why didn't you score? Because I didn't have a team.
Exactly. As we said, it's a team sport. No matter how skilled one player is, they're not going to be able to succeed without their teammates out there. Good pass here from Michael Wrighton to the far side wing.
Guru, I don't know his name. Guru.
Shurim now.
So
Andrew digging the ball out. Going hard against Alejandro there. A lot of contact through the ball. We're going to get a 2-on-1 call against the Dassus Cyclones. And just like that, we're in stoppage time of the first half. Flash go quick. Good defense by the Cyclones. Equally good passing coming out of the zone here. That's going to go off of Michael Wrighton.
halftime.
But it's going to be halftime before we can see what happens next. We're going to take a short break here at the Power Soccer Shop before the second half. San Jose Flash lead Dassus Cyclones in the semifinal of the Champions Cup Series. I'm Peyton Seffick. This is Jack Weaver. Thanks for joining us, and we'll be right back.
Nimi is a manufacturing company for 25 years. We started out of our garage manufacturing products and for the industrial market, as well as disabled products and outdoor products too as well. We were able to help out the disabled sports world by building a power wheelchair. We have developed many products for the industrial market, like vacuum fixturing that holds down, sucks down parts using vacuum power versus using double-face tape that customers would do and use clamps and vices and traditional stuff like that. We can do full 5-sided machining by using vacuum chucks and different products of ours.
We are back for the second half of the exciting Champions Cup semifinal game. San Jose Flash lead Dasa Cyclones 2-0. Some really nice goals coming out from the Flash in the first half. Let's see how the Cyclones respond early on in the second half here. My name is Peyton Sefik, joined by my broadcast partner, Jack Weaver. Jack, what'd you see in the first half?
Good passing.
Really good passing from both clubs. Let's see if they can continue that. We have a substitute for the Flash coming in.
Carmen.
Looks like Carmen is in. Yep.
Which is the mom of the other Alejandro.
Very cool to see a parent and offspring duo on the court. We have a few of those around the league these days, including on my team back in New York.
Oh, who's?
My teammate Liam and his father Andrew are both playing power soccer together.
Andrew.
Nope, different Andrew. We have a couple Andrews there in New York. Of course, referring to Andrew Cunningham, player on Team USA. Brady Cage for Dasa is going to take this ball in.
You've expanded since I have watched you.
Yeah, we have a few new players up in New York. Young and passionate. Good moves here by Dasa Cyclones. Inching the ball down the court.
Tilly. Passionate. We cheering on her dad's team.
That's going to go on net here. Good kick by Brady Cage. Miles working at the top of the box. Sends the ball over. Nobody's there to receive it, though. Kept in by the Cyclones here.
There must be a break before the final.
What's that?
If this is a semifinal, there must be a break before the final.
Well, we'll have the semifinal for the Premier Cup coming up after this game. And then we'll go right into the Champions Cup final. There will be a short break between that final and the Premier Cup final.
How short?
We'll have to see. Great play here from the Flash. They're going to get a look. Alejandro buries it between the two defense. A really nice pass by Michael Rayton. Let's see the replay on that. Michael had the ball working it into the corner. Initially good defense by the Cyclones, but just got it away too far from Andrew's guard. Michael was able to swing.
Alejandro, you taught him a lesson.
Alejandro was able to find the gap between the defense and bury it. That's a 3-goal lead for the San Jose Flash over the Dasa Cyclones. And they are cruising early in the second half here. Let's see how the Cyclones respond. They had initially got some good offensive pressure early on in the second half. Let's see if they can continue that. Great passing here from Dasa. Back and forth it goes. That's going to go off of Rayton. Out for a side out. Dasa's ball. And they can threaten here with a big kick from Brady. Brady now. Well read by the Flash defense.
You will probably have to play these teams in Arizona if you go to Arizona.
I'm not sure. Yeah, if these teams travel to Arizona with my team, then we would all play each other. Oh, swing and a miss there from the far wing for the Flash. That's going to go out. And a substitution by Chris Faria.
Carmen out, and
Carmen's coming out of that deep defensive position.
oh, was it one quad sub? Soleil.
Makes way for Soleil.
Did I get it right?
I think so. I'm not the best with name pronunciation. So I apologize to all those names that I've messed up so far this weekend. We'll be taking official complaints on Power Soccer Shop. Just make sure you CC Peyton Seffick.
That was funny.
Thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. Good kick in here from Brady, but well defended by the Flash, turning defense into offense. Michael leaves it for his teammate on the near side wing. Oh, thought we got a deflection off the Cyclones, but that's going to go out for a goal kick here.
Yeah, that the last game really taught him a lesson of like pass it.
How to pass it and how to find your teammates.
Because
Always important to learn as we're deep into a tournament. It's the only way to secure victory is to use your teammates. Power Soccer is evolving before our very eyes here. And what once was a game dominated by the strongest player on the court is now dominated by the team that can work together the best. Good play by Brady here.
the Minnesota Shockwave.
Just look at the Minnesota Shockwave. They move the ball as one unit. It is not just Riley Johnson or Pete Winslow out there,
Well-
but an entire team moving the ball up and down the court.
Well, when they get a kick and it is just Pete and Riley.
Yeah, well, Pete can take the kick in, but he can't score it as well. Oftentimes, Riley's just faking, and it goes to that far side wing. So it takes an entire team to score at this level. These teams vying for a chance to play at the Premier level next season. Whoever wins this game advances to that, but all eyes on that Finn Cup.
And advantage to the final, but both teams who are in the final get.
Exactly. Great, strong play from Michael here. He's going to let that bounce off of Tyler King and go out of bounds. The Dasa Cyclones have been building up a little bit of pressure here, and Michael Rayton extinguished any opportunity that they might have had. Now he's trapped it down by the post. Tyler King playing very stout defense down there, not letting anything through. Michael's got to be careful of swinging into the keeper there. That could be called for a penalty. Both players content with just letting the ball sit there. Good read there by Tyler King.
Of course it's Tyler.
He saw Michael trying to work the ball to the top of the box, and he jumped at the perfect time. Alejandro is going to kick into Michael, who gives it back to Alejandro. Tries to go back to Michael, but Brady playing really aggressive defense there. Jumped in front. Brady now. Taken over by Michael, who sends it into the middle. Alejandro's off the pitch a little bit. If he stayed on, he could have kept that in. I'm not sure.
To avoid a 2-on-1.
I guess.
That's the only explanation.
That's just going to trickle out of bounds on the far side. Cyclone ball.
In fact, there
What's that, Jack?
was a father-son mother duo coaching, like, big.
Oh, yeah.
Because Sam Aguirre is coaching them.
Michael so strong on the ball.
Michael, let it go.
Puts it off of the Cyclone player.
Alejandro to Michael. That's what's coming. That's what they always do every single time.
Jack, you are omniscient as ever. Michael gives it back to Alejandro, who takes a shot just wide of the near side post. Really good looking play by Alejandro there. The number 21 for the Flash. As we get a goal kick. Sending it into the middle to Brady. Brady gets a great touch. Good recovery by Michael, but Dassa with 2 touches down the court flips the script.
That would be a 2-on-1, but the goalie. It's a goal kick.
Goal kick for the Flash.
The goalie does not have to be actually in goal.
Nope. Unless they're trying to avoid a 2-on-1. Dassa trying to find any type of foothold here to get a sustained offensive pressure. We will see if they can establish something. 9 minutes to go in this game. I wouldn't say it's insurmountable, but time is ticking away rather quickly here.
A 3-0 game is insurmountable with this little time.
I don't know about that, Jack. I've seen 4 goals scored in about 3 minutes. We've seen it in this tournament. Never rule anybody out.
With the flash. It was with the flash, but yeah, we have seen it.
Good passing here from Dassa. Let's see if they can make something happen. Great defense in the end by Rayton. Rayton now up against Miles. Good movement. Coming together a little too much for the Cyclones. Michael drew a 2-on-1 penalty. Good play by him.
Indirect free kick for the Flash.
That's right.
Michael's gonna take it. No.
Alejandro's going to inbound this to Michael, who gives it back to Alejandro. Great touch here by Brady to keep it in. Get it around 1, tries to get it around to 2nd.
Tries to get it around Michael, but that's not happening. I know for a fact that's not happening.
It happened earlier, but it didn't happen this time. Michael's going to put that out of bounds for a goal kick. Oh, they're actually going to give him a corner.
What?
Just tipped off of the Dassa Cyclone player. The Flash posturing now.
Sam.
Setting something up while they let the clock tick down. Big kick from Alejandro to the far side wing. That's going to bounce up in the air, and we're going to get a stoppage of play. Jack, you want to tell us about the a high ball situation?
If the ball goes 20 inches up in the air,
It's going to be a dead ball.
A dead ball. Because the gods cannot get it.
That, and it can be dangerous for the players as well. We don't want that heavy power soccer ball to hit anybody in the head. Just ask Jordan Dickey. He's taken a few. And boy, howdy, does it not feel good. I've taken a couple as well. We have a substitution for the Flash. Looks like Louis comes into the game. A fan favorite.
Mostly because he doesn't get as much playing time.
Doesn't often see the court, but when he does, he makes the most of it. Has fun out there. competitive spirits are high right now. Louis subs out. Good movement here from Andrew on Dassa. Passes it to Brady. Brady gets it around Michael. Good looking play initially from Dassa Cyclones. Just a little too much mustard on there. Can't catch up to it.
Probably Zach will be watching his weather later.
Nice little touch pass to Michael just to get the ball rolling. Miles trying to get involved here. Passes to the center and back to Miles, who shoots it down just a bit outside. Good look from the Dassa Cyclones. 5 minutes to go here in the Champions Cup semifinal match. San Jose Flash lead 3-0 against Dassa Cyclones, and it is getting about that time, now or never, for the Cyclones.
Well, they need to go every 2 minutes.
That's right. And since they haven't gotten one yet, it's starting to look like bleak times for the Dassa Cyclones. Michael Wrighton has a break here. Tyler King, though, expertly covered. It's going to go out for a goal kick. Try to get that mic back into position for Jack here. Jack, how do you feel about the game so far?
It's good.
It's good? Good touch there. Over to Mark Pratt, who sends it down. Good looking passing here from Dassa. They might be able to capitalize on this. Great defense, though, in the end by the Flash. Brady on Michael. Feeling comfortable, Jack?
Yeah.
All right, good to hear. Three minutes plus stoppage time here. San Jose eager to just let the clock tick away.
And if they get one foul, I wouldn't put it past Michael to just drive it down the court.
That's what he's been trying to do all game here.
But all the way, like, if they get a goal kick, I wouldn't be surprised. Alejandro gives it to Michael. And then
Brady trying to make something happen for his team. Just doesn't get himself set
now
enough.
it's insurmountable because they would need to go every 30 seconds.
Crazier things have happened in sports, but I'm with you, Jack. I'm not sure it's going to happen for Dassa here. We're going to get a sub. Miles back on for Brady.
That shows you. Because Brady's the best player.
Definitely up there.
That shows you.
Brady has been a staple of Power Soccer for a long time, a fierce competitor. Always hard to dig the ball off of his guard. But Michael proving to be too strong. Michael versus Miles. Miles initially stopped him, but the ball bounced off of Miles and is going the Flash way.
Okay, now it's insurmountable because Michael
taking it.
What?
Miles stops it. Miles gets around the ball, puts it off Alejandro, stays on, takes it into the middle now. Miles. There is no quit with this Dassa Cyclones team. Very proud club. Glad to see that. Alejandro does a good job getting the ball into the middle. And Miles finds himself back with the ball on his guard on the far side wing. We're in stoppage time now. Only a matter of moments until San Jose Flash advance to the Champions Cup final.
And they're playing a division, and you might be playing them.
Exactly.
They're gonna get that kick. they're gonna get the you-know-what kicked.
That remains to be seen. Miles is going to line up a shot here. Oh, he just got stopped at the top of the box. That was a good look for Dassa. Referee checking his watch. The final moments of stoppage are ticking down. Good touches here from Alejandro. A little extra contact there, but
The flash fan will go absolutely great.
that's going to be the final whistle here in the semifinal of the Champions Cup. San Jose Flash take a 3-0. Cruise to the
Premier Conference.
They are headed to the Premier Conference next season, but all eyes on that Fin Cup. Dassa Cyclones, a valiant effort, fall to the San Jose Flash.
Fun fact, we have 2 teams in the Premier Conference in San Jose.
A powerhouse of a city in terms of high-level power soccer. That's going to do it for us here at the Power Soccer Shop. We're going to take a short break before semifinal action in the Premier Cup. Jack Weaver on the call alongside Peyton Sevick. Thanks for joining us. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen, us here at Power Soccer. Thanks for joining, and we'll catch you next time.
Yeah.
And we're live for the Premier Cup semifinal match. Atlanta Sting taking on the Minnesota Shockwave. Minnesota in the gray and green, and Atlanta Sting in the hot pink jerseys. This is going to be a very exciting match. Multiple Team USA representatives here. That is definitely not on their mind, though. Chasing the ever-elusive Finn Cup at the Premier level. This is a knockout stage semifinal. Winner goes on to the championship. Looks like we have Mark Jones as head referee. So expect a clean game, a wide open game. Both of these teams love passing, love moving the ball around. We'll see the tandem for the Sting, Zach Dickey and Jason Templeton in the middle. And on the other side of things, Riley Johnson's going to be floating around the middle of the pitch. Come on in. Come on in. Yeah, you can sit on my left. Perfect. Yep. We are underway here in the Premier Cup semifinal. The Sting taking on the Shockwave. Getting off to a slow start here in the production booth. Sorry about that. Hunting for a broadcast partner, and luckily I found one. We have Cosmo Rudd.
Hello, hello.
Of the LA Galaxy, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can you pull up any further? Are you good there?
I'm good here. I was watching the monitor.
Okay, there you go. We are set here. The game is underway. This is a really exciting game. We're going to get a 2-on-1 call right off the jump against the Sting. And we see Pete Winslow's first kick of the match.
Oh, Pete's got a big old kick. They better be ready for it.
He has a monster kick. That's going to find Chad on the far side, who puts it back across the face of goal. Off Zach, and this is exactly where the Shockwave want to be.
Yeah, they shine here. They've got great motion plays. They run them all the time. And I'm sure Zach's going to be scared in there. Oh!
Great touch by Riley Johnson. That's going to go in near side. Pete led Riley perfectly. Let's see the replay on that.
Wow, he really snuck it right in there.
There was
great shot.
About 13 inches between the goalie and the post. The ball is only 13 inches in diameter. So that was a perfect shot to start the game. Dream start here for the Shockwave. Cosmo, did you play against the Shockwave at all this tournament?
I did, and they are scary. That kick on Pete is really something to watch out for.
One of the
Before you know it, it's gone.
Yeah, one of the hardest kickers in the world, Pete Winslow. He's come a long way as a player. I've gotten to watch him grow from a long time. One of my teammates on Team USA. Riley now against Dickey.
Ooh,
big
tough
contact. Mark Jones is going to let that go. Oh, we're going to get a 2-on-1 against the Sting. Zach is not happy that he didn't get the contact call.
Yeah, I'm surprised that wasn't a foul.
A lot of movement early in this one. Mark Jones telling Zach, watch the descent. Good touch over by Riley. Great touch by Chad. That's going to go out of bounds for a goal kick, but they gained a lot of floor back.
Wow, they got it down the court so quickly.
About 2 touches there, Cosmo. How were your games today?
Oh, they're solid. You know, we're hanging in there.
Good. Good to hear. You play more of a defensive position on your team?
Yeah, I rotate a lot between wing and goal. And got an opportunity. Oh,
big kick by Chad Wilson there. Maybe a little too animated here. He's going to go for far side. Really good positioning by Templeton to get that all the way down the court and eventually earn a kick in for his team, the Atlanta Sting.
Yeah, smart for the goalie, though. Come out, stop that, so it's only halfway down the court.
Nathan Mayer, another Team USA member. Controlled spin by Pete.
Well, he almost went for it, stopped himself.
Great play by the Sting to earn a corner kick. Always like to see a team that goes down early respond by mounting pressure of their own.
Yeah, they're not going to take this line down, that's for sure.
Exactly. Zach puts the ball into Jason, who gets a shot on goal. That ball is dangerously on the goal line here. Expertly done by Riley Johnson.
Yeah, that was close, but Riley's not having any of that.
There's going to be a lot of head fakes, a lot of feinting in this one. These players are so technically advanced, really bringing the sport to the next level. Pete elects to go for a big kick. It's going to go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, Zach was able to read that.
Really good read by Zach. When he's playing aggressive and he's in the flow, there are a few that are better than him. Potentially, Riley Johnson has something to say about that.
Yeah, and seeing them go head-to-head is just something to watch. It's amazing.
Really nice play by Riley to get the ball down the sideline. Sends it into Pete in the middle of the floor. Pete advancing the ball back to Riley. Riley now. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on the Sting again. Their spacing is just a little too tight here early in the early goings of the semifinal.
I'll tell you, Shockwave will do this all day. They can just pass the hell out of you. They will not stop.
The ball is always going to be moving on this court. One of the biggest differences from the lower levels to this Premier League level is the ball is rarely being dribbled. It's a lot more passing, finding your teammates, working together. Just as I say that, Pete gets a pass into the middle. Riley rips a shot. Good save in the end by the Sting. Huge play by the Sting to clear the ball out. Nathan Mayer puts that ball into the middle here. Pete's going to be one-on-one with the keeper. Pete puts it in the middle.
Zach's there. Almost went for the swing. I'll tell you, it can be really dangerous to take those swings to try and get the ball out of the goal box. If it rebounds, you might have a bad situation on your hands, but that seemed to work out for Sting.
Yes, indeed. Shockwave finding an early break. This ball is going to be trapped in their own end, and we'll see Riley Johnson apply the pressure.
Yeah, this is always a really tough position you don't want to find yourself in.
Great play by the Sting working that out. Nathan Mayer earning his keep early in this one. It's going to be a 2-on-1 again. We're going to get a contact foul actually on Riley. Might be the contact Zach was looking for a few minutes ago.
Finally got it.
Templeton lined up over the ball. Zach communicating with his number one. Zach now looks like he's taking the kick. It's a motion.
Comes straight back to Zach, though.
Big contact. That's going to go against the Shockwave. Pete was hoping he was going to draw the foul there.
Hey, this is a contact-heavy game, but I guess that's what you expect from two just titans of teams like this.
There can be some rivalry out there as well, which increases the intensity. But right you are, Cosmo. Titans of the game indeed. Another motion play here from this thing. A little miss-hit by Zach Dickey. It's going to be a turnover. Chad takes it down the wing, sends it in the middle. Well read by Zach.
Those spins by Zach are something else, I'll tell you. Played against him yesterday, and you got to watch out for those.
They can come out at a moment's notice. Goal kick here for the Shockwave. Zach is going to be pulling out every trick in the book to try to counteract the immense pressure that Shockwave bring to the table. Zach likes to jaw with other teams. He likes to talk a little trash, and always in good spirits.
Yeah, but he gets pretty vocal. He's a lot of fun.
Riley left alone at the top of the box. Templeton electing to just defend the top of the box instead of defend the player. Chad Wilson down low. Pete's going to go that way. Ball's going to come up to Riley. He's going to take a shot. Ball's going to deflect around a little bit. Riley's going to bring that down to the deep corner. Doesn't look like there's any nerves early in this one. Both teams coming to play.
Oh, this is right where Shockwave likes to be. They've got some great setups, so much motion, and I'm sure Sting is going to be a little nervous about this one.
Definitely. Chad Wilson begging for the ball over here from one of Pete's signatures. We'll see Riley Johnson open up here, let the ball through. Actually, Pete goes for the direct shot. What a read by Pete Winslow. A beautiful kick. Let's see the replay on that. Riley baiting the defense, daring them to play him on top. Zach jumps forward, and Pete deadly with that kick.
That's why a player like Pete is so dangerous. Zach tried to get that jump, but you can never really tell where he's sending that ball because it moves so fast.
Hard to read indeed. 2-0. 9 minutes into the game. Shockwave, a dream start.
Definitely a dream start for them, but Sting's keeping it competitive. They're not going to let this one go.
They are a very tough squad with a storied history. Interim head coach on the sideline, David Relis, legend of power soccer. Sting's going to get a shot here, splitting the defense, just going out for a goal kick, but that was a big-time threat from the Sting.
Yeah, almost. If that wing was just a little bit further up, that could have been a goal. Just
as we were talking about the resiliency of the Sting, they show that they are still in this game. And the Shockwave, I know Tracy Mayer, head coach for the Minnesota Shockwave. There's still a ton of power soccer left to be played, and a 2-goal lead is one of the most dangerous in power soccer. False sense of security sometimes.
Absolutely. Oh, Riley taking that ball. Incredible ball handler.
Keeping the ball close to his guard, but never on it. So he has the option to pass to his team. Beautiful touch here from Riley. Bates in. Had a beautiful look to Pete.
Yeah,
couldn't get there.
Great cross, but that stops.
Dangerous touch there from Nathan Mayer.
Yeah.
Templeton almost got on the end of that one. Lucky for Shockwave that it went out of bounds. Pete scans the field.
Oh,
tests Zach. It's going to go out for a goal kick.
Tell you, we keep talking about Pete, but that's one of the things about him. He is so hard to read. He will fake you out all day, and it's almost impossible to get a read on where he's going.
And as a teammate of Pete Winslow, I can tell you, playing the far wing, it's almost like he can fake his own team out because he's so deceptive with his kicks.
Yeah.
Chad Wilson's going to be playing that far side wing a lot for Shockwave here, and he's going to do his best to read Pete. But that comes with trust that Pete can get the ball to him, and it's more about playing the spot than actually playing the kick. Chad on the ball. Nice play.
Sting was not expecting that quick of a jump there, apparently.
Chad looking to get the ball into the middle. Zach is trying to bait him into it.
He's not biting.
Nice slow play here from both players. Patience is a virtue. Great defense by the Sting.
Solid as a rock. Oh, but opportunity here. Oh,
just missed it. Zach and Riley coming together, teammates. Always a pleasure to play with each other, to compete against one another. While we have a quick second, I'd like to shout out Kyle Eggleston, who's back at home in Atlanta, recovering. We wish you the best, Kyle. Andrew, head coach, as well for the Sting, not able to make the trip. But your team, the Sting, willing and ready to represent with the best of their ability. And they find themselves against a formidable opponent here, Minnesota Shockwave. So many stories this weekend of players not able to make it, whether it was health conditions or other things. So our thoughts and prayers going out to all who aren't able to join us, but happy to have you here on the Power Soccer Shop broadcast.
Wow, this battle is just ongoing. They're just back and forth. Oh, Zach manages to get it, but Riley's right there to stop him.
Good rotation from the Shockwave here. It's going to be a 2-on-1 against the Shockwave, just a little too close.
I almost thought that was going to be a foul on Zach for taking a swing so close to an opponent, but luckily for them, it's 2-on-1.
Mark Jones was okay with the dangerous play. You saw Zach just kind of hitting it against Chad Wilson's guard. That is not because he was trying to go through Chad, but to keep the ball off of his guard, to allow him to pass as quickly as possible. That's going to get a deflection off the Shockwave, and it's actually going to be Sting ball.
Yeah, right back where Sting wants him. We'll keep him trapped here as much as possible and get those setups going.
Head referee Mark Jones just making sure that Pete Winslow is not going to jump into that 5-meter mark. At this level, all players are going to push that as much as possible. I know I do.
Absolutely, you really got to make him go for it.
Oh, down to Templeton. It's going to be a 2-on-1 again on the Shockwave. Pete and Riley getting a little too tight there. It's going to be a dangerous position for the Shockwave as Pete is going to play the middle here, but oh, they're going to go quick. That goes all the way across. That's going to be a shot on goal. Oh no, the Sting missed a golden opportunity.
They caught him off guard there and everything.
Yeah, they had 70% of the goal wide open on the far side. Really smart, fast play from the Sting there.
It's going to be rough to miss an opportunity like that, but still got time to bring this back.
Got to keep the head held high going into the latter parts of the first half. Good passing here from the Shockwave. Pete trying to get it to Riley. Snuffed out by Zach Dickey. Strong on the ball. He's got Mayer to beat. Puts it around Mayer.
Oh, he's taking it all the way.
Riley Johnson, great recovery. Nathan Mayer not able to hang with Zach Dickey there.
Zach's not letting this one go easy. They're going all around. Finally off the sides.
Getting a little aggressive out there, a little chippy. True competitors, though. Definitely no mean-spirited natures to it.
Yeah, everyone gets super intense on the court, and then after the game, it's all smiles and handshakes.
Straight competition, and all willing to go grab dinner afterwards. We got a 2-0 game here. Minnesota Shockwave lead the Sting from Atlanta. Big contact. Chad bounces right off of it and keeps going. Met by Zach Dickey at center court.
Zach almost went for the swing there, but didn't have room for it.
Good restraint from the one in the keeper jersey. Big contact again through the ball.
Still no foul, though. They're letting it play on.
Content to let this play go. Nice play from Zach. Did he get a deflection off of Riley? No, that's going to go Minnesota way. We can hear the Atlanta Sting fans.
Singler.
Willing the refs to change the call, and Mark Jones saw it.
Sting's got to be happy about that.
Tight call here. Templeton lines up.
Oh, but Riley's there to intercept, and it's straight back up the field.
Oh, yeah, great plays. Here from the Shockwave. Unbelievable spacing and passing here from the Shockwave. Really encouraging to see.
Their passing is just unmatched. They will move the ball all around you, and there's nothing you can do.
As much as I miss playing, I don't miss getting smoked by the Shockwave.
Well, that was my experience just earlier today, so.
Sometimes you just got to sit back in awe.
Yeah, you really do.
Pete fires one in to Riley. Pete restrains. Thought he had Riley back on that back pass. But he takes a conservative route. Riley now. A lot of patience coming from Zach Dickey. Baits it in. Zach overplayed that a little bit. Almost put a shot on his own net. Shakes it off. That's going to be a corner for the Shockwave here.
That was a close one there for Zach. That is the last thing you want.
Riley setting up on the middle of the box here. We're going to get a substitution and keeper change between Dory and Dickey.
Yeah, no, Dickey's going to want to be able to jump this, and if he's the goalie, he has to be behind the line, so that's why that change is coming out.
We'll have to watch their spacing from here on out until they're able to change again. Big shot. Oh, that ball bounced up
Going
and
high.
caught Zach on the side there. That was a big hit. We're going to make sure Zach's okay before we proceed.
Yeah, that looked like a rough one.
That ball is pretty heavy, folks. I know it looks just like a soccer ball, but it actually has a little extra added weight. So it doesn't jump up like that, but sometimes it's unavoidable.
Yep, still happens.
Especially when players like Pete Winslow and Riley Johnson are kicking the ball. Zach appears to be okay. He's a warrior out there.
Yep, shakes it right off. He's ready to go back.
Speaking of, favorite quote of Zach, say War Eagle in a moment like this. Shout out to his alma mater and current school, Auburn University, who will have a power soccer team of their own soon. I'm sure much to the chagrin of his teammates at Atlanta, but in our experience, it's good to see the sport grow so quickly, and having universities jump into the fray is a really exciting time to be a power soccer athlete, especially with young players out there looking to continue their power soccer career. Petey on the kick at the top of the box, just a little too far north to be a perfect shot across. He's got Chad Wilson on the far side. Elects to just go for a shot. That ball's going to go in the net, but it's actually going to bounce up and be too high.
These balls keep going high because of the strength of these kickers.
Exactly. This is the first time we were seeing Shockwave on the broadcast. And boy, howdy, can they slam it. We are in stoppage time in the first half of this semifinal. Minnesota Shockwave lead 2-0 against the Atlanta Sting. Pete and Zach. Zach looks to control the ball and smack it down the court. Doesn't retain possession, but he gains a lot of floor that way. A smart play by the Sting.
Yeah, really sneaking it right between them.
Very calculated play by Dickey there. Dickey and Johnson, the matchup of the evening.
These two can just go head-to-head forever. They're two incredible ball handlers with control, back and forth, until someone gets it out. Going to be looking for a pass somewhere, but I don't know if they'll get it.
Riley inching his way down the court on Dickey now.
Riley makes headway, but Zach responds right away. Getting it back down towards the side of the Shockwaves.
Could have been a 2-on-1 there on the Shockwave. Could have been a 2-on-1 again on the Shockwave.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Zach Dickey is calling for. He should just be content with a kick in from there. Still pleading his case.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they were letting them play advantage because it seemed like they had a shot there, but I'm not sure.
Nathan Mayer out of net here, playing the top of the box.
Oh, the fake out.
A missed kick, faked himself out there. Zach trying to push it through. That ball is going to score it through, but Riley's there. Bit of a calculated let through by Riley. Riley Johnson now met by Zach Dickey at half court. Off of Zach. Pete Winslow. Fakes to Riley.
Zach's trying to jump it, but it's so hard to tell where it's going, and Riley gets it right past him.
Beautiful play by Riley Johnson.
Nice little deflection from number one there. Jason get it down the line a little bit.
Jason Templeton finding himself in a good spot often here. An extended stoppage time. But that's about going to do it here.
There we are.
Head ref Mark Jones blows the halftime whistle. Atlanta Sting find themselves in a hole, down 2-0 against the Minnesota Shockwave. Shockwave will go down to the end of the pitch to confer with each other, whereas the Sting will head to the sideline. Two teams are going to talk about it, strategize a little bit, and we'll be back for the second half. My name's Peyton Sefik alongside Cosmo Rudd. Cosmo, thanks for joining us.
Glad to be here.
We'll be back after this. Welcome back to the second half of this Premier Cup semifinal. Atlanta Sting and Minnesota Shockwave. Shockwave scored 2 beautiful goals at the start. One at the start of the first half, right, Cosmo?
Mm-hmm.
And the second one coming about 10-minute mark, 15-minute mark maybe?
Yeah, I'd say so.
So they find themselves up 2-0 here with the ball. My name is Peyton Sefik on the call with Cosmo Rudd. Thanks for joining us, Cosmo.
Happy to be here as always.
All right. Well, here we go. We are underway in the second half.
Yeah, it was an exciting game. Even though Shockwave's 2 up, there's still a lot of chances for Sting here.
They had a couple of really good looks near the end of the first half. Zach Dickey, captain, and also plays a coaching role for their team. Is going to be willing his players. Head coach Andrew Eggleston is at home with his son, Kyle, who's doing some recovery, some healing back home. I want to wish him and all the fathers out there, including Tracy Mayer, a happy Father's Day.
Mm-hmm.
So many father-son duos, father-daughter duos here in Power Soccer. And couldn't do it without you, so thank you to all the dads.
Mm-hmm.
Pete Winslow has the ball in the low corner in the box.
Playing it nice and slow here. Waiting for an opportunity. Ooh, almost pops out.
A lot of patience between these players, just biding their time. Good defense here from the Sting. A little bit of contact there, but head ref Mark Jones allows it. It's going to go off the keeper and out for a corner. Exactly what the Shockwave were looking for.
Yeah, they've got to be happy with that.
I think the Shockwave would be elated to score early here and assert their dominance.
Yeah, securing that 3-0 lead would be big. Oh, swap of the goalie vest again. That way Zach can play up like he wants to and try and jump that ball. I'll tell you, just from trying earlier today, jumping a ball from Pete is very difficult. You got to guess where it's going to go and then just go, because if you wait, it'll be gone by the time you get there.
Set your alarm about half an hour early to jump Pete. And if you do that, he's just going to kick behind you anyway, which is exactly what happened for the second goal. Pete Winslow just blazed one in when Zach Dickey jumped. Riley going for theatrics there, trying to bump it off the back of his guard.
I don't know that I've seen that very often. I don't know about you.
We get into some crazy stuff in Team USA. We have a drill that we use mostly back guard for.
Hey, don't start leaking the strategies now.
Yeah, that's true. It's not the most practical, but it does help with spatial awareness. And Riley has a whole lot of that. Pete now from just north of the top of the box. Wouldn't be surprised if he blasts this off the defense. Goes to Riley, takes a shot. Good read by number 1, Jason Templeton.
Yeah, Riley was there for that rebound, but luckily he was there to stop it.
Pete with the quick kick. Good read by Chad Wilson to get around that ball and bring it all the way down.
Oh, had a little gap there for a second. Not capitalized on, though.
Goalie.
Like a little bit of confusion in goal, but they're solid.
Keeper came off the post is what Cosmo's referring to there. Dangerous situation shortly there for the Sting, but get out unscathed for now.
Ooh.
Pete just would love to have that one back.
Yeah, going for that back post in the hope that keeper would jump preemptively, trying to get to the other side. Not quite working out this time.
I think if I'm Tracy Mayer, I'm just telling my players to take a deep breath, relax. We still have good position here. Let's turn defense into offense. Zach hits it right at Chad. It works out for him. Riley now working the sideline, keeping the ball in. So daft with control.
And Pete's there waiting for that pass. Oh, but a shot from Riley.
Giving Riley so much time out on the wing. Doesn't always work out for teams when that happens.
Yeah, but that deflection, I mean, that gets them right where they want to be now. Setting up.
Exactly. Pete now looking to blast it. Zach trying to jump it. There it goes. Riley with the touch.
Lets it right out so he can take that kick again.
See what the play here is now. Lets it through. That's going to be a shot. Well covered by Zach Dickey.
I was not sure Zach was going to get there in time, but he just managed to.
That ball got to the far wing in a hurry.
That's the thing about Shockwave. It feels like they almost never do the same kick, the same play twice. You never know where you're going to get.
Speaking of, they bring Riley in to go for a little deflection play. It's going to roll out.
This is what's so dangerous when we get those bounces from the goalkeeper that, you know, they can just stay down here. Shockwave can attempt this over and over, and it starts to get scary because at one point, you know, it's going to go in.
Right you are. Chad Wilson now in motion. Riley coming from the far side. It's going to take a deflection off his guard. Back and forth it goes across the box. Riley keeping the ball in. Riley Johnson battling against Zach Dickey here.
Oh.
Good play by Riley.
Unfortunate for Zach, just kissed it with the edge of his guard, and now a Shockwave ball once again.
Pete now. Blasts it to Chad. Chad goes near post. Nothing doing, though, for Shockwave.
Sting's got to be breathing a sigh of relief. They finally get control of the ball, get an opportunity to get it out of here, get it down to the other side.
They've been absorbing a lot of pressure, and if they can break out here, they're going to be feeling really good.
Yep, they've still got a good amount of time, but they need to get down there.
Shockwave almost content to just let the clock bleed. Still too much time to really commit to that strategy, though. Nathan Mayer coming out of goal to stop that ball from rolling any further down the court. If I'm him, I want all the time in the world to tick down. Consider letting that ball roll a little further next time. Obviously, stoppage time adds the time that we lose, but sometimes it's better to just let the ball roll. Shockwave gain about 10 or 15 feet on that play. Inch the ball forward.
Yeah, that's what's tough about jumping these side kick-ins like that. You might just hit it right back out, and then they just gain a little ground slowly.
Looking to go for the two-person passing play here. Pete and Riley. That's going to come off of Pete last. And the Sting regain control.
Sure, they're happy about that. They need this.
They need to establish something pretty soon. Good defense by Chad here. Lets it go. Lets his teammate Riley take over. Zach looking for his near side wing, Jason Templeton there, but they were just off.
Yeah, it was almost there. If they were just a little further up, it could have been a great opportunity to get down the court.
Riley misreads that a little bit. Hits it out of bounds. He clearly is a little frustrated with himself.
I thought I was trying to feint that for a second.
I saw what he was trying to go for, but the ball just got away from him.
Happens sometimes, albeit very rarely for players like Riley Johnson.
He is human, folks.
Tell you, if I'm staying, I'm starting to get a little nervous. You know, 2-0 is absolutely can come back from it, but that time ticking down, start to get more and more worried, and then that anxiety can make you make more mistakes.
Oh, dangerous play there. No call either way. The refs are going to come together and talk about this. Let's see what the call is. And just wanted to touch back on what you were talking about, Cosmo. When the nerves start to set in for a game. Oh, we're going to get a – is this a penalty kick?
Oh no. That's
Dangerous.
not what Sting wants.
Dangerous play there from Zach Dickey. don't know if we can get a replay that far back. But it looked like Zach rotated a little too hard on that ball, and the Sting fans are obviously upset about it, but in the end, I believe Mark Jones made the correct call.
Yeah, these are really tough to block. I mean, Zach's talented, but there's almost nothing you can do.
Internationally, they've changed the rule of the penalty kick where the goalie can move before the kick. But at the USPSA level, we haven't gotten there yet.
Yep, got to stay locked in.
We can see a replay of the PK. Zach Dickey.
Zach went for that swing, hoping that would give his guard just a little more reach, and he almost reached it as well. But
you know, if he connects with that, that might go all the way down and score on the other end.
That would be quite a sight.
Turn of events indeed. We're going to get a substitution here. Chad Wilson makes way for Lindsay.
Yeah, if I'm Shockwave, I'm feeling pretty comfortable right now. I mean, they're definitely not going to let up at all, but it's fairly smooth sailing for them.
Take a short break for equipment here. Nathan Mayers getting his chair worked on. Thank our sponsors, MK Battery and Biogen. Us here at Power Soccer Shop, your official home for the Conference Cup Championship Series in 2023. Thank you to Turnstone as well, the host of this tournament. We have a good game playing out here.
We got quite the cheer going down in the crowds.
That's
People
right.
in support of Sting, trying to help them come back.
Lift their team up a little bit.
Yeah, being 3-0 down, that's really what you need. You need to ignore the pressure, forget about the score and the time, and just work. But, some contact again.
That's going to go against Riley here. You would have really heard it from the Sting fans if that went again for a PK.
Another PK, yeah, that would have been very rough.
The time is now if you're the Atlanta Sting. Zach just gaining a bunch of floor, taking the pressure off.
It makes sense in a place like this, trying to get the ball down there, but now they really got to work to keep it down here and not let Shockwave bring it right back to their goal.
Time to turn defense to offense. When you're playing against Riley Johnson, it's hard to do.
Zach's working his way up the court slowly but surely. Managed to get an edge on Riley, but ball goes out of bounds.
We're going to say that stayed in, actually.
Oh.
Zach now working on Nathan and Riley. Good teamwork there.
Oh.
Beautiful play by Riley Johnson.
Gosh, the sheer accuracy and just slight mechanics that he can manage like that is so impressive.
It's incredible.
Zach's trying his hardest, but there's not much he can do.
The ball is locked up here. Shockwave are content to just sit and wait and make Zach make a play here. He's going to bring Nathan with him as he's dribbling the ball around.
Zach's battling hard, but you have to wonder if he's going to try and look for a pass if he can get one. He's not making much ground here.
I think that's, in the end, what needs to happen here.
Oh, but Riley's not giving him an edge to do that. Oh, almost a chance.
Big contact as well in the box. Referee lets that go.
That ball control from Riley is something else. I don't know if I've seen something like that before. Taking it around the goalie just to get it away from the attacker. Incredible stuff.
Very heads-up play by Riley Johnson.
Smart move from Pete, letting it roll right through. Getting the goal kick.
6 minutes to go in this game. Unless Sting can find a miracle, Shockwave looks to be moving on to the championship of the Premier Cup. Seeking that Finn Cup that everybody's been chasing all week long. Riley maneuvers around Eric Dornan, new sub for the Sting in the game. Pete now.
Oh, they're just weaving between the Sting. Oh.
A little too close from the Shockwave. Very close call. Riley not happy with it.
Surprising. Normally Shockwave is so good on their spacing. They get close, but they know right where the line is. But going just a little bit too close this time.
Mark Jones not having any of the talk back. Missed touch by Zach potentially. It works out for him though. Shockwave with the inbound.
Oh, we're going right down the line.
Eric can't catch up to that one. It was a good pass over from Zach. Into Riley. Riley controls. Crosses Zach up. He's got it on his back guard. Starts taking it down towards the top of the box. Passes over to Pete Winslow. Winslow gets it on his side guard. Passes to Riley. Riley looks to Lindsay. Lindsay rips a shot.
Oh.
Good job by Zach to cover that.
Yeah, some beautiful passing, but Sting's not letting it in that easy.
Haven't seen too much of that so far in the latter stages of this second half, but good to see that it's still there. Kind of getting lulled to sleep here. Both teams are. That's going to be a shot on net.
Oh.
Zach Dickey has to crash into the post to get there.
It's shots like those that you don't think they're going in, and then all of a sudden they're so close.
Good look from the Shockwave.
Yeah.
They're going to say that deflected off the post, and Zach didn't actually touch it, so it's going to be a goal kick. No protest from the Shockwave.
That's the scary thing about Shockwave. It feels like from almost any range from the goal, they can take a shot, and you just always got to be on your toes, ready for it.
Looks like Sting is going to start playing with Templeton in the back and goal, but I'm guessing that means they're going to bring him up on offense. They're going to be playing with a lot of offensive players. They're just going to have to watch their spacing. Almost like in hockey, bringing the goalie out, excuse me. 2-on-1 against the Shockwave. Stops the play momentarily.
Yeah, bringing that goalie up, it kind of feels like Sting is starting to get a little bit desperate. They know they need some goals, and they need them right now.
They don't care if they lose by 3 goals or 4 goals here. They need to start scoring.
Yep, just about getting some back.
Eric,
strong hit.
Trying to go through the guard of Riley Johnson, but he recovers instantly.
Riley's just bobbing and weaving his way through the defense of Atlanta Sting. Oh, getting stopped.
Jason Templeton stopping Riley momentarily.
Putting up a good fight, but he sneaks it past.
Riley now fakes out Zach Dickey. Gets the ball on the goalpost. This ball's going to be on the line. Riley trying to push it through 2 players. It's not going to work out for him.
Ooh.
Strong defense by the Sting. But you got to wonder if it's too little too late from the Sting here. They can't hold on to a possession. That's going to go all the way to Lindsay. She's going to take a shot back to Pete. Jason Templeton playing strong.
He's playing very well, but yeah, like I said, it starts to feel like it's almost too late. Looks like we got another substitution coming in.
All of Shockwave starters are going to be coming off the pitch here. As if to give them a curtain call. Say thank you for your service.
It's always good to see all the players, but I'll tell you from the side of Atlanta Sting, sometimes it stings a little bit.
Definitely does. Tiff Ostrom, Leo Yeldes, and I believe Charlie Hansen comes in. Or Chelsea Knutson, excuse me. Templeton now.
Oh. He was trying to make a drive all the way down, but gets pushed out.
We're into stoppage here. in the semifinal. Shockwave against the Sting. Great play here from the Sting.
Almost went for the swing, but stopped himself. Knew the other player was too close. I can feel Zach really wants at least that one goal.
A little consolation would make everything feel a little bit better. It's going to be a 2-on-1 on the Sting. A little too much space.
Yeah, they really want that goal, that consolation, like you're saying, but starting to get a little desperate, not watching for spacing as much. I tell you, Zach's such a passionate player. He's got to be taking this hard.
Oh, definitely. Definitely will be. As for Shockwave, the celebration will be brief as they are going to be going on to the championship game against the winner of RHI Sudden Impact and the Turnstone Flyers, the home team.
This would be Shockwave defending their championship, right?
It would be a back-to-back-to-back.
Oh, wow.
They will be, they are defending last year's and the year before. Templeton going for a big shot, just missing.
Unfortunate miss, especially at this time.
Mark Jones checking his watch. There's not much time left.
Sure we'll be hearing that whistle any second now. But I tell you, despite that 3-0, it's been a close game, back and forth the whole time.
Seemed like the first half we were getting a lot of fireworks. Things kind of cooled off in the second half as Shockwave settled into a 2-goal lead. Ended up putting one more in. Chad Wilson now against Templeton. Good matchup here. Throws it in the middle for Dickey.
And there it is.
That is the final whistle here in the semifinal. Minnesota Shockwave advance to the Premier Cup championship game. Atlanta Sting will fall, have a chance to play for third place. Cosmo Rudd, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
It was cool meeting you,
Yeah, you too.
in such an interesting way.
Yeah, it was a great game.
Yeah, definitely a fun one to watch. The players are going to come and congratulate themselves and congratulate the crowd. My name is Peyton Sefik alongside Cosmo Rudd here at the Power Soccer Shop. We thank our sponsors, MK Battery, Biogen. We will be back for the finals or potentially third place games. I'm not sure. I haven't checked the schedule, but we'll get back to you on that one.
Either way, it's going to be an exciting one.
We got still a long day of Power Soccer left, and I'm so looking forward to it.
Me too.
All right, everyone. Take care. And we are live for some Champions Cup action. We have the consolation third place game. DASA Cyclones versus the NEP Wildcats. Both of these teams were in the semifinal and came up just short and meet each other to get the third place game in. We had DASA Cyclones game against the San Jose Flash, I believe. They played really well, but in the end they just couldn't generate enough offense. Had some good ball movement and some really good defense. We had NEP Wildcats on an earlier call in the tournament, yesterday perhaps, 2 days ago. They also had some really good passing when they were on the stream, and I'm sure they're looking to reestablish that. Center William Johnson is going to be featured here for the Wildcats, as well as Ryan Vignier. Lucas Courier is going to play that far side wing, I believe. And for the DASA Cyclones, we saw Andrew Vidge in the center and Brady playing that near side wing. Rotation was really good in the last DASA game. They didn't get called for too many 2-on-1s. Let's hope they continue that style of play here. But all these players are so technically skilled at this level, and it'll be a really fun match, I believe. We get our first 2-on-1 call against the NEP Wildcats, coming right at half court here at the Turnstone Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana. My name is Peyton Seffick on the broadcast for the Power Soccer Shop, your home to the Conference Cup Championship Series for the USPSA. That same series is brought to you by MK Battery and Biogen, huge sponsors of the USPSA. We would not be here without them, just like all the referees, volunteers, coaches, and of course athletes who bring you Power Soccer 4 days in a row here out in Fort Wayne. It's been one heck of a weekend, and it continues. We have the most exciting games coming up. We're hoping this one's going to be a banger. And we have Championship Sunday. Champions Cup final is coming up after this, followed by the Premier Cup final. And I cannot wait to get those games underway. That ball's going to hop up in the air. Head referee Andy Green is going to stop the play here. Can't have the ball jumping too high. Creates a dangerous situation for players, fans, and referees alike. Never know which way that ball could go on a spin kick. Players are going to start 1 meter apart. Andy Green saying it's okay that they're a little closer than that. Lucas Courier takes on the center. Andrew, who goes by 2 right away. Very good control from the youngster on DASA. Big kick here from Brady. That's going to deflect off of the back of William Johnson, and Andrew's going to score it. 3 minutes into the game, DASA Cyclones find the back of the net. A beautiful team play. Center Andrew brings it down to the deep corner. Brady with a huge kick. Deflects off the defender. Fouled up by Andrew. Really nice play there to start us off. 1-0 DASA Cyclones over NEP Wildcats. Good passing initially from DASA. But William Johnson on the ball now. Really strong on the ball. There was some contact there, but refs wanted them to play on. It's going to deflect out for a goal kick. William Johnson, Lucas Courier, over the ball. Runs it right down the center, met by Andrew on the Cyclones. Shepherds it out of bounds. Deep in the Wildcats area here. They look to gain a little ground. Really nice combo play from Courier and Johnson. Up that sideline, they gain a ton of floor there. One of my favorite plays in Power Soccer is that give and go. And Johnson is clicking on it right now. Miles Schaefer jumps in here. Good play by him. Big kick by the Wildcats, snuffed out right away by Miles. Miles against William. William, big kick all the way down. Tyler King's going to have to come out and make a play. He does. Looks like we get fireworks early in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Good pass over by William. Nobody's there on the far side. We're going to get a sub early here. Lucas Courier makes way for Adam Villanova, excuse me. Ryan Vignier looks to pass it into William Johnson, who takes a touch, sends it up court. Ball pinballs around a little bit. Andy Green's going to call a 2-on-1 on the Wildcats. We're getting a 5-meter call here. Looks to be about 7. Brady has the ball on the back of his chair. I'm not sure he knew that it was there, though. And William snags it and takes it out of the zone. Looking for Adam in the middle. Adam now with the first few touches of the game does really well. Miles doing a great job on that far side wing. Working on Adam. Great battle here. It's going back and forth. Adam sends it all the way down. Really good job by Adam to keep on it. Very persistent. He gets the ball in the box. Looks to dribble. William Johnson now with the ball. It's going to go out of play. Wildcats ball as soon as we get the post back on. Little equipment issue here for the Cyclones, but it seems like everything is copacetic and we'll get going. Adam into William. William back to Adam. Intercepted by Brady. Such an aggressive defender. Ball kind of pinballs around a little bit and goes out for a goal kick. Adam back pass to William. William takes a big kick. He's got Ryan Vignier there. Just misses it. Coach Mike Vignier wanted his players to connect there. That would have been he knows that would have been a great look. If they can connect on that later, that's going to be dangerous. Wildcats settling into this game. They are down 1, but that is not a big deal. There is tons of time left in this game. Adam working with Mark Pratt on the side there. As we talked about earlier, the last time Dassa was on the cast, Mark has done so much for the sport of power soccer. I want to give him a shout out. Got to be very helpful for a team like Dasa with a bunch of young players to have Mark there, be a bit of a mentor. Good touches here by the NEP Wildcats. And that's going to head all the way on down. Struck out by Tyler King. Lucas Courier back in the game, subbed in for William Johnson. He's going to look to take a big kick, find Ryan on the far side wing. Can't get it past his near side wing though. Deflects off of Adam and goes out for a goal kick. NEP fans getting into it here. Willing their team to get an equalizer. Goal kick from Dasa. Little combo play just off the mark for the Wildcats. It's going to go out for the Cyclones. Dasa from St. Louis. NEP Wildcats from New Hampshire. We've had teams represented from most areas of the U.S. Power soccer, the sport, is ever growing. Mark Pratt, currently on the bench, very instrumental in the growth of the sport over the years. Love to see power soccer continue to grow. We even started to see some universities get involved in adaptive sports. There's always been adaptive sports programs at certain universities, but power soccer is not always represented. And it's cool to see that starting. It's going to be a really good look for the Cyclones here. Brady had a great back pass with the front of his guard to his center, Andrew. Just couldn't come up with it. Good defense in the end by the NEP Wildcats. Speaking of universities, NEP Wildcats actually, their home court is University of New Hampshire, a program called Northeast Passage. So one of the early programs at the university level to adopt power soccer. And we'll see what kind of programs start to spring up here in the next few years. It certainly help young players have something to strive for, not just athletically, but with education as well. We know that student athletes have so much success outside of school and outside of athletics as well. When you combine the two, it can go a long way. And the opportunity for these young athletes could be instrumental for their development. Spencer coming out of goal there, playing really stout defense. Good job by Spencer. Brady laces a shot in there, but Spencer meets it. Puts it out north of the top of the box, making it much harder for the Dasa Cyclones to get a good look. They do go to the top, though. Spencer's there again to meet it. Haven't called his name too much yet, but he's playing good defense. Good talk out there from the NEP Wildcats, encouraging their team. Both of these teams a little on the quiet side, but when things get heated, they're there to support each other. When there isn't as much communication on the soccer court, there needs to be a lot of trust between the players. No better indication of that than RHI Sudden Impact with Jordan Dickey and Lexi here. They trust each other, and you can rarely hear them communicating, but they always know where each other are. And they find themselves in the finals in the Premier Cup Championship, facing off against Minnesota Shockwave later today, right here on Power Soccer Shop YouTube. Brady inbounding. It's held up by the refs. And he's given the green light. Lucas Courier playing some stout defense in the middle. William Johnson's back in the game. Good job by Lucas here to switch the pitch. He's got a 1v1 against the keeper here, Tyler King. He's going to bring him down to the corner. In the end, good defense by the Cyclones. But that was a scary moment as Lucas Courier had a breakaway. NEP, both wings are lining up on the far side, and looks like they're going to have some motion. Very popular play here at Conference Cup Championship Series across the board. Rips a shot. Adams able to keep it in the offensive zone for the Wildcats. That ball's going to stay in. Everybody gave up on it thinking it was going out. The ball ended up curling into the middle of the field. Wildcats a little too close there. Good call for the 2-on-1. I think everybody was in disbelief that that ball didn't go out. Some players had even stopped, and hindsight's 20/20, but if I'm the coaching staff, I'm yelling at my players, play until the whistle. This may be a consolation match, but every moment matters for bragging rights. Momentum going into next season. William Johnson on the ball now, facing off against Andrew. Gets the better of him. Looks to pass it in the middle to Lucas Courier. Lucas swings it into Andrew. Ball ping-ponging around a little bit in the center of the court. Adam now taking on Miles. Good touch by Adam to send it off the Cyclones player. Retain possession. Lucas Courier on the dribble. He gets it around one. He's going to send it up to the top. Tyler King, really good defense there. Not allowing any kind of movement from NEP. Time is ticking down in this first half. That's the Cyclones lead 1-0. NEP Wildcats have had a couple opportunities, not too many. They're going to be looking to generate one before this stoppage time is done. Even a shot at goal would give them a good shot of confidence. That's going to tip off the keeper but stay in bounds. That ball just refusing to go out of bounds, whether it's on the end line or the sideline. Play continues. William now with the ball on the back of his guard, sends it into Lucas. Lucas spins it into Miles. Good positioning by Miles. Tyler King shepherding the ball away from his box. Got to watch his space here. Lucas just not able to get around it. Big contact there between Lucas Courier and Brady Keege. That's going to go against the Cyclones, and NEP Wildcats find themselves with a chance at the end of stoppage time here. Courier to Johnson. Johnson across the box. Back to Courier. Courier slows the ball down. Unfortunate touch. That's going to be a 2-on-1 against the Wildcats. We'll get the halftime whistle here. 1-0 Cyclones over the Wildcats. It was a good half. Some good ball movement down the stretch. I think the game's going to open up a little bit more in the second half, and we'll find out after this. I'm Peyton Sefik. We'll be back. We are back. Second half action. That's Cyclones up 1-0 over the NEP Wildcats. We had some nice ball movement at the end of the first half from both squads. So I'm guessing that these teams are warming up a little bit in this third place match. Bragging rights are on the line here. Although both of these teams are pretty humble, I'm not sure if they'll take full advantage of those bragging rights. But it's the thought that counts. Miles is going to get a good look to a teammate over here, combining with his buddy Andrew in the middle. They just missed. Fireworks early here for the Dasa Cyclones. Nothing to worry about. If you're the Wildcats, take a deep breath and restart. Again, Cyclones pouring it on early. Really good ball control there from William Johnson on the Wildcats. Nice play by William. William Johnson is a analytical expert. I'm not exactly sure of the proper term, but he works with the New England Revolution back in New England. Says he loves his job. And speaking of the MLS, there's a few other squads here that are actually represented of their hometown MLS teams. We saw Minnesota United win the championship yesterday in the President's Cup, Founders Cup, maybe. Also the LA Galaxy in the Premiership, also representing an MLS team. It's pretty cool to see those high-level clubs representing Power Soccer. We also have representation on the international level from big-time federations, including US Soccer sponsoring Team USA. Keeper, Lucas Courier, is going to get a chance on net here. Great play going to coast. Mike Vignier calling for the triangle. They had it set. Lucas Courier spun into Brady. He thought he had started his spin before Brady came in, but head ref Andy Green saw it the other way. Good passing here from the Cyclones. It's going to find its way into the middle. Pass across the box. Well dealt with by the NEP defense. Lucas Courier all over the pitch early in the second half. Sent across by Miles there. Lucas Courier did a good job in defense, but he's going to be caught out of goal here. William Johnson all alone does a good job to slow up the play. My apologies to the Wildcats for switching names around a little bit. We got Adam in the middle currently, and Spencer is on the bench right now. First half might have had a little miscue. We figured it out in the end though. Sorry about that. Adam and Spencer and all the fans back home. William Johnson's just going to nick that ball out of bounds off a big kick from the Cyclones. And side-to-side stuff here. Brady, big kick again. Whoa, Miles goes for a huge 270. Can't connect the way he wanted to. Might have been goal of the tournament if he did. Good job in the center here by number 17, Andrew, for the Cyclones. Working against William Johnson. Still working against William Johnson here, top of the box. Back and forth it goes. Adam lets that go out of bounds. Not happy with the call. There's going to be a sub. Spencer's coming in for William Johnson. Brady now. Pass in. Back and forth it goes for the Cyclones. Miles sends it across to Brady. Brady going to get a shot away. It's not going to go too far, though. Good defense by Spencer. We have a corner kick, one of the first of the second half. Brady's got a big kick. Cyclones set up very central in the box. It's going to be hard to get that kick all the way over there. But they go for a give and go in the end that just doesn't work out. Adam's going to get on the end of this one. Push it right into Tyler King, the keeper. Playing for, oh, that ball's going to cross. Tyler King filling in for Sarah Schwagel. Longtime keeper for DASA. Sarah, we're behind you. Hope you're feeling okay. Just like Mark Pratt on the Cyclones, Sarah has done so much for the USPSA and continues to do so, both in her community and nationwide. Shout out to Sarah and to all the athletes that weren't able to make it but are representing and supporting their teams from far and wide. We're happy to be a part of that with you here at the Power Soccer Shop. Spencer now in the middle. Ball pinballing around a little bit. It's going to find its way to Miles. Miles sends it back into the middle. Good passing here. Oh, Adam, really nice play to get around the ball. Tyler King's going to come out and meet him in the middle of the box. This could be an unsettled situation. Ryan Vignier lets that ball go out of bounds. And Wildcats are going to have a kick in. We got a sub. Brady's making way for Mark Pratt. One of my favorite people in Power Soccer. Spencer telling Ryan exactly where he wants the ball on the side of his chair. Adam, I'm sure, is a natural goal scorer, is hoping, wishing the ball gets through all the way to him. Eddie Green didn't like that one. He wanted the players to wait for the whistle. Ryan lines up the kick. It's going to get all the way to Adam. Adam's going to take a shot. That's going to cross the line. Great setup by the Wildcats. Huge kick from Ryan Vignier. Big time finish by Adam Villanova. Let's see the replay again here. The defense jumps just a little too late, and the Wildcats pounce to tie this game up. 30 minutes into this one, we have a 1-1 ball game. Great setup by the Wildcats. They have been trying to get that going all day long. finally connects for him. That's got to feel really good late in the game here. Let's see how Dassa responds. Mark Pratt against Spencer. Good play by Spencer to keep the ball in. We're going to get a sub here. Brady makes way for, excuse me, Mark Pratt makes way for Brady. All the way to Miles on that far side wing. Miles gets a good touch on it to bring it down into the corner. Puts it off of Spencer, and Cyclones are going to have a kick in. A threatening position. Brady, the big kicker on the Cyclones. Sends it up top. That ball's going to bounce right into the foot guard. Often a crowd favorite when that happens. I never got the joke. It's going to be a set ball. Mike Vanier congratulating the goal scorer, Adam, on the sideline, who just subbed out to make room for William Johnson. William come together here with Andrew. Sends it over to Spencer, who sends it up. Could have been a 2-on-1 call there. Big contact. It's going to go against the Cyclones. Looks like Spencer's okay after that one. Great back pass from William Johnson. Spencer now on the wing. Looks to send it into Johnson. Ooh, good defense by the Cyclones. Brady 1v1 against the keeper here, Lucas Courier. He's playing like the top of the box at the goal line. Good job by Lucas. Great out of bounds call over there by George Orstrom. Very spirited flag wave. Always appreciated. If we could get a replay on that, that would be awesome. There it is. Awesome flag wave. We're back to the live game. Sorry about that. Thank you for entertaining me, boys. Miles is going to have a break here. Johnson's the only one in net as the keeper is backtracking still. William does a really good job keeping the ball away from goal. Brady now trying to use that hard kick of his. Trying to find a crack in the defense. Takes a shot. Good play from him, but William didn't bite. It's going to deflect off the keeper, Courier. Out of bounds for a corner here. Dangerous play. Dangerous position here for Dassa. Brady busting out that big kick. William jumps very early. Great defense by William. Read it the whole way. Brady's going to rip a shot right into the teeth of the defense. Brady again. Goes up top. Going to get Dassa Cyclones for a 2-on-1 call. Just a little too close together. little confusion by the referees here. Everybody's on the same page now, though. Nice kick from William Johnson. That's going to go all the way down to the top of the box. Tyler King, keeper for the Cyclones, is going to hit that out of bounds. Wildcats look to regain a little possession here as Cyclones have been pressuring for the past few minutes. Big moment in the game as time ticks down. 35 gone, 5 to go in regulation. William keeps the ball in. Good play by him. Spencer now looks to replace William. William back to Spencer. Spencer takes a good touch. Can he get around it and save it? Yeah, he can. That ball's going to float into the middle. William's going to pound that ball off the guard of Tyler King. This is a placement game, ladies and gentlemen, so we will be going into extra time. And if we need it into golden goal. But right now, Wildcats have other plans. Adam Villanova taking another shot that's going to hit off the post. No goal, says Andy Green. The Wildcats just hit both posts on one possession. I can't believe that ball didn't cross. Let's see a replay on that. Beautiful play by the Wildcats initially. Another shot that looked almost over the line. I can't believe that went in. Didn't go in. Neither can the Wildcats. Cyclones still haven't gotten to take a deep breath after that one. Big shot by Spencer. Stopped. William, huge kick. Stopped out by the defense. Mishandled by Spencer there. It's coming back the other way. Finally, the Cyclones can take a deep breath. Those were tense moments here at the end of the game. Wildcats looking very dangerous on those kick-ins. Lucas Courier now playing with a lot of vigor coming out of goal here. Sub. Miles makes way for Mark Pratt. He'll go to the far side. We're going to redo that kick. I'm not exactly sure why they're bringing it back, but I'm sure they had good reason. Andrew. Haven't called his name recently. Battling against William Johnson. Two players come very close together there for the Cyclones. Looked like the sideline ref wanted it called. Adam now, the goal scorer for the Wildcats. That's going to find its way into the middle to Andrew, patiently awaiting, looking to get a pass out to one of his teammates. Good job by William. Strong dribbling by William here. William Johnson now on the break. He's alone. He's going to wrap around the ball. Spin move by William Johnson over to Spencer, who tries to feed it through the middle. Wildcats haven't had too much possession, but when they do, they look threatening. Brady mishandled by the Wildcats. That's going to be a turnover. That's going to be a lucky break for them as they almost turned it over themselves. As we head into stoppage time here, neither team doing the best at getting a foothold on a possession. But this might be the chance for Dassa Cyclones. That is deep out. That is out deep in the defensive half of the Wildcats. Let's see if they can work it out here, or if the Cyclones want to jump on it and turn some defense into offense. That's exactly what Andrew's thinking here. That might be 3 in the box. We're going to get a 2-on-1 call going the other way. Clearly a 3 in the box call. Missed there. Lucky break for the Wildcats. Those plays might have happened simultaneously. 2-on-1 might have happened just before. Wildcats getting lucky on that. Big moment here for Brady Cage and the Dassa Cyclones. Great touch by Andrew. Lucas Courier has been playing stout defense all second half. And he continues that. He's gonna be on a break here. The goalie is up here for the Wildcats. That ball's gonna float into the middle. Spencer's gonna go for a big kick. Great look from the Wildcats. Even better defense from the Cyclones. That's gonna be the end of regulation here in the third place game. We are going to extra time. We'll talk about the overtime rules after a short break here on the Power Soccer Shop. Thank you to MK Battery and Biogen. My name is Peyton Seffick. We will be back shortly. Thank you. All right, a thrilling conclusion to this one. The third place game in the Champions Cup Series. That's the Cyclones and NEP Wildcats all tied up after regulation. We're going to go into 2 5-minute overtimes. No matter what, if a team scores, we still play it out. Both 5-minute periods. And then after that, we're going to go to golden goal. So things are really getting exciting here. Teams, you got to take risks here in overtime, but also need to play a little more conservative. So it's a delicate balance that I'm sure both coaching staffs talked about in the short break that we had. Big kick there by William Johnson. It is deep in the Cyclones' end. Let's see if the Wildcats can capitalize on that. Really good touch by Andrew to get it out of there. He's going to take it all the way into the deep corner. Try to stop it there and then find his teammate Brady at the top of the box. William keeping it tight to the guard, not really allowing Andrew to get a pass off here. It stays. It's going to go out for a goal kick. Really tight play from both squads here. Little equipment issue here for William Johnson. Hope all is well. Little concern on the Wildcats' faces, but they come together with the refs to talk it out. Everything looks to be okay. At this point, if we don't get a goal in the next 10 minutes here, got to start, from a tactical perspective, got to start thinking about battery charge for a lot of these players who've been playing really hard in the middle, all over the court. Luckily, we're sponsored by MK Battery, keeping us charged up. Good job here by William in the box, playing defense. William hits that ball off of Andrew. Wildcats. Adam Villanova, the goal scorer, makes way for Ryan Vignier. William just seeking further clarification from the team of referees. Seems like he is satisfied. Spencer now, inbounds, a little too hot for William, caught by Brady. William back to Spencer. Good job defending by Brady. Good distribution by Lucas Carrier, who sends it into the middle. Spencer chases that down. Going one-on-one with Miles here. Using every part of his Strike Force wheelchair. Strike Force chairs made by us here at the Power Soccer Shop. Completely revolutionized the game of Power Soccer. Designed by a former player of Power Soccer, individual with a disability. perfected by the Power Soccer Shop. You can find a host of Power Soccer equipment on powersoccershop.com. That's going to be it for the first 5. We're going to be switching sides at any second now. And there it is. There is no break here. Ryan Vignier subbed out for Adam. Comes back on the pitch. Beautiful play by the Wildcats coming off the break. Snuffed out by Andrew on the Cyclones. Impressive young player from St. Louis. So many impressive players here in Fort Wayne this week. It's been an honor to call the games and see the growth of the sport in the U.S. The lower levels are looking more like the higher levels. Really excited to see the future of the sport. Brady is going to have a breakaway here. Great spacing by the Wildcats and really strong defense. Goalie Lucas Courier. Good talk by the Wildcats to stay away from a 2-on-1 there. Courier is wearing the goalie penny, but can get a 2-on-1 outside of the box. So it was really important that the Wildcats switch off there as Courier stays on the ball, fighting with that central player Andrew for St. Louis, and he's going to win a kick-in. That's going to be switched by the head ref to Cyclone ball. Brady wants to go quick. Good play from William to limit a fast break here. Nice play again from William to give the pass back to Spencer. It's either going to be an out of bounds or 2-on-1. Either way, it's going to be Wildcats ball right here on the sideline. Brady now, William now. Oh, beautiful pass. This could be a shot. Staying with it is the Wildcats. Sends it across the face of goal. William dives down a little too far. Could have been a 2-on-1 call there. We got an advantage, though. Andrews all the way down the other way. That was a beautiful looking play by the Wildcats. In the end, they couldn't capitalize. Like we said earlier, they haven't had too many possessions on offense, but when they do, they look threatening. And I think it's all up to DASA to keep them out of the offensive zone, keep the ball away from the Wildcats, because it's only a matter of time before they score. But DASA has dominated possession here. And if they can crack through, they won't have to worry about it. We are getting to that golden goal time as we approach the end of the second 5 minutes. Brady lining up a kick, sees a gap between the two defenders. Instead, goes for a shot at the near post, and William was not going to move on that one. Brady now setting up a kick again. Really having a hard time finding a space to go. Elects to go up top. Weak shot onto frame. Dealt with very easily by William Johnson. Andrew's so strong on that ball when he gets it on the side guard. Trying to push it through William. Not going to happen, though. He's got Brady in the middle. Let's see if he can get a pass out. Smart play by William to hit the ball off the offensive player and out of bounds for a goal kick. Time's ticking away in these last 5 minutes. We are about to head to the golden goal moment. I pretty much say anytime. There it is, final whistle. Gonna take a 2-minute break. We'll stay on the call here. See what the, be nice to, we'll just see the body language of the coaches. You know, looks like both Glenn McRoberts and Mike Vignier feeling rather relaxed. This is the third place game for bragging rights. Not that they would take anybody up on those bragging rights, but it still feel good to have this consolation win as both teams have long trips home. So much dedication here in Power Soccer, traveling from all around the country. Mike Vignier getting a little more animated with his team there, inspiring them to get fired up here. It really comes down to chair management at this point. 50 minutes is a long time to be playing soccer, and we're only going to be playing longer until a goal is scored. We're going to do another coin flip here, see who gets ball first. Andy Green must have spent his last change at the concession stand because it looks like he's holding a whistle behind his back to decide who wins. That's exactly what he was doing. Looks like Wildcats won that one. The guessing game. More of a street performer. Both teams talking over final strategies. I mean, at this point in the season, final game in extra time. Potentially a time to just reflect on the season and enjoy themselves. Got long trips tomorrow or potentially even tonight. I want to go home with a winning spirit. Both these teams are playing so well, though, that, you know, I don't think either coaching staff is going to feel bad about this one either way. There's been really good ball movement. There's been clean play, a few 2-on-1s here and there, not too many contact fouls. You know, these teams are disciplined and have been training all year for this moment. Obviously would want to be playing in the championship game, which is coming up next, right here on Power Soccer Shop. Mike Vignier going over final details with the reffing team. They're all competitors here. He's trying to get every last option down to a science here to pass along to his team. little bit of an extended break here. Das is finally ready to get going. This is shaping up to be a very exciting end to the game. 1-1. We approach golden goal. This game will end 2-1 no matter what. Brady on William. Gets it off of William. Actually, it's going to be going the other way. Wildcats ball. Comes down to a battle of wits for these two teams so late in the season. William working on Andrew. Gets by one. William working on Brady now. Trying to get by a second. Passes it over to Spencer. Spencer with a strong kick. That's going to take a deflection to Miles, who rips a shot. Brady can't quite connect, but he's going to save that. Really nice play by Brady there. Oh, this is going to be a break for the Wildcats. A little too strong from William. He knew it as soon as it hit his guard. Comes over to apologize to his teammate. He knew if he got it to him, that was a break. Again, Wildcats looking very dangerous whenever they get an opportunity. Quick equipment adjustment for DASA here. Advantageous for DASA, as that was an unsettled situation. It allows them to take a deep breath. On the whistle we go. Andrew with a really nice touch to get it around William. He's going to take that all the way into the deep corner. Wildcats looking for a breakout here. Had it momentarily. William recovers. That ball's going to go dangerously across the box. Well dealt with by Lucas Carrier in the end. Brady inbounds it, just a little bit behind his player. Fatigue might be starting to set in, as this is a long game. It's only getting longer. Only one in the box here for Wildcats. William very well dealt with. Lucas is there. Two teammates come together there for the Wildcats. Luckily, no harm, no foul. Miles now. Misses the touch. Brady just can't get around on it. Inbounds from the Wildcats. They're deep in their own end and work it out very well with Spencer and William. Great play from Spencer. That might drift onto frame. Tyler King elects to watch that go by him for a goal kick. Smart play by Tyler. Big kick here from Dassa. It's going to find its way to Miles. Andrew, nice touch there by the youngster. Sends it into the middle for Brady. Brady gets it back to Andrew. Substitute from both teams coming in. Mark Pratt. Ryan Vignier. Five minutes into the first golden goal overtime. Very well done by William Johnson here. William sends it into the middle. Spencer just can't get it around Andrew, but he's still on it, very persistent. Miles versus Spencer here. Can Mark Pratt get around on it? Doesn't have to. That's going out. We're going to get Brady back into the game. Had a minor equipment issue. Seems to be comfortable again. Good job, Mark Pratt. Beautiful touch by Andrew there. He's one-on-one with the keeper. Brady to Andrew. Can't handle it though. Wildcats try to set up a play off the goal kick. Kind of deflects off the back guard of Spencer. It doesn't really work out for him. And they're still trapped in their own end here. Miles working on William Johnson. Both players unrelenting of position. That's going to be a little dangerous from William. Spencer expertly shepherds it out of bounds. He's actually going to get the ball there. Great play. Excuse me, that was not Spencer. That was Lucas Courier. Frustration setting in for both teams here. Maybe not as much frustration as fatigue. We're approaching 60 minutes. A full hour of power soccer. Great passing here from Dassa. It's going back and forth at the top of the box. Incredible defense by William Johnson, and he's on a break. He's got teammates with him. Tries to go around Tyler. Can't get it past Spencer, though. Tyler can't. Miles will make way for Mark Pratt here. Nice touch by William. Stop the advancement of Dassa. Wildcats have an opportunity here. That's going to go to Spencer all the way across. Back from Ryan Vignier. Grouping of two Dassa players. Could have been a 2-on-1 there for the Wildcats. Doesn't get called, though. Great job by Spencer here. Dassa's trying to get Spencer in the box. He's not accustomed to playing in the box as much, at least in this game. That's going to be the end of the first 10. It doesn't appear to be any charging happening on the sideline for either team. I could be wrong about that. Can't really see Dassa's bench that well. But I know that there is no charging happening on the Wildcats bench. That's going to definitely become a factor here as we're an hour into the game. A lot of these players have been playing all over the court. Doesn't matter how smart of a player you are. If you're moving a lot out there, you're going to be wasting battery. It doesn't matter if you have an MK battery or not. MK, of course, a huge sponsor of the Conference Cup Championship Series for USPSA, as is Biogen, and of course us here at Power Soccer Shop. Strong contact there. No call. It's going to be out of bounds for Brady. That ball is going to sneak through almost. Very dangerous play. Mark Pratt was lurking on that far side post. Adam puts it in the middle. Dealt with very well by Andrew. Big kicks all around. Dassa's going to be on a little bit of a break. Lucas Carrier's trying to get involved here. He's going right at Brady. He gets by him. He's got Spencer on his right. Finds him. Spencer's going to try to get it back. He does. That's all the way across the box. Adam puts it back to Spencer. Spencer takes the shot. That's going to go out for a kick in. Not a corner here. Encouraging stuff from the Wildcats, who have not had too much of offensive possession, at least a sustained one here. Big kick into Spencer. Can't get a good shot away, though. Out to William. William puts it back to Spencer. Incredible defense by Andrew. Mark Pratt now. Dangerous play from Lucas Carrier. There could have been a 2-on-1 call. Barely kept the spacing enough. Andrew's not going to be able to keep that ball in for the Cyclones. The Wildcats regain possession. Andrew, great job holding the ball on offense here. William Johnson is, big contact. That's going to go against Mark Pratt. Swung into William Johnson there, who was backing up. Big time collision there on both players. We'll have to break out the ibuprofen after this game. William goes towards Spencer. Spencer back to William. Stays with the ball on the sideline. Good job. The ball stays in. This ball refuses to go out of bounds. As we saw earlier in the game, ball traveling all the way along the sideline. Big contact again. No call either way. Lucas Carrier in a 1v1 against Brady. Really good play by Brady there to put the ball off of William. The fans for DASA getting really spirited now. It's going to be a shot at the near side post. It's not going to touch a Wildcats player and go out of bounds. Last touch by Brady. Wildcat ball deep in their end. This is a concerning space. They got to get the ball in. It's going to be a shot from Mark Pratt. Two DASA players getting kind of close together here. We got an opportunity developing here for Andrew on the Cyclones. Back and forth he goes. He's really pushing here. A lot of contact. That's going to be a side in from the top of the box for the Cyclones. This is a dangerous area. Mark Pratt floating near the far side post. Goodness. Almost backed into each other there. Could have been really bad. Both players restrained, luckily. Great touch by Will over to Spencer. Spencer's going to go for a shot here. Nice looking play by the Wildcats. That could have gone either onto net or back to William Johnson. Ryan Vignier on that far side is going to be itching for the ball to get over to him. Spencer setting up in front of the defense. Defense unsure exactly how he wants to set up for it. William lining up a kick. Goes for far side and can't get it past Brady. A little too high. Fatigue definitely starting to set in for a lot of these players as we approach the 70th minute. Nice easy play. Easy kick in. Oh, that's going to go out of bounds on Brady. Couldn't get a handle on it. It's going to be another great chance here for the Wildcats. Let's see if we can get better accuracy from the number 7. That's going to go all the way across. Ryan Vinier's there, and he buries it home in the 68th minute. What a play by the Wildcats to take it in overtime. Valiant effort from the DASA Cyclones. Let's see it one more time on the replay. Huge kick by William Johnson, and Ryan there to clean it up. A beautiful play. Cyclones played really well all game long. Super tight defense. They were all over the place. But in the end, the Wildcats capitalize. Happy Father's Day to Mike as his son Ryan scores. Happy Father's Day to all you out there watching. Thanks for joining us. We're going to be back pretty soon with a final. Peyton Seffick on the call here for Power Soccer Shop. Thanks to all volunteers. Thanks to all sponsors, MK and Biogen included. We will be back shortly. Thanks for joining. And we're live. It is the championship game for the Champions Cup. We have an exciting game. San Jose Flash facing off against the Minnesota Northern Lights. We've seen both of these teams playing earlier. I'm joined by Josh Berger. My name's Peyton Sefik. Josh,
hello.
Great to have you.
It's good to be back. It's good to be back up on the balcony here.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, looking on from on high, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we're going to have a really exciting game. We've seen both of these teams in the Champions Cup so far in the knockout stages. Both shined in their games. Northern Lights went to a thrilling overtime victory earlier this morning, and we saw San Jose Flash cruise in the semifinal. I think it was a 3-0 victory. We're getting some high fives out there, some how are yas before we kick things off here. Head referee Mike McCoy is going to get us underway shortly. Josh, what are you hoping to see out there?
Oh, I'm hoping to see a lot of high-scoring opportunities and good passing by both teams. Minnesota Northern Lights is a dribbling team, and it's really hard to get the ball off of them, especially off of Lene Larson, who is about to take the kick right here.
Lene and Grant Larson, brother-sister combo, so strong together.
Alejandro Aguirre on Lene Larson here. Lene just let it out, accidentally touched the ball. Alejandro has a really strong kick. From personal experience, I actually did play for this team back in 2019 season, and was unfortunately unable to finish the season due to the COVID pandemic that we all know and love.
Good thing we're through that, right?
Oh my gosh.
So glad to be back with you all.
So glad to be back. Now, Alejandro is going to take the kick, and it looked like he could maybe shoot it on net. Lene is kind of baiting him to shoot it, and he does, and Michael Radin is there. Now, Michael Radin is a very strong player. Exhibit A right here, he just drove it all the way down to the corner. And he's going to pass it across, and Guru is there. Guru is going to put it on net again. Lene and Grant, the brother-sister combo, is stopping it together. We got a goalie-on-goalie action here with Michael Radin and Lene Larson.
I love when that goalie-on-goalie action happens in the center of the court.
Oh, so much fun to see.
Means the game is really opened up wide.
Yes.
Or you have two strong players with the goalie pennies on.
Right, I mean, it's basically a 4-on-4 when you got the goalies coming out of their own box.
Definitely.
If you play with your goalie back there, you're essentially playing 3-on-4.
Yep. When we saw both of these teams play earlier, as we were saying, these goalies are all over the pitch. Lene and Michael will be all over the place. Michael looking to dribble it through. He's not going to be able to get it through one guard, let alone two.
Michael is a power driver, so he's going to try to do everything he can to just push it through, go through you to get behind that black line that everybody wants to get through.
I think when we were watching the Flash earlier, there were some times where he might have been able to go for a pass. And he is a young player.
Yes, he is.
And I think that's something of development that we'll see in the future with him. He is very technically sound with the dribbling, but
yes, that is very, very true, actually.
Once we get that passing down, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with out there.
Exactly. Michael is a heck of a player, and it's a strong future for him in the power soccer community.
Looking forward to watching that development.
Yes, me too.
Common play we've seen on the last broadcast as well is Alejandro into Michael here.
Jason is there to intercept the ball, and Guru lets it go. He pushes it out. It is a goal kick for the Minnesota Northern Lights. I did the Sacramento Republic, the team I played for. We played both of these teams in this tournament, and we played Minnesota Northern Lights. We unfortunately lost but they are a very strong team, and they rightfully won the game in double overtime and golden goal. So they're a very strong team.
Yeah, we were calling that game from up here, and it was a thrilling one.
It was a thrilling game for an 8 o'clock match.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I was drinking coffee, didn't need it after a while.
No, nobody. Oh, my God, we got a shot here. Alejandro again is going to go right through Renee Larson here, and Jason is right there to back her up. And Renee with the roll cage, the body cage, and lets it go out. It went off for Alejandro Getty.
Good switch off there from Grant and Jason.
Yes.
Working together. Because Lene's wearing the keeper jersey, she has to be in there, but either one can rotate in.
Yes.
So good job by them understanding that and seeing that the need arose for Jason to jump in.
Yes. Michael pushing it, going dribbling around Renee Larson here. Renee made a beautiful recovery. She's trying to get around Michael here, and still trying to get around him, and backs up into him a little bit, but looks like it's okay. Michael taking it all around. He's taking it down the court, taking it down. Renee's going to look like she might just let it go. Oh, no, she will catch it. Michael passes it, but nobody. Oh, Guru is there. Going to pass it back. Shoots it on Renee. Lets it go out. Great with his hands. I didn't touch it. I didn't touch the ball. Letting the ref know.
A lot of possession here early for the Flash.
Alejandro Aguirre looking to shoot through the gap, and he does. Guru with the shot, but Renee just stopped the ball beautifully.
Great save by Lene.
They are
playing defense with a lot of confidence right now.
Yes, no doubt about that. They're very aggressive on a defensive approach, especially in their own end.
About 5 minutes of pressure here by the Flash, all absorbed by the Minnesota Northern Lights.
There you go. Michael's looking to push it again here. He's going to try to drive it around, but literally, their brothers and sisters are literally stacked up. And Alejandro Getty hits it off of Grant Larson. Mike McCoy blowing a whistle for he's got to make some adjustment to the goal post.
This is a side out, so we'll have the stacked defense here. Lene moving her chair back and forth, trying to bait the offense into exactly what she wants.
Yes, Guru with the shot. Jason is there, but no, Michael's going to intercept the ball. Grant is going to go around Michael. Can he do it? Mark Jones has called a infraction. Looked like it was a little too much contact for his liking. So
these refs,
these
refs are establishing themselves early. We won a very clean game, it seems like.
I mean, especially in a championship game, it can get pretty rough.
I'd rather them make those calls now than late in the game when it's going to matter.
Yeah, you kind of want to set the tone. Oh my gosh, Renee stopped the ball. Guru's going to get the ball. He's trying to go around Renee. He's driving all the way back. Guru with the turnaround. Dribbles around Renee. Oh, who's going to see a 2-on-1 here? Looks like Mike McCoy's going to let it go for the advantage. Guru's going to take it down the court. Alejandro Aguirre is off the court because he does not want to get caught for the 2-on-1. He's still off the court. Guru with the play. Renee with the play, pushing it. Michael's there to meet her. Again, goalie on goalie. Renee driving down the court. Oh, she goes right around him. Michael Ring is trying to get this ball off her because that ball sticks to her like Velcro. It is crazy. Michael Sack there, but he just lets it go off of himself. So it will be San Jose Flash ball.
And that was not a 2-on-1 with Michael wearing the goalie penny there. He was inside the box.
Right. So it's a great way to avoid the 2-on-1 rule.
Some of you are at home screaming at your screens 2-on-1.
Yes.
Northern Lights fans understand that that was the correct call by the refs to not call that.
Michael battling with Grant. Grant is going to try to drag him out. And Michael is going to stop the ball. He passed it, but didn't get a whole lot on pace on it. Michael was in play here. He hits it. Carmen Aguirre, the mother of Alejandro Aguirre, is going to let the ball go out. So we have a brother-sister duo on the court for Minnesota Northern Lights, and we have a mother-son duo for the San Jose Flash.
It's a family affair out there.
It literally is a family affair, and I said that in the broadcast yesterday. This whole tournament is one giant family affair.
Speaking of, I'd like to say happy Father's Day to all the dads out there.
Oh, yes. Happy Father's Day to everybody.
Power Soccer is indeed one big family, though. So thanks for joining me in the booth, brother.
Yes, thanks for having me. Always a pleasure. Renee, backing
Beautiful.
up. Ooh, beautiful driving skills here. Very confident in a reverse skill. Now they're playing a little chess match here, waiting to see who's going to make a mistake. But nobody makes a mistake, really. And it did go off of Michael, so it is going to be a Minnesota Northern Lights ball. So look like Grant Larson's going to take the ball and kick it to his sister. Got some noise coming from one of the courts here. Not really sure what happened. But it's about to get loud in here. Renee, the ball jumped over Renee's guard. It's still under 20 inches just because it went over the guard.
If the ball does bounce above 20 inches, the referee is going to automatically stop the play and do a neutral ball set where two players start a meter away and drive forward into the ball.
Like a hockey face-off.
Indeed. I always thought it would be cool to start a game like that.
Oh, yeah. That would be really cool, actually. We should do something about that.
Maybe that's how overtime should start.
Yeah, I agree.
We might get overtime in this one as it's still tied up after 10 minutes.
I know. I mean, these are two very evenly matched teams.
It
Grant.
certainly feels that way.
Yeah, Grant, Michael is just trying to, he wants to drag it around him, but he's very close to the sideline, so I don't know if he wants to do that. But now he's got to back up here because Grant is taking it forward with him.
I would like to see Grant flip around.
I would too.
Get the ball on his right side of the guard so he can flip it back out to Linné in the middle.
Exactly, or even to Michael Sack.
And that's exactly what he does.
And shit, couldn't get a grab of it. It was a great opportunity to.
Finally, the Northern Lights finding some pressure.
Yes. It's, when you're in a one-on-one battle like that in the goal box for your opponent, you can get some serious tunnel vision there because you want to score yourself, but you have to realize you have two other teammates behind you that can, make the shots for you, make your job easy.
Exactly. The Flash have had a couple of chances now, and the best ones coming.
Well, too much contact here.
From Alejandro.
Yeah, Alejandro got kind of roughed up here a little bit. Did kind of T-bone Grant Larson here.
Threw the ball.
Yes.
Still a contact foul.
Yep. It's a contact foul because there was initial contact on the T-bone from the front caster to the back caster.
As we were saying about passing earlier, some of the Flash's early chances coming from moving the ball around and not dribbling.
Yes.
So we'll see how that plays out moving forward. See if the coaching staff makes any adjustments.
We shall see. Oh, my goodness. Takes it. He can pass it to Alejandro again. Guru's going to pass it back. We are very close for a 2-on-1 here. And Mike McCoy is going to call a 2-on-1 on a San Jose Flash. Now, what do you do to kind of diffuse the 2-on-1 situation?
I think that was first of all, that was a good call by Mike McCoy.
Oh, it really was.
But that was because Michael Rayton, who's been playing in the middle the whole game, wasn't actually involved in that play. It was the two wingers that got caught a little too close to each other. And best way to get through that is just communication, talking to each other, calling who's going to be on the ball, who should back off.
Right.
And yeah, that's.
And you're a good communicative team. From my personal experience with them, you have to wonder if it's just nerves being in the championship game because there is so much riding on this. Granted, these both teams have been automatically promoted to the Premier Conference, which is the top conference in our sport. So congratulations to both teams. But they're still hard.
I don't think they're thinking about the Premier League next season yet.
No, not yet. But they just want to win that championship.
They want to raise the Finn Cup.
Exactly. They want that gold.
Great touch by Linné.
Oh my God! Oh no!
Big miss.
Carmen Aguirre accidentally let the ball go in. She just misplayed it. Oh, let's see the replay here. Who shot this in initially? I cannot see the replay.
Linné with a beautiful touch to get her around Michael.
Just a little touch pass. And Carmen just misplayed the ball.
That could be some of those nerves you were talking about earlier, Josh.
Exactly. It could be very nerve-wracking. And Coach Sam on the sideline, the husband of Carmen, is likely not really happy with his wife right now. But I'm sure they'll come up with an answer very soon.
We'll see if head coach Chris Faria goes to his bench.
Yes.
Coming up here. But it's important for a young team like the Flash to have a positive response after a play like that.
Yes.
To show that they still believe in each other.
Yes.
It looks like they are communicating well still. Setting up for a powerful kick.
With the cross kick here. Grant with the save here. The ball is jumping like crazy. Still under 20 inches. And Guru is there. And Grant is going to get pushed down. And Alejandro is on the sideline here because he's trying to avoid that 2-on-1. If you go off the court, you're avoiding the 2-on-1 situation. Michael, there to intercept the pass between Grant and Lene. And it does go off of Michael. He knows it. He's got this look on his face like, I should not have touched that. Now, because they're on their own end, Alejandro Aguirre is now in the goal box with Carmen Aguirre on the sideline here. And there she is right there. Touches the ball, but Lene just stole it from her. And Guru hits it out. He was trying to clear it. He was trying to get back to it. He knew he hit it a little too rough. Now, Guru is in the goal. And Carmen on the other side of the way now. There's a lot of movement here.
Super rotation here from the Flash. Let's hope they can keep it all under wraps.
Yeah.
We had a substitute, by the way.
Oh, did we? I am so sorry that we missed that.
Paulo Felton coming into the game for the Minnesota Northern Lights.
Like Michael Sachs is going to take a little breather here.
It was a high-powered game.
Yeah. It's still 1-0 with 15 and a half in the game. Grant using his wheel guard, which a lot of players don't utilize enough.
As we get to the higher ranks, we start to see that more and more.
Yes, I have noticed that.
We finally had a shockwave game on, and Riley Johnson actually took a shot with that back guard.
Did he?
It was a beautiful shot, just went wide. But just the creativity of using the entire chair.
Yes.
The Strike Force wheelchair is so versatile.
Yes.
And as you climb the ranks in power soccer, you'll see players using every last piece of the guard that's allowed to touch the ball.
Right. It's pretty incredible. You know, people think like, oh, you know, how can you play this sport? You can't see. The soccer chair, the strike foot, it's literally your body, and you can feel exactly where the ball is.
Definitely.
On every square inch of your chair.
Definitely. No question about that.
Alejandro again, he's going to look to kick it in here, and they're going to do these plays that I've seen over and over against my team and myself. They like to kind of slowly tap it in like they're doing right now. And Michael's going to hit it off of Grant and try to either just let it go out of bounds like he just did there. And they love to do that. They love baiting that. Go ahead.
I thought Michael could have looked to pass there.
Yeah, I was thinking that too at the top of the box, right?
Grant was playing that very passively on the line and just letting the ball hit against him, and Michael actually swung around.
Oh, what's a shot here? Guru with a shot on Grant. Michael's there to intercept the ball, and Grant is going to say, little collision here. They're going to not call it. Alejandro is there, but Grant has other plans. He's going to dribble around Michael. Grant, and just could not keep it in, so it is going to be the Flash's ball.
Guru with a few shots in this first half.
He's got like 2 or 3 shots
He's
already.
got about 3 shots, all of them really dangerous as well.
Yeah, great opportunities too, great location.
San Jose Flash looking to break down the door.
With the pass here, Alejandro did not get the ball, so that means Michael had to retrieve to get the ball and take it off of Jason. A great battle here. Michael can flip one around. Lene. Guru with the 180 to take it back the other way. Great 180 shot. It's a little scary to do a 180 on your own half.
Can be a little, but when it clears the defense, then
Yes.
You really alleviate the pressure,
Yes, exactly.
and it looks really cool too.
It does. It does look cool for the fans.
It feels great.
It feels good. Looks good.
But if that ricochets off a
Then it
opposing
doesn't
player,
feel good.
your head coach is going to let you hear it.
Yes.
Been
I'm
there.
sure you've been on that end.
Oh, 100%.
I've been on that end too. It's not a good time, but you know what? You learn. You live and learn.
We were talking about these young players earlier as the pass goes across. And we were talking about Michael and, expanding his passing prowess.
Yes.
That can unlock the next level of his game. And I think Lene is also one of those young players who's showing a lot of talent on the ball. But she doesn't actually go for those 180s sometimes when she has the opportunity to.
Yep.
At least that from the small amount of time that I've seen her play. So that might unlock the next level of her game as well if she starts to go for those.
Yes. She was. I played her. I think I have played her 3 times in the last 5 years. She's more of a finesse. More of a
100%.
finesse kind of player. Kind of like a Riley Johnson type player. Just very not so fast, but
Right.
slow, methodical, finesse player.
But Riley at that next level has the whole package where he
That's
also
very
has
true.
the 180s, has
Yes.
the big kicks.
Mhm.
And when you start, there's only one way to get good at it, and it's to start going for it.
Exactly.
And it's okay it's good, like we were talking about, playing conservative, not doing
Yes.
it in your own half.
Right.
But eventually it's time to try it eventually
Yeah. At some point, right?
at some point.
Let's get back to the game here. Alejandro with the pass, and Lene is going to save the ball. Guru is going to. We have. Oh my gosh, it's already halftime?
I just blinked my eyes.
Oh my-
I thought we just kicked off, Josh.
Wow, I thought so too. Wow, it's been an action-packed game. Even though it's 1-0, there's been so many shots on both ends. Oh my gosh, this is an amazing game. So,
Lene, yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, we'll be right back. I mean, you have a comment before we go to commercial here?
I was just going to say, Lene with a nice finesse touch. A bit of a misplay by the San Jose Flash. Gave up a goal in that first half. We're 1-0 right now. Josh, take us away to break.
All right, we will see you guys very soon.
All right, we are back. San Jose Flash find themselves down 1-0 against the Minnesota Northern Lights. It was an exciting first half. I'm Peyton Sefik, joined by Josh Berger. We just want to say a quick thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery and Biogen, us here at Power Soccer Shop, bringing you the second half of the Champions Cup final. Josh Berger on the call.
Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Layton passed the ball to Alejandro Aguirre. He looked like he's going to pass it right back to his teammate, and Grant is there to intercept the ball. Michael is pushing. He exposes the 2-on-1 between Jason and Grant Larson. He was unable to rotate out of the way, so Michael Layton saw that. He's going to say, I'm going to take it up in between them. Alejandro Aguirre is going to take the shot here. It does land on Grant for a better position for a kick-in.
We saw a lot of this in the first half, Josh.
We really did. Now, you wonder what the game plan is now that they came out of the halftime.
You know, honestly, if I'm San Jose Flash, you're down 1-0. If I'm the coaching staff, I'm sticking with what it was working. They had so much possession.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Go out for a goal kick. They had so much possession in that first half. So I trust my team here. They got you this far into the championship game. I'm going to trust my team to put one in the back of the net.
Right. Why change anything? I mean, you had so many shot opportunities. There was the unfortunate situation there where the ball did go to Carmen and she misplayed it a little bit. Let's see what Minnesota Northern Lights can do to answer back. If I'm them, I want to answer back very early on in this game to kind of set the tempo for the rest of the match.
Establish yourself. That's right. And I think that with a misplay on anyone, a coach's job is to instill confidence into his team, and I'm sure the coaching staff still feels confident that they can do it. And there wasn't really an issue with the Flash other than that one unfortunate play.
Yeah, just that mishap. Yeah.
And I think they can capitalize.
Oh yeah. Oh, Michael's there. He shoots it between Grant and Lene. It's not a 2-on-1 because Lene is in the goal box with that goalie jersey. Alejandro unfortunately passed it backwards to Michael, and Michael was unable to collect the ball. So it'll be a great shot opportunity, first one at the second half for the Minnesota Northern Lights.
Early and often here in this one, Josh.
Yes. And I was just noticing that both Larson siblings have the old style guard, that rounded guard, rather than the straight edge guard.
You know, I actually had the rounded guard up until this season.
Oh, did you?
And I switched off right at the beginning of this season.
And do you notice a significant difference, or is it more just?
It's maybe not significant, but there is a bit of a difference. A little more surface area on the side of the guard.
Yes.
The rounded was good for finesse touches, but it just didn't provide as much utility as the square guard does.
Well, it's good to know. I didn't know what it was like because I never used it before. We got coached to a 2-on-1, but Carmen did get off the court just in time, and Grant passed to Lene, and Lene passed it back to her brother, and it went off of Michael Layton for a nice kick-in opportunity for the Minnesota Northern Lights. Coach Sammy has to move his players out of the way. We all love Louie. Louie's probably one of the loudest guys here in the tournament. He's always so happy and smiling.
When Louis subbed in the last time we watched the Flash on stream, called him a fan favorite. As he is.
Yep. Always pumping the crowd, always raising his hand. Get louder, get louder.
This is not going to be a corner kick.
No, it's a very deep kick in here.
Still a dangerous position.
Yep. Grant with the pass. Michael intercepting. And Guru got the ball. He barreling down on Jason. Jason has to make a play. He can knock it out of play. Great clear by Jason. And the crowd is starting to kind of get into it now because they realize they could have an opportunity to go up 2-0 on the Minnesota Northern Lights.
And it's a championship game. Let's get going,
people.
Exactly.
Let's get loud. And I'm sure it's going to erupt very soon. Here we go.
Big shot off the post.
Wow, okay, it went off of Grant Larson's rear wheel. So another shot opportunity, and I believe...
Not a corner.
It's not a corner, you're right. It looked like Alejandro and Michael are communicating what they should do. And it looked like Michael's going to take it in between the Larsons. And he's going to try to rip it off of Lene. Very patient. Now he's going to try to drive it in. That's kind of his bread and butter move. It's to drive it around players.
It's going to be really hard to do that against the Larsons.
Exactly. I mean, you have to imagine they practice together all the time in their own time. Michael's going around, but Grant is right there on the post, and Grant is not going to move at all. And Renee's not going to move at all. So they're just waiting for the ball to stop, but Michael is keeping it going. He's being relentless right now. And he's going to pass it off to Alejandro. Renee's there to meet with Alejandro. Renee collects the ball, pushes it out. Michael's there. Michael's going to go around. Guru has to rotate out of the way, and it's going to be out of bounds. Michael is not happy with himself. He knows that he had a missed opportunity to drive the ball.
You know, we saw the ball go from one side of the goal to the other, all on Michael's guard.
Yep.
Didn't really look for a pass to the top of the box.
Right.
And when that ball is in the deep corner, that is the opportune time to get around it, get a pass to the top of the box,
Yes.
get the ball moving, and
Right.
stretch out the defense.
Right. Guru with a nice catch on the sideline here. He's going to take it on to Renee. Renee's going to get pushed out maybe. And actually, she kept it in and passes it to herself, really. Michael is there to meet her. Michael's going around. Michael's taking it down the court. And he lets it go for a goal kick, Minnesota Northern Lights. Yeah, it's not often that San Jose Flash are down 1-0 in a tournament. Up until the semifinal, I heard they were down 1-0 against the Tidewater Piranhas, and they came back and won 2-1. So let's see if they can do. Oh wow, 180 by Guru. It bounces off of Alejandro Getty, and it's gonna be Minnesota Northern Lights ball again.
Trapped deep in their end here.
Yes.
Let's see if the Flash turn up the defense, try to get some offense going.
Yeah, Minnesota Northern Lights defense has been stifling on these high-powered San Jose Flash offense.
You know, we keep saying that Flash have a lot of pressure, but it doesn't look like they're under pressure at all.
Yeah. Renee battling with Brayton. Brayton is patiently trying to get around. And he's going to lose the ball for a second, but he makes a nice recovery to go back. And now he's being dragged into the corner. And we are close to a 2-on-1 here. And the sideline judge has told that it is going to be a kick-in for the Minnesota Northern Lights again. Had
some incidental contact there between Lene and Michael.
Oh, boy.
Everybody's okay.
Yep. Oh, there you go. Lene.
More contact between those two.
Now, it's starting to get a little too rough for Mike McCoy's liking here. He's going to want to slow down the game a little bit. I know it's just a lot of adrenaline is going into this game, but you do have to be careful not to rattle each other too much. We all want to walk out of here in one piece.
That's right.
There you go. Lene with the clear. Lene clear again, but Michael is there to intercept the ball. Pass to Guru. Guru can take a shot. He can go right between. Lene getting around it. Guru got a shot up. He's going to push it through. No, he doesn't. Grant runs and saves the ball. Pass it to Jason. Michael's there to save the ball. And Guru hits it out. What a great shot opportunity for the San Jose Flash.
Minnesota Northern Lights playing a bend, don't break style of defense here. Very tight.
You know, I don't think I've ever heard that terminology before. Is that a New York thing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
That's the way the Buffalo Bills described their defense this past year.
Okay, I did not know that. Waiting on Larson, which has been a common theme in this game between the two goalies. And Michael gets dragged out. It is going to be a corner kick for the San Jose Flash. So they have a great opportunity here to get a 2-0 lead here on the Minnesota Northern Lights at the 29-minute mark of the second half.
Sustained offensive pressure here for the Flash, but the Minnesota Northern Lights have been absorbing all of it and don't look rattled.
No, they don't look rattled at all. They look very composed, but they do need to start shooting it the other way. Michael with the shot. Alejandro's going to pass it back to Brayton. Brayton is there with Lene. Lene is going to wait. She's going to wait. And Michael's going to try to get around her. And he does, but Lene makes a great recovery here.
Good looking pass from Michael.
Beautiful. Oh, and he's going to let that go. Very smartly played.
instead of trying to go through the defense like he has in the past, he passes it back up to Alejandro. Doesn't get the best pass, but still gets the ball. The ball was moving, and that's exactly what it's going to take to crack this defense.
Yes.
They've proved that they're not going to allow the ball to be dribbled past them. So the only way through is going to be through passing.
There's got to be so much trust between the Larsons to back each other up. Alejandro taking a kick. Wait with the shot. He ties the game up with a big pump in the air. He looking to the crowd. We're wiling up there. And now on the board, 1-1. They're high-fiving each other with the cards. It is 30-minute mark. The crowd is going nuts. What a great equalizer.
And just as we said, a pass proving to be the difference in this one. They connected perfectly on an inbounds there. Alejandro put a beautiful pass across.
Huge pass. Beautiful pass.
And Rayton in the right place at the right time.
I mean, it was only a matter of time before they got on the board because they've just been pounding and pounding the Minnesota Northern Lights.
That bend don't break defense of the Minnesota Northern Lights.
Love it.
Working very well against the dribble, but when it came to a set piece, they couldn't handle the speed of Alejandro's spin kick.
Yep. And he got a lot better at those spin kicks in the this season. I was shocked. I was like, oh my gosh, where did this speed come from?
Looks like we had a contact foul there.
Yep, a
on
little
the
bit
flash.
here. So it is going to be the Minnesota Northern Lights ball. In an interesting position here. You're kind of like no man's land. And Wayton can intercept the ball. Grant's going to meet him there. He's going to stay there until he meets them. Wayton is kind of getting he's pushing Grant out of here. And it could be the Minnesota Northern Lights ball. And we're going to have a sub change here for what I believe it could be the Minnesota Northern Lights. Michael Sack is going to come out of the game for
Paulo Felton.
Felton. All right, Grant's going to shoot it. He could actually pass it to his sister. Michael is there to meet Lene. Lene is looking to kind of just whip it around him. But Michael is playing very patiently, playing like a chess match here. Michael playing a finesse game here. Michael turns around. Michael takes the ball. Grant's going to be there to meet him. Carmen is getting out of the way here. Paulo is going to get the ball. Carmen makes the play. And Paulo is going to look like he can take a 180. Wayton is there to intercept the ball. A great stationary 180. You don't see that too often. Great interception by Wayton. Wayton moves the ball for a second. Lene he's going to meet Wayton here. And Wayton is going to push it back across the box. And Jason is there. He made a little contact here. The coaches are looking for a little PK, but I guess it just wasn't enough of a contact foul for Mike McCoy's liking.
It would have to be a little bit more than that in the USPSA for a PK.
Right.
Affect the play a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. I like that. Because you never want to decide a game on a PK. Especially in a championship game. Lene spits it off. Wayne's going to take it down. Brandon there loses the ball. And looks like Marcel called something, but they're not going to call it anymore. And the coaches on the San Jose Flash are not happy about something. And it could be Minnesota Northern Lights ball. Maybe they're looking for some sort of interference call on the Minnesota Northern Lights.
I thought Mark Jones had raised his flag for a contact foul, but I thought that was going to go against the Flash there.
I thought so too. Wayton.
Good play by Lene there. Controlled by Lene Larson.
We got a ball on the court here. And little brother of Michael Wayton retrieves the ball for the court 4 game between Landestein and Turnstone Flyers. Wayton's on Lene. The ball is right behind Lene, and she's going to use her real good. The ball is practically still for a second. And Wayton is going to take around and meet Grant there. Grant. Little chess match once again between Grant and Wayton. Wayton looks like he's just about to take it. He does. Now he's being dragged with a real guard, and he loses it. He makes a nice recovery. Grant's making a great play. He wants to pass it, but there's really nobody around him. Now his sister is waiting for the ball, and he tries to pass it, but Layton stops it. Little collision here, and they are going to call it on Layton. A little too much contact foul for Mike McCoy's liking. I am losing my voice already.
Ha! Welcome to my world, my friend.
Oh my goodness. And amazingly, we are already at the 35th mark.
I keep blinking my eyes and losing 15 minutes here.
I literally thought it was 28 minutes 2 seconds ago.
Exactly.
It's been a quite an entertaining game to say.
To say the least.
Yeah.
Grant and Rayton now. Ooh, good play by Grant, looking for that 180 shot.
You know, he knew he was not going to get it on net, but he definitely knew that he could bounce it off of Layton to stop the game.
That goes back to what we were discussing earlier, taking that next level of your play up,
Right.
picking the time to do those types of kicks. Grant clearly playing at the top of his game right now.
Yes. We got to push out here. It is going to be the Minnesota Northern Lights ball.
Northern Lights have had a lot of kick-ins from this area of the pitch.
Yeah.
Hasn't really worked for them quite yet.
No, but you know what? I'm sure they can figure it out here.
They seem to play possession and let Lene dribble, and that's why Guru has parked himself down there.
Right. There's definitely been a lot more shot opportunity for the Northern Lights in the second half. Layton is there to pop the ball out. Guru is going to get down there, but he cannot get to it. So Jason clears the ball, and now we have flipped the script here that the San Jose Flash now has a shot opportunity. Guru is now on the post here waiting to receive the ball from Alejandro, and Michael Layton is now next to Alejandro. And they're going to just do a little touch pass here. And
Establish
Lene,
that possession.
yes. Lene pushing the ball. Looks like it goes off of Layton, and it does go off of Layton. Jason going to pass the ball this time. Lene going to try to carry it, but Layton is making it really difficult for her. Now, both of these players are Velcro-type players. It's just so hard to rip the ball off. Alejandro with the 180. 90, I'm sorry. Could not get it through. Lene was there to intercept it. Now Michael is taking the ball down. Now he's going to take it around. Can he do it? He's going to try to do it. Grant is there. Oh my goodness. He ripped it, turned the other way. Michael Layton has now broke the tie. It is 2-1 at the 37.5-minute mark. Oh my goodness. This is insane, Peyton.
What a goal by Michael Rayton.
Let's see this replay here. He takes it to the right, and then he flipped the script, puts it to the left.
A lot of contact between the Larson siblings. Kind of threw them off at the end of that play, and Rayton capitalized on it.
Oh my gosh, it's a crazy game. We got a wild one, ladies and gentlemen. Guru now pushing it. Alejandro to get the ball.
Nothing but sheer will there from
It
Rayton.
really was.
He was not going to be denied.
He does not want to play overtime.
Exactly.
That's for sure.
Speaking of, we are entering the last minute of play here, Josh.
Yes, we are. We don't know how much extra minute we're going to get, but we will find out soon.
What a timely goal.
Wow, that was very clutch. Now, let's see. I mean, there's still time left for Minnesota Northern Lights to tie the game up. I mean, we have a minute left in regulation plus added time. So the game is far from over. Grant.
Really want to see Larson siblings start moving the ball together.
Yes.
Start passing it back and forth to stretch out the defense. Looks like Michael has dropped back into a true goalie position here, playing very conservative.
Yes.
Trusting his team to kill the clock.
Mm-hmm. And the foul is going to go on Guru for colliding into Lene, because Lene does have the right of way here.
That's a big call.
It was a very big call here.
This is a big play for Minnesota Northern Lights. Grant goes quick.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
There's
almost
going to
catches
be
it.
there's 2-on-1 in the middle there,
I'm
almost.
surprised they're not calling it. Another 2-on-1 here. But they're not going to call it. Renee knows how much time is left. She's going to try to push it. Needs to get around Alejandro right now to get any opportunity to tie the game up. Greg's going to pass the ball to Paulo. Paulo's going to collect it, but does not pass the ball back. Kuru's going to try to catch it. He does catch it. Renee's there to intercept. Alejandro's going to collect it. He's just going to slow the game down a little bit, but Renee has other plan. She's now taking it down the corner. She's looking for her brother. She's going to take it down to the corner. And she's using her real guard. Wayne is there. He intercepts the ball.
He's the only one in the
Wayne
box.
is there. Still in there. Still in it. Renee with the shot. Michael. Oh my God. Felton with the shot. Renee with the shot. Wayne is stopping the ball. He's everywhere right now. He's a madman. And Mike McCoy is looking at his clock right now. Grant misplays it. Wayne is taking it down. He's just going to try. Alejandro has to get off the court again. And it's San Jose Flash's ball. I believe there's 2 extra minutes left on the clock. Or in extra time. Now,
Not much time left in extras.
not much. Now, that Flash is going to try to slow it down. But Minnesota Northern Lights want to speed it up. And he loses the ball for a second. It does go off the real guard. And it is.
That is the championship.
Wow.
San Jose Flash are your Champions Cup final winners.
Look at the coaches running out to the court.
The
for San Jose
emotions.
Flash.
The emotions running over.
Chris Bolia is just an emotional wreck right now. And the sigh of relief on Michael Layton's face. And a lovely hug and a kiss for the combo husband and wife. You don't see that too often in the game.
A beautiful sight.
Beautiful moment.
So glad to share that with you, Josh.
I'm sure they can sleep happy now that
100%.
they don't have to live about that, dream about that.
We're finishing
missed
up the broadcast.
opportunity
We'll
goal.
talk to you in a bit.
Yeah.
San Jose Flash win the Champions Cup championship, and they will raise the Finn Cup.
Wow. I believe we're gonna show the ceremony here. Is that correct?
We'll have it on stream.
We'll have it on stream, so you'll be able to watch it, and
We'll be back.
we will be right back. Look like Michael Layton and Renee Larson is off to the speed test here, but I'm sure they'll both pass with flying colors. But wow, what a game that was.
Thanks for calling it, Josh. That was really fun.
Well, thanks for having me. It's always a pleasure.
Thanks to our sponsors, MK Battery and Biogen. Us here at Power Soccer Shop will be back for the Premier Cup Championship. Who will raise the final Finn Cup this weekend for the USPSA Conference Cup Championship? I'm Peyton Seffick. On the call was Josh Berger. We'll see you soon.
Bye-bye, everybody.
some, so those take, yeah, those don't take long at all.
can we get the NEP Wildcats also over here? Wow, what a championship game, huh? All right, we're going to start off with Sportsmanship Award. Mr. Mike McCoy, head of officials, is going to announce that.
Okay, hey, sportsmanship, we changed it up a little bit this year. We're having the coaches help us. They gave us a sports person each game, and we tallied those up, and we have a winner for this division from Sacramento Republic, Josh Berger.
All right, next we're going to start with another individual award. We're going to give out the Golden Guard Award. The Golden Guard Award with 19 goals scored, Michael Rayton. Congratulations. We're going to do the next set of awards. It's going to be the All-Tournament Award. Name the names of the players on that list. Matt Pellegrino. Grant Shipley. Andrew Vahey. Andrew, you here? Lene Larson. Lucas Carrier. Hunter Horkheimer. Michael Wright. Taiwan Britton. Taiwan here. He's coming. Is he coming? No? Okay. Patrick Shaw. Kenzie Damon. And here is the 2023 All-Conference team for the Champions Conference. Next is the MVP, Michael Wright. We'll give out the team awards now. The third place team, NEP Wildcats.
Thank you. Adam Villanueva, Will Johnson, Lucas Courier, Ryan Vino, and Spencer DeFosses, your NEP Wildcats. Thank you.
Now for the runner-up, Minnesota Northern Lights.
Brad Larson, Jason Vetsky, Lene Larson, Michael Sack, and Paulo Felton, our Northern Lights.
And now for the 2023 USPSA MK Battery Champions Cup, Conference Cup, Finn Cup champions, San Jose Flash.
Number 6, Michael Rayton. Number 21, Alejandro Aguirre. Yeah. Sorry, they're going back to me, sorry. Number 34, Guru Shibram. Number. Yeah. You're going back to me, so. Number 10, Soleil Jamdun. Number 15, Carmen Aguirre. Number 8, Luis Garcia. Assistant coach, Sam Aguirre. Team manager, Mike Rayton.
All right, congratulations. Coming up, the Championship of Premier Cup. Congratulations, guys.
Hello and welcome. We are on to the final game of the 2023 MK Battery Conference Cup Championships. This is going to be a doozy. We have the Minnesota Shockwave facing off against RHI Sudden Impact of Indiana. And I couldn't be more excited. Some of my favorite players, some of my favorite people in the sport are involved in this one. My name is Peyton Seffick. Joining me shortly will be Mike Hayes. I'll introduce him when he gets here. And we are almost underway. Again, my name is Peyton Seffick. I'm joined here in the booth by Mike Hayes, legendary power soccer coach. Mike, thanks for coming.
Hey, it's my pleasure. Every year it seems like I'm either doing the championship game commentating or I'm playing in it. All these years of power soccer and love for the sport has come to an end for me.
It's been a beautiful journey, I'm sure. I'm so glad to be a part of it, both on the court as an adversary over the years and as a player under your coaching prowess. And now coming full circle and joining you in the booth. It's pretty incredible. I absolutely love to be a part of this sport. It's given me so much in my life, and I know it's done the same for you. And we've gotten to see how it's touched other people around the league over the past weekend. So thanks again for joining us.
I appreciate it.
We got a great game coming up. Sudden Impact and Minnesota Shockwave, the two captains for the teams, Jordan Dickey and Nathan Mayer, are doing the coin flip with head ref Doug Wolf. We'll get who is going to get the ball soon. The teams are just in the huddles, giving one last round of encouragement. I'm sure all the coaching is accounted for, and just time to take a deep breath together and get ready to go.
Yeah, it's up to the players now. I mean, there is no more coaching really. These guys have worked hard all year long to get to this point. It's the two best teams the United States has to offer, and you know the growth that I've seen. There's every one of these athletes that are out here. They started when they was a lot younger. So did I. So
yeah.
But I've seen them all grow up, and you know they've become into outstanding players on the floor, but they're even greater people off the floor. So role models for a lot of young kids out there, and I'm really looking forward to this matchup. High profile, high horsepower on the Shockwave, and a lot of finesse with the Impact team.
We're going to see a lot of two-player game happening with Jordan Dickey and Lexi here on Impact. And as far as the Shockwave go, look for Pete Winslow taking massive kicks and trying to find Riley Johnson in the middle. We are underway here at Turnstone Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And they're off. Pete finding Chad Wilson right out of the gate. Moises playing very aggressive as per usual.
Yeah, he did a good job there. They're clearing the ball out, giving him some space. Pete did a great job jumping that passing lane and being able to advance the ball up the floor. So
there's going to be a lot of jumping. The 5-meter rule is in effect in this game, as has been all week, and these players are going to push it to the limit. A lot of contact right away. Doug Wolf is going to give an advantage on a 2-on-1 here. Shockwave look to start their first offensive push. Going to get another 2-on-1 with Jordan Dickey and Lexi here. Jordan wearing that goalie jersey. He had just left the top of the box, and that's going to cause a 2-on-1.
Yeah, Jordan and Lexi switch off every single time that somebody has a ball. When one loses possession, the other one jumps right in, and sometimes they get a little bit close, but they do a phenomenal job of doing that.
And playing with them, good look here from Chad Wilson. He's going to try to get the ball back to the top of the box to Pete. Lexi's so adept at handling the ball.
Yep, she does a really good job. Got him a little bit of space, not quite the goal-scoring opportunity that Shockwave was looking for, but Lexi did a good job there.
The ball's a little north of the top of the box for Pete here. He's going to have a hard time getting it to that far side. Let's see if he plays possession or just tries to smack it off the defense. He's going to go to his center, Riley.
There you go.
Good play by Ginny Munson to alleviate some of the pressure that had been mounting.
Yep.
Ginny Munson, a quiet player out on the court.
But she's always in the right spot, and she's played with Jordan forever and Lexi the last few years, and she's got to adapt to where she needs to be at to reap the benefits from them.
Jordan flying in there, covered by Lexi. As you were saying, such good rotation they have. and they barely communicate. It's incredible.
Oh, yeah, they don't have to. They know each other real well. That was close to a 2-on-1 on Shockwave there.
Lexi's going to have a ball right on the line. Nathan Mayer is just holding the ball out. That ball's going to go over the line and be a corner kick.
Yep, not quite enough, but she did a good job getting it off a goalie, Nathan there, and getting her team a chance right here on a set play.
This is the exact start Sudden Impact was looking for, as Minnesota Shockwave can always start hot.
Oh,
and
yeah.
They need to bring it from the impact side of the ball to keep up with that high-powered offense.
Yeah, it's going to be important for Shockwave to withstand this, but it's going to be even more important for Impact to capitalize if they can.
Riley Johnson, such a smart player, trying to bait them in. A little fake. That post was open for half a second there. Nathan Mayer.
Yeah, it was a little bitty window, and Jordan usually hits those little windows like that.
It's happened to me too many times, Mike.
My team as well.
Yeah. We call him the surgeon on Team USA. Good play by Riley. Forced a turnover there. Pete's going to come in and touch this ball into the center. As a coach, you know, you spent all season preparing for this. What are some things you're going through your mind? You've been involved in this championship game so many times now. Yeah. 2-on-1 against the Shockwave that's coming down.
You know, I told my players before we came, you know, you work hard all year long. You know, once we get to the tournament, I can make small adjustments, maybe at halftime or before the game. But as far as on the floor, man, there's just not too much I can do. They got to want it. They know each other so well. They've practiced all year. They've played games all year. They've got the timing down. I mean, pretty much I just love to sit over there in my chair and watch. I mean, it's just an enjoyment to watch them put on the show.
More of a testament to team chemistry at this point.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Lexi can't quite get around that one. It's going to go out for a Shockwave kick in. Deep in their end, though. Impact doing a really good job holding the ball down on defense here. They're going to try to play very aggressively, turn defense into offense. But Pete has other ideas. Chad just can't get out of the way of Pete's kick. Beautiful hesitation by Jordan, but Pete is right there.
There you go.
Nice play from Lexi.
So the key to beating the Shockwave, right? Pete has enormous kicks, and they got such good offensive movement, and they run a lot of set plays. If you can keep them out of that, you have a chance in the game. I talked to Jordan just before the game, and I said, you know,
good play by Jordan.
I said, you know, you got a chance, and they were watching film earlier today, him and his dad, trying to pick away a few things here and there that they can make work for themselves. And I asked him, I said, what do you have a chance? He says, if we play perfect, we have a chance. I said, that's all you can ask for. Just have a chance to make something happen. And it could come down to a miss hit and a bad bounce here or there, and they capitalize. So
exactly. Minnesota working it down here. Just want to touch on a quick point where Pete can blast the ball all the way across the net. Lexi actually took a kick in with the front of her guard there and let it run. And it's just an interesting dichotomy of what can happen out there. Two completely different styles of play.
And that's where Sudden Impact is. They're a lot of finesse. They don't have a big, strong kicker on their team. Sometimes Moises takes some kicks. Sometimes Jordan just takes the kicks. But, you know, just the finesse of moving the ball. If they get a chance to be in the open floor and make their passes, they're real good, real deadly as far as moving the ball around and get you out of position. So, key spot right here for Pete to make this big, strong kick.
Ginny Munson making it uncomfortable for Chad Wilson to find an angle to shoot this ball. That's going to touch off Riley's back guard and hit the post.
Yeah.
Really close shot there from the Shockwave.
Yeah, we played Shockwave earlier this weekend, and we held them scoreless for like 12 minutes, and it was
a testament to itself.
A great job by them. You know, we gave up a couple silly goals, and their offense, like I said earlier, is just deadly if you give them goal-scoring opportunities. So eliminate those, and you give yourself a chance, like I said.
Jordan hovering around the top of the box, facing off against Riley Johnson. That's going to be a matchup to watch.
Oh, boy.
All game long.
Another big shot right here coming from Pete. Let's see what kind of offensive movement they use.
This is a little higher to the top of the box. Advantageous for Pete's kick. We'll see if Riley's going to be moving on this or if he's just going to let it run through. Chad set up on that far side. Ginny Munson making it tough for him.
Yep, she's doing a really good job there.
That's going to go in. A deflection off Alexi's guard. That almost looked like it was set up by Pete and Riley.
I guarantee you it was. I mean, they've practiced it, they've worked it, and the bounce just went his way right there, and that's what I was talking about a few minutes ago.
Exactly.
It's going to come down to a situation just like that. If that ball bounces an inch different, maybe Riley doesn't get that on the front of his guard and punch it in.
Definitely. 7.5 minutes into the game, Shockwave are up 1-0. Sudden Impact. Let's see how they respond.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, they just don't have the hard kicks, but they've got to be able to get into open floor. And to get a goal real quick, that'll even the score up, and it'll also even the emotions up. I mean, you don't want to get down right now. You're only down 1-0. We're real early in this game.
Something I've learned playing power soccer, especially here in Indiana, is never count Jordan Dickey out.
Oh, no.
Especially with so much time left. And I know Tracy Mayer, head coach for Minnesota Shockwave, saying, doesn't matter that it's 1-0. We have the lead. There's plenty of soccer left to be played.
Yeah, you got to play it like it's 0-0 still. I mean, 1-0 isn't enough. I guarantee that's probably not going to be the end of the score.
Definitely not.
Good touch, good touch.
Great look from Jordan and Lexi there. Jenny coming a little too far into the middle. She usually hangs out a little wider there.
But again, it's not a bad situation. You get a 2-on-1 there. You don't let them get down the floor and get a goal scoring opportunity. So probably another 2.
If they can break the flow of Shockwave, they're in good. They'll have a good look. Jordan and Lexi, some of my favorite players to watch. Not my favorite players to play against, but over the years I've gotten to play with them, and it is an absolute joy. Soccer can teach us so much about someone's personality, especially if they're a quiet person. You get them out on the court, and they might not change completely, but you learn a little bit more about how giving they can be, how much they care about the team.
Yeah, Jordan's always been, one of those players that would love to go talk to younger players and mentor them. And, he's been an icon in our sport for so many years, I mean, there's a lot of players that are on the floor that have been icons for so many years. And it just makes sense that these two teams are here in this championship game. Just setting himself up for a better opportunity here.
Good play by Pete. He knows what he wants. This is going to be a corner kick, so Jordan with the goalie pin is going to be set up down low. Lexi's going to be playing the box.
Puts a little more pressure on Lexi and having to cover somebody in motion.
There goes the motion. Off of Chad. He's going to follow it up. Jordan's got the ball on the line. Great defense by Jordan, keeping his cool.
Just like I said a few minutes ago about a bounce. That was almost the same situation, just a different corner, and it didn't bounce the right way for Chad that time.
And it seems like a player like Riley Johnson can actually control which way those good bounces go and which way they don't. He's going to have another look at goal.
There's another one.
That's going to be a goal. Riley checking on Jordan as there was some contact after the ball had crossed the line.
Yeah.
A very clean play.
Jordan got there a little bit late, got hung up on the high side of Riley there, if you can see on the replay. And it took him a little bit to get around. Moises tried his best, but he just couldn't hold him up long enough. If Moises could have held him up another 2 seconds, Jordan gets back there and is able to help on that goal.
We had seen Lexi in the box with Jordan most of the day, and that time Moises found his way into the box. And it spelled disaster for Impact. Shockwave.
Good job there. Jordan got the ball down deep in their end, and maybe they can make something happen here with some defense.
Something you always talked to me about when playing for Team USA with you is turning defense into offense, and how important that is to think offensively, even if your team doesn't have the ball.
Yeah, so many times that players get into the mentality of I got to have the ball, I got to do something with the ball. Really, you don't. I mean, if they gained all that floor right there, they can turn defense into offense here. It's just as good as a set play.
Missed the substitute there. Sorry about that. Dina Thatch coming in for Moises, taking a break.
He played real well this weekend. I've watched a game or two of his, and he's grown a lot. This is his first year with Impact, I believe, and he's gotten pretty good.
And we talked about the selflessness of some of the players out there, and I think that's a testament not only to Jordan but also to head coach Tom Dickey, who's very smart tactically, but also knows how to motivate players.
Yeah, he's been a good coach for many years, and you know, I had him with me on the USA staff not too long ago, and he's learned a lot. He's got a lot better, and he loves the statistics of a game. Loves the statistics.
Getting more and more prevalent in high-level sport, the statistics and the numbers behind success.
Yep.
Talking about that on an earlier broadcast with a player, William Johnson, who works in that department with the New England Revolution. Pete with a goal kick up to Riley, sends it over to Chad.
Good
intercepted.
Pass, good pass. 2-on-1 there. Doug's got it. Lets him play. Now he's going to go back.
We're going to bring it back. Doug, for those at home that don't know, Doug had 2 fingers in the air to signify there was a 2-on-1, but he wanted to let that run a little bit to see if there was going to be an advantage that developed for Lexi. In the end, no advantage came about, and Impact is going to get a nice chance here at the top of the box. This is an indirect, so she can't shoot directly. She's going to have to pass or hit it off the defense. Nathan playing very aggressive here.
He likes to move around a lot, getting somebody to think where he's going to be or where he's not going to be, and kind of suckering you into a shot you don't want to take.
Oh, I've been there.
A little high. Good job, Lex.
Just off the mark for sudden impact, trying to set up the triangle. Mike, can you talk to us about the triangle on offense?
You know, you got to have passing lanes, and if you set straight across the floor with each other, you don't have anybody to pass it to. So the best thing that we've ever came up with was staying in a triangle and giving yourself options. They can pass back to where it came from, across to their teammate, take a shot, or even just like Lexi did there, just kick it out of bounds and save the damage, so to speak.
Something that, I'm going to be talking about this a lot, but another thing that you taught me on Team USA was from a head coaching perspective, and I have the ball on offense, you're coaching me. You don't care if I sit there and pass the ball back and forth the entire half. If we get 1 goal, that's all we need.
That's all you need.
And it often comes down to possession, not just ball possession, but also where the ball is positioned on the court.
Right.
Sudden Impact doing a really good job. They find themselves down in a hole 2-0, but they're doing a good job controlling the ball right now.
Yep, they're keeping it down on this end, give himself an opportunity here.
Dina Thatch for the corner kick.
He's going to probably be their best option for a corner kick. He's got a pretty decent kick, some good accuracy.
Big kick to Jordan. Jordan's going to take a
wide,
shot.
Just wide.
Just wide. That near post was open on an earlier corner kick. Jordan tried to test it again.
You know, at this level here in the U.S., you cannot make mistakes, okay? So his kick was a little bit high for what Jordan needed. Jordan was looking for it in front of, just out of the front of his guard, and it was a little high. So he couldn't do what he wanted to with it. That's how important this game has become over the years. We're talking 5-inch difference, and it may be in a goal.
Yep.
So the window of opportunity is getting less. The level of play is getting so much greater because it takes so much more to make perfect shots.
I know you were coaching and reffing all weekend long, but I hope you had a chance to catch some of the founders level games.
Oh yeah.
Where some of the players down there are just incredible to watch, and the level of play is increasing every year.
Every year.
Some of the players, I misinterpreted thinking that they were either champions or premier level players, and I found out that they were founders.
Yeah, here in the U.S., man,
Pete almost knocked the goalpost off its mark with that kick. He actually did.
Yeah. But here in the U.S., from top to bottom, premier champions, presidents, founders, it doesn't matter. The level of play that I've seen in the last 2 years that we've had nationals here in Fort Wayne has been phenomenal. And this year, it was probably even better than last year. And the teams, the level of play, the plays they're running, and the quality of ball handling and kicks with the accuracy. Years ago, we didn't see that kind of play. And it's just a testament to what U.S. power soccer has become and what it's going to end up being in the years to come is just phenomenal play no matter what level.
Big shout out to the board of the USPSA, who's done a phenomenal job over the past few years elevating the play. Obviously, Dominic and Karen Russo were instrumental in getting the game going.
Right.
And now that there's a foothold across the country, we are really starting to see programs pop up. Something that we continue to talk about is this idea of universities starting to get involved in power soccer. We'd love to see that.
Right.
Student athletes can be such a powerful tool moving forward, as well as MLS teams. You know, there's a couple of MLS teams represented here, Minnesota United, and as well as there was another one, LA Galaxy.
LA Galaxy's got affiliation.
Exactly. So we'd love to see those partnerships starting to get bigger and bigger. Pete Winslow is just going to blast that to center court. And if I'm Tracy Mayer, the head coach, I don't mind that play at all from Pete.
No.
The ball's trapped deep in your end. You take a second, blast it all the way down, gain a lot of floor space.
You know, how I started coaching the last couple of years with power soccer is gaining floor space.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter if we maintain the possession. I just want floor space because there's a chance they're going to make a defensive mistake deep in their end when they're on offense. If that makes sense, I'm turning my defense into offense again.
Mm-hmm.
If I can't do that when I'm up protecting my own end and trying to stay out of a goal-scoring opportunity. So,
good touch here by Chad Wilson. He's going to bring the ball down on offense.
Get it out of there.
Jordan
Good
intercepts.
job, Lex. Good job.
Great spacing from Lexi here. Ball's going to go out of bounds, but really impressive play.
Who cares?
Exactly.
Look at where they were and now where they are. She gained all that floor. Now they can take a breath and hopefully turn defense to offense and just continue to maintain floor. Win the battle on the floor position is what I keep telling my Circle City Roller team.
Mm-hmm. Great chair control from Jordan Dickey. Stays on the ball. He's got like a magnet in his chair or something.
Yeah.
Not sure how he does it. Riley and Jordan now. Such an honor to watch this matchup. Lexi beaten out by Riley. He looks for a pass into the middle. Pete's there. Pete takes a touch, sends it down to Chad. Back to Pete. Pete goes for the kick. Jordan's too good. That was close to a 2, and now we're going to get a 2 the other way. It's going to be a play on here. Good call by head referee Doug Wolf. Jordan elects to take the shot. No communication. That's going to be a 2-on-1 coming out.
So let's go back to that play with Riley and Pete there.
Mm-hmm.
Riley knew what he was doing. He seen the disadvantage that they were going to be in. He wanted to get the 2-on-1. Jordan was just a little bit smarter and was able to pop the ball out. They kind of took a little Shockwave took a little breath there. Jordan got the ball away from him and had advantage.
It looked like he was bottled up by 2 players on Shockwave, and then poof, Jordan appears down the court with the ball.
Yeah. He's real sly with ball handling, and he's really, really been exceptional with that part of his game for many years, but he's gotten a lot better with it here in the last probably 4 years.
And early in his career, all those legendary battles with Michael Archer, iron sharpens iron.
Yeah.
Riley now a little too hard of a touch. That's going to be impact ball. And in the closing moments of the first half, Impact would love to get a look on goal. If nothing else, just to gain a little bit of momentum. But unfortunately for Jordan, it goes off the side of his guard and out. Shockwave ball. Things are moving quick here. Can't believe we're already in stoppage time of the first half. Big kick from Jordan.
So many times, though, those big kicks cost you. And there's a prime example. If it gets through, it's a phenomenal play.
Yep.
It's a risk-reward kind of thing.
Trying to close out the first half.
Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Front of your guard and go. Front of your guard and go.
Really impressive play by Jordan Dickey and Ginny Munson.
There's 2.
That's definitely
Good
a 2.
job. Good job.
It's coming back.
They got an opportunity right here.
We have one more play probably before the end of the first half. And Impact are in great position. Tracy is not happy with his defense there.
Stylish, though, with the pants, right?
Of course. Him and Tom both.
I don't know. I'd wear Tom's outfit way before I'd wear Tracy's outfit.
Well, I'm from Syracuse, and the official color is orange, so of course I'm going Tom. I'm not a golfer either. Lexi's going to have a shot here. Oh, just can't get around it. Dina now, slowing up Riley. That's
There
going to
you
be
go.
the end of the first half. Really exciting match here. Sudden Impact down 2-0 against Minnesota Shockwave. I'm in the booth. Peyton Sefik, I should say, is in the booth with Mike Hayes. Mike, thanks for joining us.
Not a problem, man. Like I said, I really enjoy this sport. I've coached it for 18 years at all levels with USA team, internationally, locally here with Circle City, and this was the end of my 18-year coaching career. And my son, Michael Archer, has 20 years that he put into the sport, and we're both walking away. It's not an easy weekend for us. It's been a real emotional weekend, a lot of tears shed. He's got 2 little kids now that are growing up and getting into sports, and he wants to spend more time with his kids. And I've actually got 8 or 9 9 grandkids now. So
are you a papa here in Indiana?
I am papa.
All right.
But we got a lot of grandkids, and I want to be a part of their life. My grandfather many years ago was a huge instrumental part in my life, and I want to be able to leave them something that they'll remember me by in years to come. So
of course.
I gave a lot to this sport, but like everything, the sport's going to continue to go on, and it's in good hands. You can see that with the level of play that we have. But it's kind of a bittersweet weekend, but I'm real proud of what I was able to accomplish here in the USPSA and internationally with Team USA.
You might be leaving the court, but you'll never be leaving us, Mike. We're going to be thinking about you all the time. You've given so much to the sport, and as you said, it's a testament to see the level of play this weekend, not just in this particular Premier Cup championship game, but all across. Everybody aspires to be the next Circle City, the next dominating force in the USPSA, and that we owe that to you and to Michael and to all the hard work that your family has put in, the sacrifices that everybody's put in from the Hayes clan. So thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
We're going to take a short break here, and we'll be back for the second half of the championship game. That's incredible. Anyway, we are back for the second half of the Premier Cup Championship. Minnesota Shockwave off to a dream start in the first half, 2-0 on their rivals. Sudden Impact. 2 great goals coming in. My name is Peyton Sefik. I'm joined here by Mike Hayes in the booth. Thank you to MK Battery and Biogen. Of course, us here at Power Soccer Shop. Mike, first impressions of the first half.
You know, you got to be proud of your Sudden Impact. You're down 2-0. Okay, you're not proud of that, but you've done a great job. You had the ball on their end for a lot of this first half, and you just got to continue. It's mistake-free. Mistake-free is going to be key. And if Jordan is sly enough, like I know he is, if he catches Sudden Impact or catches Shockwave in a bad situation, he's going to make them pay for a mistake. So they could bounce back real quick here, or it could get ugly quick if Shockwave made some adjustments at halftime.
It is a bit of a deceptive score as Impact actually controlled a lot of possession.
And I would say that's honest. I mean, they did a really good job of the first half of controlling the game and eliminating a lot of goal-scoring opportunities for them. Good job by Lexi there, just advancing the ball, gaining floor space. It's so important.
Inch by inch, brick by brick. There she goes again with that front of the guard touch up the court.
Get out of there. That's young inexperience right there.
Dina getting a little twitchy.
Why would he go chasing after that ball when he's got a player, a teammate sitting right there?
What a touch by Lexi off her back guard. That's going to go all the way on frame. A little excitement here from Dina. Lexi in the box now.
Take your time. Be patient.
We've seen this play a couple of times with Riley when he's locked up with his teammate Nathan.
He uses him as a pick. I mean, as long as Nathan's in the box, he can be used as a pick.
Exactly. We're talking about that 2-on-1 rule. It does not apply with the player wearing the goalie jersey. That would be Nathan Mayer. Pete stopped out by Jordan. That's going to be a 2-on-1. Just a little too tight, Jordan and Lexi.
That one I'll probably put on Jordan. They do such a great job, especially when Circle City plays them, of one right after the other attacking Michael, and they keep a good spacing on the floor to stay out of the 2-on-1. I think Jordan turned around and tried to stay engaged in the ball, and Lexi had already committed to it. So,
big time kick by Pete. Snuffed out immediately by Jordan. Back pass by
job.
Lexi.
Good job.
Really good looking passing plays here. Doug Wolf is going to bring this back for a contact foul. Not a bad play by Minnesota.
There you go.
As Impact really started to find the flow here. Dina now sends it in the middle for Jordan.
Good.
Jordan looking for Lexi. This is exactly the start that Tom Dickey was looking for, head coach for Impact.
Get it turned, get it turned. There you go. Good job. Good job.
Beautiful play by Jordan Dickey. As we said in the first half, Impact does not have quite the bigger kicker, so this is a tricky situation to be in. Wouldn't be surprised to see Lexi rip a shot towards net and let it trickle out for a corner.
Yeah, but then you got two good defenders in the goal box with Nathan and Riley in there, and they're not probably going to try to let that happen.
Right you are, and it looks like they're going to try to establish a possession instead. That's exactly what happens.
Unlucky for Lexi there. She did a good job trying to get it off of Riley, but it bounced back and ricocheted onto the back side of her chair.
Shockwave now trying to find a foothold in the second half. Pete blasts the ball in.
Oh.
Good jump there by the youngster for Impact. Just couldn't get in front of the ball, though. Big contact here.
That was one that was missed.
Ball jumps up in the air. We're going to get a set ball. Tom Dickey is pleading his case to Doug Wolf. Doug's not going to go backtrack.
At least there's a smile there on Tom's face, so that's a good thing.
True. Might be an ironic smile, but either way. Set piece as the ball jumped up over 20 inches.
There you go. Good battle by Jordan.
over the past couple of seasons, it's been incredible to see Pete develop as a player. He's always had the big kick, but he was often the player you would go after on the court to try to dribble around, and he's really changed that. He's not as strong as a Jordan Dickey or a Riley Johnson, but he has really developed his game quite nicely.
Years ago when he was on Team USA with us, that I told him that was one thing I really needed him to get better with.
Mm-hmm.
And he went to work. He put some work in. He got better. He's got a good teacher with Riley over back home, and of course, he's really gotten a lot better with that, and I'm impressed. I mean, he's not going to make a lot of great defensive plays like, let's say, a Riley or a Jordan does.
Yep.
But boy, he has improved so much, and he makes great decisions, and his chair spins so quick on a dime.
It's incredible.
And he can make a hard kick from sitting still, and little touch pass like that.
Looks like Shockwave are starting to figure out that touch pass that Lexi's been doing.
Job.
Really good defense here.
Something simple like Nathan just did there. He punched the ball out almost a half court. They're not anywhere close for a goal scoring opportunity, so he doesn't have to worry about it back there on the goal line. That's probably one of the lost arts, if I could say that about our game, is having good goalie play and being able to make smart decisions like that.
So many teams over the past weekend have been playing with a goalie up like Jordan. We're starting to see less and less of that true keeper in the back, but Nathan has held up true to that position.
That's what Nathan loves, and he watches, probably 6-8 years ago when I got to know Nathan, he watches a ton of video and gets to know every player. He's probably got a library in his brain of every player that he's going to face and knows that. So he does his homework. I mean, and he's probably one of the hardest working players I've ever met. While on Team USA, I mean, he's doing 3 nights a week on drills, and doing the same drills. He would send me his results 3 different times through the week, and I'm like, good night, kid. What do you do take a breath, take a nap, go out to dinner or something. But
we got a one-on-one here.
There's 2.
2-on-1.
But it's a good situation.
That's a calculated play by the Shockwave.
Yeah.
Doug Wolf is going to let this go a little bit, but eventually blow the whistle.
I think that's too long. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Jordan wasn't going anywhere. I get it. You want to try to give him the advantage, but
as soon as the ball stopped.
Yeah, I mean, they were both in a wedge. That's what they were trying to do.
Exactly.
Is stop the ball so they can get their defense reset up.
Exactly. And just going back to Nathan real quick, he's definitely one of the first ones to reach out to if we're watching Team USA film. And such an important piece of the next level of power soccer is studying film and getting to know your opponents and getting to know your teammates.
Jordan got a little antsy. He didn't wait on a whistle there.
Can't blame him. We're in the championship here.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Something we were talking about at halftime is just, how much time it takes to really put yourself to that next level. And it's not just going to come from your teammates. It's not going to come from your coaching staff. It's got to come from within you. And a lot of these players are ready to take that jump.
Yeah, this isn't for anybody out there listening, I mean, this isn't a sport that any of these players take for granted, right? And they want to be the best or the best that they can be. Do I ever think that, and I'll use this as an example. I never, in my years of coaching you with Team USA, I never expected you to be Michael Archer. I expected you to be Peyton Seffick.
Yep.
And you be the best that you can be.
Yep.
And I will worry about putting the pieces of that puzzle together with your best qualities and the next player, and building a team around all your best qualities. So
I think it was more than that. It was building a culture here in the U.S.
And I like I said, it was a pretty emotional weekend. And I've had a lot of people talk to me this weekend about what I've done and what I've helped grow here in the U.S. But, even internationally, I think I've had a small piece into helping grow what other countries are playing like.
Yeah.
And it's pretty sweet. I mean, I never have looked at myself like that. I don't think I'm bigger than the sport. I never, ever, ever thought I was bigger than the sport. But I showed the passion and the desire to revolution the sport and figure out ways to make it better.
Yeah. Good looking play there from Sudden Impact to flip the script.
You probably got a little over 10 minutes left to go here. Again, Impact has probably dominated this second half more so than Shockwave, and it's kind of a good shot. It's a ditto of the first half, you know.
Lindsey Much has checked into the game for the Shockwave as Chad Wilson takes a breather on the sideline.
Here's how confident Riley is in their defense in the box. He put it out of bounds there for a sideline kick in, knowing that him and Nathan are almost unbeatable in the box.
And just on cue from you saying that, Riley gets a turnover and starts his dribble. 2. It's not quite time to start killing clock for the Shockwave. They still gotta dig deep, but I'm sure it's in the back of certain minds for the Shockwave when it's time to start doing as much time wasting as possible.
Yeah, I don't think they're quite there yet. They probably got to get another 5-6 minutes into it here, and you'll probably see more little kicks, dribbling the ball, Riley doing a lot of one-on-one. I mean, they're still pushing right now. They're still pushing for another goal.
And on the other side of it, if you're Tom Dickey, when is it time to bring that fourth offensive player up and really throw everything in the kitchen sink at the Shockwave? This is going to be a good look for the Impact. It's going to go off of Riley last, I think. He's going to try to get to it.
All the way at the other end. Good job by Lexi here. Get a bounce.
Almost got that bounce off of Nathan's guard. I think one of the biggest differences between these the skill levels are how great these players are at keeping the ball close to their chairs but not on their guards.
Right. You don't want to give too much space to where that person has a free swing at it, like Lexi just did right there.
Yep.
But by the same token, you don't want, good job, got a 2.
It's coming out.
And as smart as Pete is, that's unnecessary for him to come in there right there.
Definitely.
I mean, he's got Riley coming out of the box. He didn't need to come in. Just created a 2-on-1. So we'll see what Impact can put together here to try to put one on the board. I'm looking forward to a good offensive setup play here. And Jordan tried to catch him asleep there.
Yep. Just didn't execute. Trying to rush a little bit too quickly. Going back to the extra attacker, is that something that you as a coach are interested in?
If you have the talent.
If you have the talent.
Yeah. USA, when we were putting together the last USA team, we had the talent that we were going to do that internationally. Club level, it gets real difficult because you got to have the right people.
Right.
You got to be really confident in who you got back at goal, who's wearing a goalie penny, and just being. At this point in time, though, I mean, what's Impact going to do? Lose 3-0?
Exactly. It doesn't matter. Exactly.
It doesn't matter.
7 minutes to go in the Premier Championship game. Pete and Lexi working on each other.
Jordan's got to stay in the box. Stay in the box.
Pete's going to get
a
nice shot on goal. That's coming out. It looks like the ball just drifted over.
Just rolled out.
Says Jonathan Newman on the far side.
Fans were giving him some grief over that one.
My goodness. They look like they're a little ashamed of that one.
I don't know. Picking on the old guy like that.
I won't tell him you said that.
Oh, I'll tell him.
Jonathan Newman, one of the absolute legends of power soccer, has been involved for a long time here.
Good.
Great play from Impact. Just can't get the final pass. Big contact there from Riley Johnson through the ball. Doug Wolf lets it play on.
All right. So you've seen what Riley did there, right?
Yeah.
They're getting into the time management mode now.
Exactly, yeah. 6 minutes to go here.
He's not forcing anything. He just patiently let the ball roll out of bounds and burn some clock.
We have a substitute, Moises, coming back onto the pitch. Bringing on a big kicker. Still going to be a two-person game with Lexi and Jordan. It's going to be a shot from Riley, deflecting off of Lexi. Not what Impact was looking for.
No, and it's going to be a dangerous situation. They got to step up defensively here and try to clear the ball.
I'm shocked I'm saying this, but a rare offensive set here for Shockwave.
Yeah.
Trying to get the timing right. Pete just blasts one into Jordan.
But they are so smooth with their offensive setups and offensive plays they ran this weekend. And, you know, it's pretty cool to watch. But, again, you got to have the right people. Because they've worked a lot of hours on those timing plays that they run and making it work and giving themselves challenges every time they work on those plays. And it's really paying off this weekend.
That's going to be a corner for Shockwave. You could hear Pete talking, trying to move his teammates around, but also going quick, trying to throw the defense of the Impact off here. Riley sets up down low, comes back to the top of the box, going to take a shot, and that's going to go in. 5 minutes to go in the game. Shockwave put a third goal in, and that might be too much.
It's going to be tough.
Beautiful play here by the Shockwave. Riley starting at the bottom of the box, going back up to the top, taking a touch. Jordan jumping just too soon, trying to cover the backside of Lexi.
I've tried to do this for the last couple of years, you know, put a lot of motion in. We got stagnant for so many years running the same plays over and over, and then once everybody else started running the same plays, everybody knew where the ball was going and could defend it even. So it's been enjoyable to watch these teams grow and develop and come up with new plays and come up with new motion, just like what Riley did there. He went over the inline, turned around, came right back up, and then made a sharp turn, and the ball was there. You know how much timing? Timing is involved in that. And just something silly like that right there. Bounces off, glances off of Lexi. They got the ball again down here. Good job, Jenny.
Just getting out of the box on time. Riley's going to put that out of bounds.
Burning clock.
But again, it's about possession. Lexi goes quick and gets the ball into the middle to Moises. Puts it back to Lexi. She's going to try to find Jordan, who's covered by Pete initially. And Jordan kicks it off of Riley all the way down.
I think Riley closed his eyes there when Jordan spun. He's seen it coming, but he just couldn't get close enough.
Ball might have been bouncing a little bit.
Massive substitution now.
That might be the curtain call.
Yep.
For the Shockwave as they come off the pitch. How do you feel about the refs?
You know, I love Dougie to death. He's been an incredible asset to our sport for so many years, and I've had him a couple times this weekend. And the game that I had him once this weekend, I think it was probably the best ref game that I've had in my career. And that's saying a lot. I mean, I've had a lot of games over my career. And, you know, he just controls the floor. He's still interacting with players. He's a great guy and really enjoys the game and what it means and is humbled to be a part of it. So, I mean, he's what we should be looking at for a lot of
big shot by Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Just outside.
A role model for other referees to get to, and you know, the Jonathan on the other side, great ambassador to this sport. I've known him for many, many, many years, and he's a good friend of our family and has been a huge supporter of me and Michael for so many years. And the AR on this side is my gorgeous little daughter that's 22 years old that grew up in this sport. You know, she started as a baby in this sport when Michael was still living at home and has been a part of this journey along with the whole family, you know, and has developed into – she's doing a championship game in Premier Cup as an AR. So that's saying a lot for her, and I'm super proud of her and where she's at and the amount of work that she puts into the game to learn the game and learn the situations, and she knows all the players. So referees are probably my sore subject here in the United States. I am a referee here in the United States, so I can talk about my fellow refs that way, but we've got to figure out ways to make better refs.
Mhm.
And I think that's a huge topic of discussion going into our off season. How can we do that and change the mentality and training of referees here in the U.S. to make them better? I mean, we put so much time, effort, energy into making good, smooth offensive teams, and the players put in a ton of work, and we're required to play so many games to make it to nationals, and we don't have anything for referees. You pay your dues and you're a referee.
Yep.
So I really want to work with them on that and figure out how we can better the sport in that avenue. I think the level of play is where it's never been, but also the level of play from the referees needs to be better.
Yep. I just joined the board for Deputy Vice President. That's going to be one of my focuses as well.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. No, I served on that board too, and you'll like it. You'll feel like you're a part of something, and hopefully a lot of good decisions come out of it, and hopefully you enjoy it. I mean, it's
definitely looking to your guidance to.
No.
You're done. It's time to be Pat Paul. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, lose my number. Don't call me on questions like that.
Oh, come on, man. I could never do that. It's really good to see Impact playing right now with tons of heart and soul. A true testament to their team.
Yeah.
They find themselves down 3-0, nearly insurmountable at this point in the game, but they are not quitting.
They're playing for respect, and I admire that so much. That's what I tell my team when we're down. You're playing for respect.
100%.
Moise is going to take a few minutes here to line one up, but if it's on target.
Kelby Smith just misses.
It was on target. He made it through the gap. This Kelby was just a little bit too low.
Really nice kick from Moises there.
Oh.
Kelby puts it back across. All eyes on Doug Wolf now, waiting for that final whistle. The fans know it.
I think they're more excited for the players that don't get a lot of playing time. And Ostrom is on the floor, and she did a great job there playing some one-on-one and chair control. So, I mean, that's a big moment for her to get in the championship game and play just that one play that great. So, I mean, that's big.
Shockwave with a full change. They have 8 players to pick from.
Mm-hmm.
Very helpful in practice and also in tournaments. Big chance here for Impact. Let's see if they can get one. Just missing it. Really good kicks from Moises. Shockwave now. It's all but over, looking to celebrate. That's going to do it. Doug Wolf blows the final whistle. Minnesota Shockwave are your Premier Cup champions of 2023. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to RHI Sudden Impact. A hard-fought campaign all the way through. They played their hearts out. They controlled the play for a long time, but in the end, Shockwave proved too much. So much fun to be here with you, Mike.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Like I said, every year for probably 18 years, I've been up here with Tony in past years, and I didn't even realize until this weekend that you're the new shoes in this situation. So
well, I'm still playing. I'm just here because my team's not here.
Oh. I thought Tony mailed it in and gave the reins to you, but I mean, it's always a blast to watch from our perspective and give my input on some of the plays that they run and some of the situations that they have on the floor. And, it's been a great run. I love this sport. I love every one of them that plays this sport. And if I had one thing, and I know everybody online with us tonight, it is tonight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tonight.
Oh, it's tonight. It's dinner time.
There's a speech that Michael gave, his retirement speech the other night. It was about his journey, and he kept reiterating the journey. Don't forget where your journey started. The person that met you at the supermarket or at a ball diamond and said, hey, you ought to try power soccer. And to continue on with it and start learning the game and start pushing yourself to get better and understanding this is a game that you can play on your own. And these athletes, they've played all those other sports. But I don't want them to forget their journey. Don't forget where you started. Don't forget where you want to be at. Every day of your lives is a journey. and every day of your life you figure out how to conquer that journey. This game is the same way, and that was kind of my speech to the players before the game. You know, don't forget the journey. And Michael said it so well the other night, and I've reiterated it 2 or 3 different times this weekend after his speech. But man, there's a lot of time and effort that goes into this, and to walk away after 18 years and be proud of what I put into the sport, I'm real happy with the journey that I was on. And I'm glad I got to know guys like you and the whole journey that you were a part of when I came to Washington, D.C.
Yep.
You know, I don't know if you would have continued to play the game unless we came there that weekend.
Yep.
So I pushed you a little bit then and said, man, you could probably be a good player someday. We still haven't seen that yet.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
I'm just kidding you. I'm just kidding you. It's great to see all these athletes, and I've seen them all grow up in this sport. So it's time to give out some hardware, time for me to move on, but the game will still be played at a high level here in the United States. And I'm real proud of that, and I can hold my head high and know that I had a small part in it. So
appreciate you so much, Mike. You've given a lot to us and a lot to me. Thank you. Enjoy being a grandpa.
Oh, I will. I love it to death. I mean, 53-year-old papa.
All right, you love to see it. Just one closing note. Thank you to our sponsors, MK Battery and Biogen. This could not happen without your support, as well as all the volunteers, referees, coaches, players. We thank you all. We love you all. And we'll see you next time on the Power Soccer Shop.
Take care, everyone.
All right, time to hand out the awards. It's an incredible end to a good 4-day tournament, and I'm so excited and thankful for everybody's participation and the competitors. There's some awesome games from founders all the way up to premier, so give yourself a hand. Okay, Mike McCoy is going to award the Sportsmanship Award.
Okay, I want to first off thank the coaches for helping us to gather the information on sportsmen for each game, each team. And we'll keep it real simple. The winner for this year in this division from Circle City Rollers, Michael Archer.
The Golden Guard Award is the next award that will be given. With 14 goals in this conference, Riley Johnson. I'm going to have Mark Jones announce the all-tournament team.
All right, for your 2023 MK Battery Cup Premier All-Tournament team, first we have Zach Dickey. Michael Archer. Next is David Rodriguez. David still here? All right, next is Trevera Steele. Trevera still here? All right, next is Riley Johnson. Next we have Steve Everett. Andrew Chapetta. I don't know if he's still here. Andrew? Not here? All right. Thank you. Congratulations, Andrew. Jordan Dickey. Next is Ryan Connolly. Last but not least, David Dowling. 2023 MK Battery Cup Premier All-Tournament Team. Oh, yeah. David Rodriguez is not here, correct, David? He's gone, all right. Yep, done. Here we go. Congratulations, everybody.
Thank you, Mark. Now for the MVP, Riley Johnson. We're going to do the team awards now. The third place finishers, Atlanta State.
Ladies and gentlemen, straight from Atlanta, Zaccarelli! We have Eric Dornan. We have Ali. And Tandon. And Superman in person, Jason. Next is our runner-up, RHI Sudden Impact.
All right, Jordan Dickey. Kelby Smith, Jenny Munson, Lexi Hare, Dina Thatch, and Moises Rojas, RHI Sudden Impact.
And now for the 2023 USPSA MK Battery Champions in the Premier Conference and winners of the Finn Cup, Minnesota Shockwave.
Pete Winslow. Riley Johnson. Nathan Mayer. Lindsay Minch. Chad Wilson. Leo Jonas. Chelsea Knutson. And Tiffany Ostrom. The Minnesota Shockwave. Charlie Hansen, he's not here today. I just want to say one thing, and it's been out of sequence of everything, and Steve's taken a lot of time for the last few years, and our board and everything like that. And Steve talks all the time at the social and won't let anybody else talk. And he thanks a lot of people. And I just want to take the opportunity to thank Steve and Ruth Everett for all that they do. The countless hours and the countless phone conversations. Trust me, countless phone conversations and emails that we have. So thank you, Steve and Ruth, for all that you do and for how you create the USPSA that it is today. Thank you. And one last thing, the referees don't get enough love. And trust me, they probably don't get enough love from me, but thank you to the referees, because if it wasn't for you, it wouldn't be a game. Thank you.
Hey, as this tournament comes to an end, all I can say is this. There's no place like this place, and there's no people like these people. So thank you very much. God bless.